Hey, I'm Emily Fraser from Matchroom Pool. I hope you all like and follow Shark Street.
Hi, I'm Lucas Casaber. Join us on the Shark.
Hello, I'm Jonas Soto, and join us on Shark Stream.
Hello everyone, I'm Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. Join us to the Shark Stream. Let's go!
Hello, I am David Alcaide. Join us in Shark Stream.
Hey guys, I'm Fedor Gorst. Join us on the Shark Stream.
I'm Christina Tkach. Join us on the Shark Stream.
Hey guys, it's Jason Sergio. Join us on the Shark Stream tonight.
I am John Moritz. Join me on the Shark Stream.
Hi, I'm Savannah Easton. Join us on the Shark Stream.
Hi, my name is Georgia Georgiev, and you can join us at the Shark Stream.
Solato is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never been more fun. Raise the bar with Solato so regular practice can become real pressure. With monthly prizes and cash payouts, Solato brings pool to the people. You can even submit match results to Fargo Rate through Solato if you want, but you don't have to. Your race, your place. Make your matches count with Solato. Download now and get started. No minimum play per month. 8, 9, 10 ball. You choose. It all counts.
Hello, everybody.
You already started? So. Rouse or Fedor Gorst and Robbie side? Definitely going to watch the Moritz first, and that's going to be in it.
start. We got Moritz, Newhausen, and Gerson Martinez. Fedor Gorst and Robbie Saez. How about that for 2 matches to start off? Bobby Hilton in the booth giving you play-by-play. Matches getting ready to start. As soon as they start, we'll go live. So share it out there, let everybody know what's going on. We got 2 great matches coming to you live on the Shark. Share it out. right, guys, here we are. What a great matchup this is going to be. Wow. Doesn't get better than this on the Shark Stream. Moritz Newhausen versus Gerson Martinez. Four. Guys have the talent to win this event. Little safety net for both. Fun. Moritz the break. First time we're going to see Gerson at the table. All right, guys, let's hit the share button. Let's get rolling. The Shark Streams have been bringing you coverage all week long. Please like and share. The numbers up. Looks like. Hey, Andy, how are you, sir? Happy birthday again for the second time. I'm actually going to try to stop by and see you today when I get out of here. If I get out. So happy birthday, Andy. Everybody give Andy a happy birthday. Great match going on right here between Moritz and Gerson. This is rack number 1. Ball's that close to the railing. Ball needs a little space to land and right over. So Gerson's going to have ball in hand and he's going to pick it up. Here. For the 6 is the only thing that's really single on the 6. Right here. I think it makes 6 and draw it back. Play. Gerson's going to execute perfectly because he has such great. little farther than he wanted to. I don't. Top shot and then play the 9. Pulled the 6 back a little different. He could have played the. Went a little farther. What is that a threat? Coming to see me? That following the lines and getting into the circle. Are you kidding me? Gerson Martinez starting off with a little bit of run here. He's going to just pop this so it pops back just a hair. That Gerson goes up 1-0. Josh Roberts over here, and then we got Kraus is up 1-0 over here. Gonna keep this match on the whole time. Here we go. And just so you know, guys, we have Moritz Newhausen coming to Yale Billiards next, not this weekend, coming up the following weekend. Next Monday, he's going to be playing Jason Shaw. Jason was in the stream last night talking about it. Moritz got the word, and he messaged me. He's like, he's going to be ready. Fun. A lot of people are going to be coming. Get in. Let me know. Message Bobby Hilton or Lisa Sponge. And here we got a pool party. Gerson with the break does have the one. He's just going to kind of forward. And I'm wishing our good buddy Andy, one of our sponsors here on the start. Happy birthday. It was his birthday yesterday. We did wish him a happy birthday. Coco, wish him a happy birthday. Powerful match. Both of these guys. Because he's looking like he's going to put some lot of left. A little tricky because he's got it. Yeah. And it's a little tricky because he's got to be careful not to get close to the corner. He doesn't want to bump the 7. So there's a little bit of trickiness. Back one rail. Bad shot. Stable. Put 2 reels if you want to. Top and the drawback, 7 corner, 8 side, 9 side. The angle, so this is going to be quick racks for Gerson. And we're gonna take a look at guys. Race to 9. Hit the share button. We're already at $1.50. I expect this to get a lot more because the names are just going to get bigger. Right. Moritz at the table now. Really needs a forward here. Maybe he can make it up. Oh, he's got the 4. I thought that was. I think he's going to try to come over here and get really straight on it. Top the 5 and make the 6. He might go 2 rails. Great. Chris is always one of those people that measures really knows it. Angle. I believe he's going to be jacked up a little bit, so. pool here between the horns. Here. He might stop it, kind of stun it. That's how straight he is. Got a little angle, so that's fine. Angles. Looks like it's in between. Doesn't have the big angle, but he's not really straight. Probably do either one. Ball. He's gonna go. Game here. It's gonna be 2-1. Gerson. Up, guys. Get the sharing going. We already got 200 people watching, and it should be a lot more. This is a great pool. You got Bobby Hilton, and this is what I'm talking about here. Moritz Newhausen is going to be playing Jason Shaw. We also have me, your idol, on February 2nd. All these people are going to be at Yale Billiards, plus Lucas Picasso-Werner, Rodney Morris, Jeremy Jones, Strickland, and Frost. And just a great 2-day event here at Yale Billiards. Moritz and Jason Shaw, February 3rd. And it's going to be raced at 21. And who do you think is going to win that one? I mean, that's going to be a great match. 12:30, talking a little smack back and forth. So that makes it a little bit more interesting. Thought I saw Fedor playing, but then it disappeared. And here we go, Mickey Carroll's a freaking. These are the rules we are going to play. Okay. Here goes the break. One who's trying to make the one on the top. All right, everybody, hit that share button, hit the like button. We got 200 people watching on our platforms. Full race to 9. 5, the Derby City Classic. And if you want to watch all the tables, you can go right here. Use the code the Shark Stream and get a discount. And you can do a daily pass, get the rest of the week. I want that double kiss. Who's trying to get the cue ball out. Fortunate for him, the cue ball's still tied up. Oh. Hey. Ball this way. Could play this. He could play the 2-6 combo as well. This still tough. Get around this 3 ball. How's Atencio playing? I'm not 100% sure. Looking at the scores right now. Do you know who he's playing or what table he's on? Don't see him playing right now. Pay attention to Moritz. Right, English, come around here. Wow, he missed it. I didn't even look at the shot. How about that? Table here. Error by Moritz. Gerson, Bobby. A little farther than he wanted to go. Originally, he wanted to come over like here so he can play in the side, but now he wants to play in the side, or he could play this in the corner. Packed up on the 9, so it's funny. Back here for the 7. Who knows? 3-1. Definitely do not count Moritz out. Jason's room. It's not angle. One lead. Awesome job, Andy. I see that. We just jumped up to 221 people. Up and up and up. Hey, get a shout out, guys. Can you hear me? How do we sound? How do we look? And let me know where you're watching from. Friday afternoon. A little bit warmer here in Connecticut. Weather's pretty solid for us. Cold the last couple days. Still cold, but not below freezing. Chill. Not bad, but let me know how we sound. Can you hear me all right? Bobby Hilton in the booth. Can you see the table okay? And where are you watching from? From the Yale Billiards and on the Shark. Here we go, ready to go. Okay, sound good. Thanks, Roger, from up in Maine. You don't have to put your state in there. I know where you're watching from. We got Louisiana. We got Houston in the house. Hey, guys, thanks for tuning in. Sound good. Table looks good. Watching from my couch. There's nothing wrong with that, Andy. Well, we got 250 people watching right now, so. Like Gerson is practicing, so he's going to try to get the cue ball right over here, play the 4-ball. He's pretty straight up. Definitely wanted a little bit more than that, but again, he don't want to miss the shot. Now he's a little pickle here. I hope everybody's enjoying the Derby City coverage we've been giving you all week long. We got one more day left, and that's it for us. I've got another Houston, another Connecticut. Oh, same guy. James. Louisville, Houston, and Connecticut we got so far, and Maine. So Gersten's going to try to leave him safe. Moritz, a real long, difficult shot, but very makeable for Moritz. Try to get the cue ball right here for a little tic-tac-toe after this. So he's got one shot to make for the rack. Makes this. Ball. He just wants it to roll perfect after he makes it. A little bit more angle than he wants. Pretty much, right? He made the great shot already. So now he's just going to hit. A little left on it if he wants, but I personally just go with the center. Put behind the 9-ball, you're perfect. Again, one of the reasons why we got this kid to play Jason is because he does play in New York a lot. He's a local guy. He's been to the church other times already. But every time he's here, he just plays amazing. He's awesome to watch. Long race, the race to 21. Thanks a lot, Eddie. Definitely a lot of work. They had help. Get him, Moritz. Dogs and get him. That center hole straight in. What a great match we got here. 3-2. 3-2. Arts Newhausen, everybody. Playing Gerson and Martinez. Great matchup. Again, this is what we got coming up. You don't want to miss it. Sharkstream and Yale Billiards is bringing you the business, man. Sponsored by Taom, McDermott, Tommy's Tattoo Supply, and Harriman Real Estate. Them, Yale Billiards, and Sharkstream put us together. There's nothing we can't do. You guys, the goods. Full days of crazy, crazy action. Then right after that, we got our own matchroom event. Terminal. Like, great job. We're like 270 now, creeping up to the 300 number on a Friday afternoon. Sharkstream bringing you the goods. Give you an update on any of the other matches here. No, 5-2 over Jody. Underwood 7-2. 500 people. Oh, there it is. So somebody was asking about the Jesus Atencio score. He's up 7-2 over Darcy Schuerman. Tom Ross 7-4 over. One more tied up with Max Adams. And look at this 9-ball on the snap. Moritz Newhausen, no scratch. And this is how you get the golden break, my friends. Do it. And it's 3-3. Billy Thorpe's up 3-1. Three right here. 4-1. It's up 2-1 over Ed Dielenthal. Break. Tied up at 3-3, race to 9. Well, again, actually. Hit the 1 ball and tough on the 2, though. What time he's playing. Scheduled to play, it all depends on tables. The next hour or so. Figured us out here. Doesn't really have a shot. I think he's going to call this ball behind the 6. Great shot right there. That was a beautiful touch. We're going to look at that one again. Jason, are you watching? Saying, I can't run out. You can't run out. How about that? Smart move right there by Gerson. Well played. Moritz is like, okay, you want to play this game? We're going to go a little safety action here and try to get you on 3. Get in the pack and get this 2 ball. Shot right there. So now what he did is he broke up the 4 ball a little bit. Gets ball in hand, he can break it up. Nice shot there. That means, folks, if Statham and Gerson Moritz tells him he's on 2, he will win. But Moritz also has ball in here. I'll have to tell this angle, but I think from here he's amateur, I would come this way. Right here and sticks right to the exactly what he does. Now Gerson is on 2. If Gerson does not hit this ball, he's going to be taken out, and Moritz will win the game. One rail just makes saves the loss for now. All right, guys, great job. We got 300 people watching. We got Bobby Hilton to give you live play-by-play in the booth. Derby City Classic 9-ball coverage. Got a bunch of people from all over the world watching. You got 2 great players playing right now. Moritz Newhausen, first 3. Race the 9. Careful with that cue ball. Of the 5. And where's everybody watching from? We only had a couple people chime in. Where are you watching from today on Friday? A little nervous about that he's got a beautiful angle too to slide it right in here. Careful, because again, that's what could happen. Five. Take the left hand spin here. Much angle. Several options. In this end, he's going to go 2 rails. Off stroke. He's straight in. Gerson takes the lead 4-3. All right, guys, I got somebody that's saying that the microphone's a little spotty. Can you guys let me know how I sound? This is the test. 1, 2, 3. Bobby Hilton giving you guys play-by-play. Moritz Newhausen. Kristen Martinez. 4-3. Race to 9. How do I sound? And Erica says, sounds good. Thank you very much. Kristen with the break. Solid break there. No shot on the ball here unless he plays the bank. Stay safe. All right, we got a couple more. Sounds good. Sounds good. As you know, I'm deaf. Okay. Sounds good. Very much. For the bank here. Perfect. Comes right around like short. That sounds good. Just stay close to the mic. Don't be leaning backward. Come on, Andy. I've been working a lot. Tired. All right. So again, he ran into the 4 ball, so he's on a little bit of a pickle here. Nice shot. And he can play the 4-6. To the safety and get the cue right behind the table here. Down by a rack again. This is where he's aiming. So you see where he did the line. So he measured from here to here, and this has to be the same distance from here to here, and that's what he's going to be aiming. So he's shooting this line to come here, and he should hit. Beautiful shot. And just so you guys know, that's the measuring. You do kick shots. You measure the distance from the ball to the rail, and then you measure distance from that rail, the same distance to the outside area, and that's where you're aiming. Job by Moritz. Gerson's going to be here to go to the area. Hey guys, we got 325 and counting. Great numbers here for the Shark Stream. You guys are watching a great match. Fritz and Gerson. Bobby Hilton to give you play-by-play. Try to kick, hit the top of it. Kicks. not kicking to make it. He's trying to kick the top of it so this ball rolls here, the cue ball runs over here. Close to the jump, trying to make it. Here he's trying to hit the top of it now. Double kiss, he didn't want that. He hit the top, but he wanted to hit a little bit more on the left of it so that the ball ran up. At the double kiss, stayed there. Now Moritz. Side of the 5. Hello. Please doing this. You can follow a little bit. Punch. Oh. Beautiful. Gonna get a replay for that because he hit that so nice. Watch the spin here. And on this ball to get position. Fantastic. I'll be right back. Or it's the break 4-4. It's me. Please stop sign wrong predicted lines on the table. Thank you. Absolutely not, Volker. I'll do the best I can. If you don't like my lines, sorry. I can give you my best opinion. The dry break for Moritz. I watched this Gerson fellow play Efren in one pocket. Realized after it was over, it was Derby 2023. He beat Efren. The freezer was commenting, pretty awesome. Yeah, Gerson is absolutely no joke. World beater, world class player. Always right there. Always right there in every event he plays. There's a good safe right there. Try to make it and make the two, but kind of a two-way shot. Or it's going to have a jump shot. I think he's favored to make this. As far as position goes, you know, he's trying to get off the rail. He's trying to come all the way up here so he can play the two on the side. Really difficult. Takes it and he comes back. Great shot right there by Moritz. Out of the woods yet. Still has a tough shot on the two. Very makeable. Great jump shot by Moritz. Hey, Crystal, what's going on? Don, how you doing? The Granite Man, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Working on the flyer, this cool event I heard about. Yes, the McDermott Open, that's right. All right, Moritz on the two. Problem is this three ball right here doesn't have a... I guess the way we'd go is just go forward. Just kind of creep it forward. Make the two. Bring the cue ball forward. Exactly what he does. Follows the line. Nice job. 5, that's the $1 million question. Come around. The question is, does he want to come on this side or does he want to come a little farther? Got the two perfectly. He was just looking. Had to come around perfectly 2 rails and place it in the side. Like it. I'm not sure if he's from Venezuela. I believe so as well, but I'm not 100% sure. 4 ball. Here, come back here. He wants to avoid the 9 and the 7. Play the corner and then punch it. I like the side with a little bit of drop. That'd be a little tricky. He doesn't want to brush the 9 right. That's a great stroke there by Moritz. Been enjoying the stream for days. Thank you for the quality of your commentary. Cheers. Thanks, Pool Noodle. I do the best we can. All right, so Moritz going for the side. You don't see this too often. He's going to play 2 rail position. Oh, he just tapped it. I thought he was going to come all the way around. Take that shot. That was a smart play. Don't need the cue ball going around. I mean, right here. So this is where he wants the cue ball. That's him, not me. See him? He puts that little hand on the table. That's his vision. That's where he wants. Pretty close to his vision. Great shot. Gerson is from Peru. Thanks a lot, Mark. Again, the Sharkies are amazing. You guys have the most info, and I appreciate it. All right, Moritz Newhausen up 5-4. We got a great match here. It looks like we got about 400 people watching and counting. The numbers are going to skyrocket as the matches go on tonight. Just play after play, match after match. Good job. always will say having the Derby to be streamed is probably the best things event. You get to see some quality, high intense shooting. Can't ask for better learning experience. I agree 100%, Milton. This is what they're doing here with Derby and these guys, Zach and Digital Pool. Is just amazing. So many streams out there streaming quality matches. Quality matches. Like I said, if I try to get these two guys here at Yale Billiards and put them on the Shark stream, it would cost me, $4,000 or $5,000 minimum. And I get to stream them and then go right to the next match and stream Mickey Krause. Just doesn't get better than that. And obviously you can't meet him or anything, but still great stuff. Oh, somebody said it's like a $28,000 break and run, right? I was thinking about taking Lucas and taking a ride down there. Try to win a spot. Maybe Lucas can break and run for us. Let's go, Gerson Martinez. All right, Moritz Newhausen up 5-4. Race to 9. He's going to be breaking. 1,000 from Germany. Martinez from Peru. Take the one ball on the side here, everybody. It is one on the side. Oh, he's got a beautiful shot. Got to stretch a little bit. He's got perfect angle to get on the 3. 4 go in the corner to the side. 5 is going to have a window. 2 is going to be gone. Looking pretty strong here. Got to start off with a stretch shot. This is going to be the big position shot. Got about 400 people watching. Great job. Hit that share button, guys. Get the numbers up. Eagle tuck in his pants. Got to make sure it's not easy to do. And you got to get that. Two. As he was stretching, and get 100% comfortable. Take the shot on the side. West Coast is waking up. Draw, nothing fancy. Now he's going to need to draw a little bit though. Wants to stroke here. Wants to draw it back. He wants an angle. All the way back to here. I want to pull it back to the rail, but close. And he's going to bounce it and put it back where we want. Angle. Want a little more angle, but I think he can make do with it. He want to be a little higher here. Okay, he can play this on the side if he has to. He can definitely force it to go around. And he's going to hit that follow spin. Perfect, right where the circle was. Right where he wanted to be. Here, there by Moritz. 6-4 here. He makes his time. Newhausen 6-4, race to 9. He's breaking. Like he's going to take a break. So we're going to go watch a Mickey Kraus up 7-3. Now it's breaking up 7-3. Taking the ball on the break, leaving himself a little close to the 1 ball. Still cut this in the side. Push to a jump. So give it right back. To hit this as far as making it, I think 60-40. He wants to check out Moritz. Break. Gerson with a good shot there. Gerson getting crushed, I see. Wins this game. He'll only be down by 3, so, and he is favored to make this. Follow this down, or he can stun it. Couple options. Broke this ball. So far, Mickey plays pretty damn strong, tough action. You're not kidding, man. Guy's got heart, grit, and skill. Tough to beat. Try to just punch this ball and just try to come right over here. Make the shot. That's the most important. Then he's been stealing back from Mickey. Get his glove back on, so we're going to leave it here. We're watching Moritz Newhausen 6-4 over Gerson Martinez, race to 9. Freaking. Guys, well over 400 people watching. You're watching the Shark Stream live at Eel Billiards. And we are giving you live coverage from Derby City Classic in Derby. 9-ball event. Right now, the 3 people left in the one pocket and 2 people left in the tanks. Full left. A lot of great players left in 9-ball. Up. Break up 6-4. Break them. Going on, JR Brandon? What's happening? See where he's looking. Thing, so he's going to try to come around. Gerson from Peru. And Mickey from Germany. Good shot. What a great match we got here, man. This could be the finals. These both play well enough to be in the finals. Balls missed so far this whole match. Hey, Mr. Commentator, what's your name, my friend? Question is, do you see Randy Hansen around there? ATM by any chance? My name's Bobby Hilton, and I'm not there. I'm actually in my booth in Wallingford, Connecticut, and we're just giving you live coverage. So that's pretty funny. Wow. Big miss right there by Gerson. So now Mickey with the golden opportunity to go up by 3 racks if he can finish this rack. Big miss right there by Gerson. Now Mickey has a clean shot. The toughest ball to get position on for the rack is getting position on the 3 to get to the 4. Find that 8-ball, not sure. Looks like it. I didn't call Mickey. This is Moritz. This is Mickey. Mickey was at this table. We're watching 2. See, there's Mickey House and Jason. Watching 2 tables. There we go. Got it, Long Pop Productions. Appreciate that, brother. Doesn't have a lot of room here. Looking. Might have to make this off the rail. He's got to be thrilled about that after missing the 2-ball. I didn't think he'd be back at the table. So, and this is the trickiest position here: is get on this 4, get position to the 5. Reels come to the middle of the table. He wants a cue ball near the 9-ball. A little harder than that. Nice effort. Mickey is from Denmark. Yeah. Moritz is from Germany. Come on, guys. Let's keep up. Let's go. Bobby, do you get King of the Hill jokes? Not that much. I don't watch that much TV. I apologize. I'm always into pool. That's all I really do. At the casino. Look at this shot by Gerson. In position. Doesn't want to get on the rail, but I think he's going to be okay. Great shot there by Gerson. Mickey is so calm. You can't tell if he, even in Moscone Cup when we were there with him, interviewing him and talking to him, he was always calm, straight as an arrow. Never changed his demeanor. He missed a couple shots that he should have made. You couldn't tell. Then they won the Moscone Cup. He was a little excited there. I got a little smile out of him, but it wasn't showing that much emotion. All right, Gerson going round table here. Gotta watch out on the cue. All right, he's good. Didn't get behind the 9. Very fortunate when you kiss that 7. You don't know where it's going to go. And the thing about Mickey is he'll play 4, 5, 6 rounds of pool, then he'll go in the action room and play all night. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Wake up and do it again. Forward here, he's going to try to get the 7 in the side. He's going to come right back to where he is. Didn't touch the 8. There you go. Perfect. 8 in the side and the 9 in the side. Good afternoon from Oklahoma. You're welcome for the stream. It is. Gerson's going to blow within 1. Hit this with some low spin and just pull it back. Happening. And there it is, 6-5, everybody. The Granite Man. No, but Gerson's definitely a monster, man. So is Moritz. Both these guys can absolutely play. And I expect to see a great finish. And we've got a great match so far. Bobby Hilton here giving you guys live play-by-play on the Shark Stream. Got Moritz, Newhausen, Gerson, Martinez. Race to 9. Moritz is up 6-5. Gerson's going to be breaking. All right, guys. Almost 500 people watching. Let's hit that share button. And if you like the stream, hit the like. You can hit the share button. That'd be even better. Appreciate it. Hit the share button. Break. Stretching the back out. He looks like he's really going to whack into this rack here. Just loosens his back up. So, out cue ball. Double kissed on a 7, the cue ball. I think he has it. I think he has a window. As a German, I gotta say I love Danish people. They are very friendly, also modest. They call it gentle loving. A principle that says you should never consider yourself to be better than others. Wow, he has that. He's just amazing guy, really is. Mickey for a little while now, and never has a bad word to say about him. I did some streaming with him at Rax Billiards in New Jersey almost 2 years ago, and that was when I first met him. And he was in the booth with me, humble as pie, and ever since then, just real good guy. Thanks for that tidbit, appreciate it. So if you're German, you're rooting for Mr. Moritz then, I guess, right? Ball back. An opening on the 4. 9. It looks like we had a good chance here to go 6. Looking at the spin here. Wants to put a lot of bright bottom. He can get to the rail. Right here, his point is right here. He wants to get to. A little farther than he wanted to. In case he's not happy. right here. So now he's got to figure out what he's going to do. I always like to watch. I like to watch the emotion. Do a great shot, and when they make a mistake, you know, really show personality, and you know, some people don't show it at all. Some people do. It's just interesting. Really difficult. He's trying to make that 5 into the 8, and then the 5 wants to go towards the. Oh, he went for the bank. Good try, good leave, smart play. Looked like he was lining up for the 8 ball there, but he didn't quite. Shows everything, and he went for the bank. And he is a good one pocket player, so that doesn't surprise me. That guy's amazing job. We're close to 500 people watching. Amazing, amazing stuff. Here. Bank on the 5. He's going to try to get that cue ball right behind the 7 ball. Got a couple options here. How about that, guys? With that cue ball tucked in nicely behind that maroon. That time I did say Mickey. One rail here. Doesn't hit it. Great hit right there. And he's going to get a good leave out of this, too. He's going to get stuck right behind the 8 ball. What a big hit right there by Gerson. Huge. Moritz is looking at it and trying to figure out if he can edge or not. Try to hit this ball this way. Not easy to do, but very capable. Guys, I know you guys are loving this action here. 500 people watching. Continue to grow. Bobby Hilton giving you live play-by-play on the Shark Stream at live Derby City Classic in Indiana. It's always trying to figure out what he has a plan. Trying to kick this, try to get the cue behind the 9 ball. Needs to get a roll here. Balls away from tying up 6. All right, guys. Now we got 500 people. Let me know where you're watching from. What part of the country or what part of the world are you watching the Shark Stream from? Or type it on your phone. But you went try to go into it and skim off of it so we could play it. Flush. And went into the real. Now, bank or safety shot. Berlin, Germany. Welcome, Germany. Louisiana. Pennsylvania. Phoenix, Arizona. Raleigh, North Carolina. Waynesboro, Pennsylvania. Warsaw, Poland. All right, welcome Poland. Town, Chicago. Wow, folks from all over the world. Thanks for tuning in on Shark Stream, guys. How about that shot by Gerson? Might have left a little window for Moritz, but it's not going to be an easy shot. And he made the 7-ball a lot tougher. What a great match you guys got going here. Got Irvine, California, Florence, South Carolina, Long Island, New York. So from Oklahoma. I like that. It's funny. Amsterdam, beautiful. Iowa, Connecticut. Boom, that's right. You guys are killing it. Portchester. You guys are awesome. Trinity County, California. South Dakota. Lake of Ozarks. Wow. All right, Moritz taking his time here, trying to figure this out. So it looks like he's going off the bottom rail, so maybe he doesn't have. It's hard to tell from this angle if he can see like even a piece of it. So tough. So originally it looks like he does, but if he doesn't, it looks like he's going to go bottom rail and actually probably try to. You can see it. Jersey, West Virginia. All right, guys. Thank you guys all for tuning in on the Shark Stream. You can hit the like. Make sure you hit the like and follow so that you get all the subscriptions, all the updates and everything when we go live. All the notifications is what I meant. Moon, very nice. Georgia, very nice. All right, Pinky. All right, Moritz with a big shot, up 6-5 on the rail. Oh, I'm going to replay that, even though it was a miss. I usually don't like to do them. He hit this ball at Mach 10. I thought he hit it clean. I thought it was going right in. And it fires, it almost jumps off the table into the other pocket. And fortunately for him, he's going to leave Gerson a long bank shot here. Mississippi. People from all over the world. Zach says, we only got 48 likes. Come on, people. Yeah, I got 550 people and only less than 10%. How about that? Let's give him a like for that. Gerson Martinez with the bank shot. You can do better than that, guys. 10% likes. Come on. Great shot there by Gerson and has nice position. Little bump on the 8 is going to be okay. We've got 550 people watching. I think I'm going to pick a match here. Gerson's going to tie it up 6-6. It is 6-6. All right, let's get some likes, guys. If we don't get to 100 likes, I might have to switch this game, and you guys are going to be watching 2 500 Fargos go at it. So I'm going to go put on the likes right now on my YouTube. If we don't get it up to 100, we're going to switch the channel. I think that's fair. All right, let's see how many we got. Got about 2 minutes before he breaks. Got right now. At 64, we need 36 likes, or else we're going to be watching. That's a great match. There we go. We'll watch Dave and Matt. You guys want to watch Dave and Matt? All you got to do is hit the like, and we'll go back. 30 more. 32 more. Lisa.
Hello.
I'm holding all my viewers hostage. If they don't put us likes, I'm going to have them watch a lower Fargo rate. That's fair, right?
Oh, that's pretty fair. You guys better start liking.
Up 74.
All right.
26 more. Hey. I think you guys are gonna do it. You're doing great. We just went from 50 to 80, so I think you guys got it. Keep it going, guys. We're gonna keep it here.
Even worse.
We'll put Lisa on the table.
Me play.
All right, guys. Great job. The likes are starting to come up. Awesome. Really appreciate it. You guys know I wouldn't have switched it on you, right? Kristen with a great break and a nice clean shot in the 2-ball. I'm gonna have a seat for a few minutes. Great matchup here. Look how many people we got watching. You know, Jason was talking smack online yesterday.
Really?
Yeah, he's like, I'm gonna. That's what he said. He goes, I'm gonna crush it.
Oh yeah.
He's like, I talked to Moritz about it. I said, yeah, we'll see. On a little bit. Cool, big miss right there. On the side. Moritz a little bit straight on this. 7. Watching from Baldwin, Mississippi. Lisa, look at where all these people are watching from. You ready?
Buddha?
Arizona. Germany. We know who they're rooting for, right? This German kid right here. Get in on the 9. Nine.
Race to 9.
Couple misses out. Last rack, Morris missed a shot that I thought he would make. Gerson missed a shot, so a couple misses, but overall, in general, rack 13, they're both playing really well. Definitely a high level pool. You know what I mean? South Dakota.
All here together.
It is. It's awesome. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Some good stuff. The people that talking to each other back and forth, like they're best friends. I don't know if they know each other or not, but it's just crazy.
That's your pool community, though.
Yep. Those little memes that say you go to a party or something and yeah, be like 8 ball, 9 ball. They're like, what are you talking about? Hey, breaking up 7-6. And again, we need a little more likes, guys. We're at 89. I don't want to switch to that hill, right?
No,
That'd be mean, right?
that'd be totally mean.
Yeah, if it goes hill. Oh, there's a big scratch. Yeah, he made 4 balls in a break and scratched. That's crazy. Really unfortunate for Moritz. He's 7-7 and Gerson's going to be breaking now. We're just going to draw this ball back. Apologize for the swinging. There's nothing I can do about it. Camera's on the lights.
I'm not gonna lie, for a second I thought it was me.
Gotta avoid the side pocket here. I don't see. Likes to follow my lines, doesn't he?
He does a very good job.
Gerson 7-7. Andy Gow says everybody share to at least one friend on their list group and see if we can get to 1,000. I like that.
I like
Andy
that.
with the challenge. I like that. Everybody can hit the share. We get 1,000 people. I think we're gonna get a couple thousand. All the big names are funneling up to play each other. I mean, he's got lines, so I try. And we're not perfect, and a lot of times I draw them and they go the complete opposite. But all I can do is give it my best educated guess. That's all I can do. Ooh, that's another good one right there. What's going on with TikTok? We can't download it. You had it. You were okay.
I've actually never been a TikToker.
Me neither. But Kevin was telling me that people are selling their phones that had the tick load downloaded for like thousands of dollars because they can keep it. But if you don't have it, you couldn't. So if you get a new phone, you can't. Or maybe you can upload it to that phone. But interesting. I had no idea either. All right, guys. Here we are, 7-7. Gerson Martinez breaking against Moritz. I was in race to 2. Great match so far. He got the kick on the 1. Stuck on the 2, so he's not going to have it. I think he's going to try to play safe. I think he's going to try to come. That's the goal. Why he's looking here. He wants it on this side, so the cue ball drifts this way. Not an easy shot. Great match here, folks. Sweet. Let's go, Gerson. He can get the slide on the left, and unfortunately, not a distance, but very much. Gerson Martina Bozo. I assume that's his. Lower it to the bottom. Six is going to be tough. Pretty tough enough because the 4 doesn't have a back. Oh, someone's giving Boza hearts. I play safe here, just banging into the rail. This is going to be perfect. So, first, and you're breaking. All these guys are capable of breaking and running at any time. I like going forward here. We don't bottom right and come down here, but pretty straight. We're a little angle, but not much. Hill. 7. Great match, guys. Great match. Will Gerson finish it off, or will Moritz make it hill? Stay tuned. Actually, got to hit the like button, and we're going to watch the rest of this match. James. Hit that like button, guys. Got 90. Let's get it to 100.
Send a like and share it with a friend too. Help get those numbers.
Guys, great job today. Again, still well over 525, 550 people watching. Hope you guys enjoying the great match we're giving you here. 1,000. It's right now 8-7. Gerson's breaking. They're playing a race to 9. Right, Gerson in great shape here. Makes the ball and has a pretty good shot of the one. Biggest issue he has right here is this 3 ball. Mickey versus Jason, are they playing? He won. Mickey won. Mickey won. Gerson get that 3 behind the 4. Base playing position here. It looks exactly how he hit it. Got the match going on right now between Fedor and Shane Van Boney in the one. It's up 1-0 in Balls against Shane. Gerson looking pretty smooth here. I think just a slow roll, just kind of keep it right to here. Gerson really likes to move that cue ball. Pretty good angle on it. 8 and 9 or behind it. Three balls away from taking down. Really taking his time. This is a big rack, obviously. If he makes it, he wins. So he'll and Moritz going to be great. Boy, slow it down a notch. Finish it. Sure. All right, guys. Again, great job. Well over 500 people watching. Please continue. Brendan's going to be in the booth real soon to give you the next match, and then you can check on that's some great match. Really good match. Exactly what he wanted to do here. Doesn't like the angle, but he doesn't want to give it up, so he's just going to try to draw this ball. Has to do is make it, and he wins. He says he's going to mess up his rhythm. Far so good. We'll see what happens. This is a big game right here, playing against a top player like Moritz. He's a top player himself, but I mean, anytime you get out, fantastic. At least. Here he goes, Cristian Martinez. Hey guys, don't go anywhere. We got more pool right after this. Here it is. He's going to get freaking run button for the set. Congratulations, Cristian Martinez. Silent, but we're going to get you on another table, and then Brian Brennan.
Hey everybody, it's Brian in the booth. Taking over for Bobby Hilton. I'm going to see if I can find you a good game. Right now, Oscar Dominguez is actually a pretty good one. If you guys want me to stick around here, let me know. If not, let me know in the comments. If I can find us a good 9-ball match. As we speak, Fedor Gorst is playing against Shane Van Boning. Fedor's up 1-0 in games, 7-4 in balls in the main diamond Aramith Simonis Arena. Here's how this is going to work. If Shane wins, he advances to the finals with his rebuy intact. If Shane loses, he's going to use his rebuy. Mickey Krause will then be put into the pool, and Shane, Fedor, and Mickey will draw for the bye and for the next round. If Shane wins, then he advances to the finals against Mickey Krause, and he has to lose twice. So Mickey will have to double dip him to take the title. You guys are pretty well spoken. That sounds good. I'm going to go ahead and stick around here on Oscar Dominguez and Elliot Sanderson. Match in progress. Oscar up 2-0. Play at the table, trying to come up with a decent safety play here. That one doesn't really go anywhere. I'm gonna try and just leave it behind the 6, just like that. And that's going to be a tougher shot, though, because I don't think he can use the right-hand rail to get there. I think the 7's blocking him a little bit. Got the 6 blocking him on the short rail. Rails and a lot of spin. Barely grazed that one ball and got it out of the way, but I'm pretty sure Oscar has a clean look at this one ball. Everybody for tuning in. We got a little under 500 people on our stream right now. Terrific. Take a second and just hit the like button. It helps us get the word out. Bringing you live Derby City Classic 9-ball. Go for the rest of today and at least a part of tomorrow. At some point, though, you're going to have to go over to the pay-per-view page. That link is right on the bottom of your screen, digitalpool.net/diamond. And if you do get the pay-per-view package, it's the middle one, not the daily. Middle one is you can use the code THESHARKSTREAM for a discount. Really straight on it, and the 6 is on the other side of the table. That's going to make it really tricky. You might go real first, but that's a heck of a shot. I left table, but it didn't really get as far as. Barely thin that, but I think he kind of played it a little two-way. Straight up and down to get to the 7. Pretty tough angle for Elliot. Nice. Pretty darn good position for the 7, just a little bit long. He's putting a lot of English on it. Gonna make it carry off. Perfect position. Elliot's gonna get his first rack here. Two one. Try break. One ball might sneak by the 5 ball to go to the top right corner. Yeah, and that last rack, that 7 ball was the key ball. By hitting it with that kind of left English, you got to be hitting it right in the center of the ball, or it's going to squeeze off and you're not going to make it. Oscar has a look. It looked like he was looking at the position. Stunned it. That works too. Gives him an angle. I didn't think he was. I thought he might be lining up for the side pocket on that one. Got to come off the left rail. I was afraid of. That was a trickier shot than it looked, but got a nice roll. They're allowed to use jump cues. I can't remember anymore. I know they weren't tournaments, but I think 9 ball this year they let them use jumpers. It looks like he's got a better plan. Mass ate it through. In the corner, crash into the 9. Where the cue ball goes, could be anywhere. Shot. I actually would be thinking roll the 4 forward and just stick them to the 9. Take a chance. Touch. Got a decent roll. Plays this 5 ball in the bottom left corner. Then he brought it back to the 6. But if you iffy about that shot, you're going to want to play the 5 on the side. Low roll. The 6 is buried behind the 9. Side just hit the point. Up and down, but oh, look at this leave. That was a really, really fortunate roll. Not gonna lie. I think here, Oscar, are you gonna come up and down and kick it in? Safe. I like the kick shot because if he plays it, pocket speed, the cue will still stay right down here on the short rail. At the rail, it looks like. Seven. Gonna have a hard time reaching this 5 with the 8 where it is. Visually, he's coming 2 rails. Problem. Oh, he tried to reverse it. Almost got there. Oh, that would have been nice. Ball in hand with the 7 hanging. Liking Elliot's chances to tie it up here. Perfect work of the 5 and 6. 7, like I said, is hanging. He's just got to make sure he gets decent position on this 8. Side rail. Absolutely nothing wrong with that shot. A little risky. He could have scratched if he hit it just a hair harder, but got the right angle on the 8. That's all matters. Oscar conceded it 2-2. You are. It might have needed a few minutes. Practice a little bit here. He's trying out a different shaft or something. Maybe he's got a tip. Brother Noose is saying SVB versus Tyler Steyer in 4 p.m. is going to be sweet. That's only if he finishes up his one pocket match by then. So what might happen is that match might get delayed. Let me check the score over in the main arena. Right now, Fedor Gorst is up 2-1, and Shane owes a ball in this 4th rack. So they're at 1:32. It's entirely possible they won't be done in 45 minutes, but we'll see. If he's done on time, then yeah, we'll definitely check that out. Articulo, I see your YouTube comment. Thank you. I'm not a professional pool commentator. I just do it a lot here on the Shark stream. And I will occasionally say, hey, man, support the stream. Go over to cdigitalpool.net/diamond or something like that. But for the most part, we're here to just bring you guys great content. We appreciate it. And if you follow us on Facebook or subscribe to us on YouTube, then you can catch more of our exciting content coming down the road. And I think Bobby already probably told you, but I'll say it again anyway. The February 2nd, we're having a pool party that's going to feature 4 huge pros. We got Rodney Morris, Earl the Pearl Strickland, Scott Frost, and Jeremy Jones. They're all going to be here for a pool party along with our very own Lucas Fricasso-Werner. We do have tickets available to that, and we will be streaming a lot of that on the public channel. On the 3rd, rather, February 3rd, we're going to have Mr. Jason Shaw is going to be playing the guy you just saw on the stream, Moritz Newhausen, in a race to 21, and they're already kind of smack talking each other a little bit. That's going to be on our members only channel. So if you want to watch that match, you want to get into, you just got to hit join on YouTube, or you can hit subscribe on Facebook, and you'll be able to subscribe to the members only channel. It's like we're about to get back underway. Elliot is at 2, Oscar's at 2. Elliot won the last rack, so he's going to break. Could have said he's going to break as soon as he gets back from wherever he is. Imagine he's got a little bio break or something. So we're just gonna hang here. I don't want to flip around and miss breaks and everything. So thanks for staying tuned. Being patient. Go on the table to the right. So we are on table 17. I'm guessing that's table 18. Take a look at the status. Here we go. Elliot's back. 17 is this one. 16 is Mitch Ellerman and Marcus Stiola. Don't see anybody on 15, so don't know the table numbers, unfortunately. Little jumper and a pocket shot. Look at that. Take a look at that again. Beauty. With position, no less. That's impressive. Comment section asking about Fargo's. Elliot Sanderson, I see as a 757. Oscar, I imagine, is right in the 800 range. Just came up to, on Fargo rate, 787. Nine ball. I mean, there's always a little bit of luck involved, so. Little careful here with this 6-ball angle he's got. Lets it roll naturally. It could go right in the side. Got to give it a little bit of something. 2 rails will work. Beauty. Yeah, you can see his face. He's just like, what the heck? Why is this so? A little exasperated. Got some mad draw stroke here because if he pulls it back to the rail, just missed it. Hasn't made this run out very easy on himself, but he's executing pretty well. That shot all the way in the corner. He's going to roll up to the middle of the table. About a 45-degree angle. Bad. Trains it 3-2, taking the lead over Oscar. I'm a little surprised. I mean, he's the underdog, Fargo wise. 757 versus 787. But any 750 plus player can put together runouts from the break. So I mean, 9 ball can go either way. Elliot's up 3-2. Sure, they'll update the score in a moment. Yes, technically, Josh. I see. I'm looking at Articulo. Said Joshua Fillers Fargo is closer to 900 than 800. That's mathematically correct. Last time I checked, he was an 852, so he's not that far closer to 900. Fedor's certainly looking in great shape here for King of the Master of the Tables. He's in the finals for 9-ball bank pool, and he's in the top 3 for one pocket. And if he places high, and I think saw somewhere on Facebook or one of the websites that he's like a 70-point lead on Shane Van Boening as it stands. So if Shane pulls off the win, which he very well may with this, he's the only one that's undefeated, therefore he's the only one that still has a rebuy. If he does win the one pocket, then he's definitely in the hunt for Master of the Tables. Having a hard time getting this template to roll sit properly on the one. Bobby corrected me. He's 60 points ahead. I was in the neighborhood, man. And he might have gained some points since last night. So that's when I checked it. It was when I was sitting in my jammies watching the Shark stream. Last night it was Bobby in the booth. And he was with Austin, our media producer. For once I got to actually sit down and enjoy the Shark stream. That was nice. But yeah, it was a good match last night. We're going to bring as many as we can today. Shane and Mickey are tied for second. Here's the thing. I mean, just named all 3 players that are in the finals or in the last rounds of the one pocket event. And Fedor still has one more match to play against Tony Chohan in the bank pool. So it could go a lot. It could still move around quite a bit. Cool, Bobby. Thanks for the info. Sometimes it's hard to multitask. I got to sit here and talk about pool and then open up a web browser and start clicking around. And people are like, where'd you go? You know, it's all fun. Beautiful shot on the 2. Comes back for the 3 hanging. Question is he going to think about cutting this or, shortcutting and taking the 9 in the corner? It's just sitting right there. Or is he just going to run the rack? Most of these guys at this skill level tend to run the rack. Came off this 4-ball pretty weird. So he's got to shoot over the 6, place the 4 all the way up in the corner, and still come up with a plan for the 5. That's why these guys are pros. I would have had about a 30% chance of making that shot. Side, straight on the 6. You can pretty much book this one, guys. Going to be 3-3 at about 30 seconds. Maybe 60. Bored on that one. I don't know why. Oh, maybe he just wanted the angle to get past the 9. Doesn't want to contact the 9 here because that's going to straighten the shot way out. Just a little love tap. Low shot into the corner, and I think that's all she wrote for this one. Pepper. Bruce, they don't tend to show off when you're playing in a high-level tournament with $16,000 in the first place payout. Stick to the textbook, play your shots, and execute. Big break coming up from Oscar, tied 3-3. That one on the snap looks like the one ball is missing. It's the typical matchroom break. They're racking with the 9 on the head spot or foot spot. So the 1 comes up a little bit. People tend to try and smash the pack just so the 1 goes into a side pocket. It looks like it's exactly what he did. So very nice break. Pretty decent look at the 2. Speaking of breaks, if you haven't seen or heard already, Shane Van Boning was practicing a couple days ago. And he was experimenting and doing a little practice breaking and just, you know, I don't know if he was just practicing breaking, but there is a video out there. You can Google it. It's Shane Van Boning practicing make 7 balls on the break. And you heard that right. 7 balls dropped. It's a fascinating. It looks like it was made by Hollywood. It doesn't look real, but I assure you it was very real. And I've never heard of that before. I think the most I've ever done is 5. I think I may have done that once. A little bit behind the 5. Let's see what he's got. Yeah. Tried to make the 2 in the side and knock the 3 down rail, but he just came a little wide. Right there, as best he can. Put an eye on that 3 ball. Alex, are you talking about Pagalion? Made 6 on the break in a tournament years ago and didn't get out. That's got to be painful. Like, you make 6 on the snap or even 7 on the snap. You know, you got 3 balls left, including the 9 ball. You're like, easy. But then, of course, the low ball's hidden way, way behind another ball. And you just can't get out. Just the pool gods smile and the pool gods frown, I guess. Head straight towards this 5 ball. I'll be curious what he's going to do to get position. Play it slow, tap the 7. Nothing wrong with that. 5, he's going to knock this 5 and go up and down around the 9. Oh, yep. Going to be a little straight on this 6 ball. I think he wanted a little more. Could roll forward and play the 7 on the side, or he could draw it back. But he doesn't have a lot of wiggle room to go left or right. David Tesla says, oh no, rolls Rodri. But I've made 6 and had to push. That stinks, right? Fuck, buddy. All right, 6 goes straight in, and just like I thought, he rolled forward for the 7 on the side. He makes the 7, which he probably will. He'll be lined up nice on the 8. Other news, we have links turned off just because sometimes people will come in and spam the chat section. I'll see if I can post it. There you go, Oscar. Perfect execution right there. Nothing wrong with that run out at all.
Joey hit the lights, Bobby grabbed the mic. Chicken, calling at you from the other side. Shock 3, going live. We're about to enter water, only shock survive. In 3, 2, 1.
All right, guys. Let me see if I can do it. Put a YouTube link in there. You should see it as the Shark Stream or Shark Stream bot, but I put in a link that says https://YouTube. That's the 7-ball break, or at least the first one I could find. Tough leave here for Oscar. I mean, he made the 1 ball, just like I said last break. He has the matchroom breakdown pretty cold. Just didn't get a real good look at this 2, so he's gonna, I'm thinking safety. Push the cue up table and leave the 2 down here behind the 3 or something, maybe. I don't know. Yes, Gideon, we are. I'm sitting here in the booth at Yale Billiards in Wallingford, Connecticut, and the Shark Stream is our baby here at the Yale Billiards. So we do a lot of our own local content. We have a lot of we syndicate with Digital Pool, as you can see today, and we also we're going to be having a big pool party soon. So if you're interested in seeing guys like Earl Strickland, Rodney Morris, Scott Frost, and Jeremy Jones, they're all going to be here February 2nd, and we're going to be live streaming a lot of that action, along with Lucas Picasso Werner, who's our house pro here. And then on February 3rd, Jason Shaw in a challenge match against Moritz Newhausen. So we get the pros here at Yale Billiards in Wallingford. We've had, I think last year the stat was we had 18 different pros here throughout the year. And in April, we're hosting a big matchroom event ourselves. So you're going to see a lot more pros on the Shark Stream real soon. Take another look at that shot. I think he called the 9. The 2 carom because the 6 was blocking the corner and just barely had the wrong angle on the 9. Otherwise, that might have been a notch. Elliot played safe. Where do I come at this 2 so I don't give up a ball? I think he might be going for a short cue. Over the 7 to try and clear this 2. All he wanted. Bad news is you missed the 2. The good news, I guess, if there is any good news, playing this 2 on the side and getting inside that 3, like left of the 5, that's going to be tough. I don't even see combos, so I'm not even entertaining that notion. Try and draw it back towards the 5 is my guess. Throws the 5. Still plenty of room to move, though. Go up to the center of the table. 4's right there. You actually want to bring it past the center of the table so you can get back down to this 5 ball. Now he's got to go up and down, but that's not the worst. Both a little stretchy here. That's the, leaving yourself further than the center of the table. It's always kind of iffy. Puts the 5 right in, gives himself plenty of room to get to the 6. We're studying the 7 now to figure out what, you gotta think it all the way through. Because the way that 8's position on the side pocket, he wants to be on the top half of the table if he wants to play it in the side, and he has to be tight to the right rail if he wants to play it in the corner. Give himself just enough outside angle. He's going to try and land it like right in this area. Oop, balls. Sorry about that. I pressed the button incorrectly and it sort of glitched on me for a second, but he got perfect position on that 8 ball. Have a little inspection on the point. Doesn't want to sit there and rattle it. You definitely can't take these for granted. Just, oh man, I cursed him. Oh man. That was rough. Oscar goes up another point there. I mean, I haven't read it there for sure, that rule, but that's what I've been told, that this is the first year that they allowed jump cues, and only in the 9-ball event. Although I got to imagine, I don't think I've ever seen anyone break out a jump cue in a 1 pocket or a banks event, but stranger things have happened. Uber Clausia says, who's playing today? Go on over to digitalpool.net and find out. There were 500 people playing in the 9-ball tournament. Or actually, there were 500 people playing in all 3 tournaments. There were 16 in the Bigfoot. But you go over to digitalpool.net, you can check out all the players, the brackets, the listings, the scores for the 1 pocket and the 9-ball Derby City Classics. Ian's confirming the like I said, several people have said that, and I think that's true. So it is obviously true for 9-ball. It's probably true all around. Oscar just executing so well. And then I said that, and he goes ahead and goes with the wrong angle on the 4. Might have to draw this 2 rails. Let it come out this way. Catch the 6. I would like to be right here. And he just watched Elliot box that that's very same side pocket, so I can see why he'd be a little skittish. Quite get where he wanted to be, but pretty sure the 6 straight up goes. Problem with that is that he's got to go back and forth 2 rails, left to right, get back on this 8 ball. The 8 ball stuck to the rail too. Very complicated shot. He just went cross side and left the cue there. Nicely done. In hindsight, that was probably the smarter play.
good one going
Oh
on
yeah,
here.
Oscar is executing almost flawlessly.
Let's talk about Oscar's big match he had the other day.
I didn't.
So he played Gerson Martinez. I'm sorry, Jesus Atencio, and they played a $40,000 in the middle match.
Yep.
Raced to 21, and Oscar was playing almost perfect. He had him 12-2. Then Jesus came back and beat him 19-4, and ended up winning 21-16.
Holy smokes!
And I don't think I've ever seen Oscar beat 19-4 in my life.
I don't think so. Yeah. Wow.
It was crazy. But Oscar got so much heart, and he's probably going to play again. You know, I mean, in battle back, because he's got a lot of heart. He's got a lot of game in him. So as well in this event. And Elliot's a great player too. So don't
757 is no slouch.
Yeah, he's a great player too. Lucas is playing next.
We're gonna go over 4 o'clock.
Yeah, after this.
Able to, so we can get that.
Fedor finished Shane off yet? Do you know that?
It was Fedor finished Shane off.
It was
That's
2-0 last I seen.
Take a look at. Okay, so they're done.
So he must. Unless Shane came.
Unless Shane just slapped it. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think so. So Shane's going to buy back in. So there's still going to be 3 people left. As
That's
we talked
right.
About. Looking pretty smooth here. A little jacked up on.
All right, so it says they've redrawn round 4.
Okay.
Mickey Krause and Shane Van Boning are going to play.
Yep.
They haven't assigned the table yet, and Fedor Gorst therefore got the bye.
I'm sure that's going to be on the pay-per-view. Just so you know, Jason Shaw last night was chatting on the chat.
Yeah, that was fun.
And he picked Mickey Krause to lose to Shane. So he thinks Mickey's going to. Well, I guess that can't come through now because they're playing. One of them's out after this round.
Well, Mickey's not in it. Oh no, Mickey, Shane. They're gonna. He said last night that Mickey would lose to Shane, so that's
in the finals.
In the finals, but it's not going to be the finals.
No.
The winner of Mickey Krause and Shane now has to play Fedor.
Yep. They said 1 pocket at 6 o'clock. Thanks a lot, Douglas.
That's going to be in the Simonis Arena, so we're not going to be able to stream that to you. But if you really want to see it, go down to that code at the bottom of your screen. Hit up Digital Pool, and you'll be able to watch that in the main arena.
Bustamante over there on the right. Like a nice clear fall night. Just look at all the stars. Running for the master table. So I had it earlier. I'll take a
Fedor's up.
I had it.
He's ahead by 60 points.
Got it. Yeah. Got it right
and Shane and I forget the other guy. It must be no, it's not Tony. We were having this conversation not long ago.
Yeah, Mickey's in the running.
All right, so I got Fedor 60 points ahead. Shane and Mickey are tied for second.
Yep. And they're playing each other right now, 1 pocket.
Oh, master of the table's coming into that picture.
Definitely 100%. So whoever wins that is going to be clear cut second. And then if they beat Fedor, they might be able to take first.
Might be able to challenge him for first.
Close. Walking here.
Actually, he overran it. I think he was trying to play position on the side. He tapped his cue just as he walked by, and he just like
50.
Yeah.
Guys, again, great job. 700 people watching. Share and like. what we got for tomorrow, Brian. I assume we got a bunch of matches.
We're gonna be down to the nitty gritty tomorrow, but
that's gonna be quality.
The cream of the crop will have risen, and we'll get some really great matches, and no doubt.
Really want to see Lucas in there. Lucas needs to win the next 178 people last time I checked.
Players left 173.
Okay, 173.
Elliot got it back. Took that missed leave on the 7 and still converted.
That Elliot, I've known him. He's a great player. Solid. How about Fedor Gorst? How do you not talk about him?
He is a machine.
Unbelievable.
He's a machine.
Luckily, he didn't win the 10 ball. You know, the Buddhist is just too good right now.
Oh,
everything
Bigfoot,
else, everything else is right there.
Pretty much guaranteed to cash in anything he tries. You know, it's you don't see him 1-2ing it. I mean, it's fascinating. He won this Saudi Arabia $250,000. He's having a fantastic couple of years now. Tournament play, and in 2025 he's just still dominating.
How crazy is Fedor grinds all night in one pocket, loses 2 a.m., has to be up at 9 a.m. Should have lost the filler. It was close. I don't know if he should have lost, but I guess he got past him. That was a great match, actually. Overall, that was when he made that kick. Remember the 2-reel kick?
Yep.
Crazy. I guess he got past him overall. So he's so consistent.
Elliot won but broke dry. Oscar, I don't think since we've tuned in at 1-0, I don't think Oscar's missed a single one on the side. They're using match room break, so the one on the side is your target. And he's been just dead nuts on it.
Yep.
Breaking 9-ball is huge.
What a great save.
That was some crazy save. Look, he's in jail.
Actually, Elliot's actually looking to maybe tie the 2-8 up here. And we've seen Gerson do that against Moritz too.
Make contact.
You can't run out.
Yeah, neither can you.
Exactly.
One round, 2 rails. We get the 2 with the cue ball.
But he kind of got fortunate. He's still got a pocket, but he's got a little bit of a small window to get in now. He's gonna go 1-9 here.
Wouldn't that be a kick in the butt?
Ryan Merrick specialty. Bet you every pool hall has that one person
every
that flies the 9-ball. It makes them, you know.
A cue stick, it was John Yale.
Yeah, he was at Yale too.
He did it too. Yeah, well, leopards don't
1-3-7.
change their spots.
The position he got, he's got the perfect one. Better pocket because the 8's sticking out a little bit. 4, but still pretty big. Oscar just came back from, I think he went to the Dominican Republic and played a big money matches there. Home, California for like maybe. Then back to here to play 9-ball.
Players got to play, man.
Yeah.
Hard enough to make it a living without going through all this grind. But I mean, just getting on the plane, getting in a car, getting a hotel or B&B, and then playing 15 hours a day of pool, and then that's just I'm exhausted thinking about it.
Like you said, Brian, everything is right on point. He's not even off a little bit. Memphis says, I can't beat this guy, but if you see Elliot shooting, I guess he's a 750. I haven't seen him play this much, but I've seen him play in the past. I know he can play. So.
Yeah, he was very good with. He's got 4 points or 4 racks already, so he's no slouch. Like I said earlier, he's gonna be a challenger. But right now, Oscar is so dialed in.
Why is Dave Matson picking on you? What did you do?
Do you remember John Yale did that? I don't know if it was in the Yale Billiards time. It might have been Cue Stick, and he was. Remember, he used to call everything lame. That's so lame.
Yep.
So one time I forget what happened, and he just got up at the table and he goes, "That is so lame, L-A-M-B," and we all lost our minds. He just stepped out of the booth. He's got Lucas Fracasso Werner on the phone, so I guess a little pep talk before his 4 p.m. match. Of course, we're gonna stay right here until this one's concluded, and then we'll go follow our boy for a little while. See the 1-ball drop. I just cursed him again. But he's been super consistent on the break. He's always getting the one right in the side, and that time, look at that. Dry. Got a pretty wide open pattern here, though. Pretty close to the pocket. He's in pretty good shape. I don't see any real blockers. Okay. Get a rack and run here. Or table run. Right there in the side. Got great shot on the 4. This could get a little tricky. He's got a slight angle, but not a great one. I'm going to just put a little English and sort of come up to the middle of the table. Oh, there it is. Follow the line. Follow the line. Wow, he smashed that one. Got a little lucky. Knocked the 9 a little to the left. Otherwise, he might have snookered himself, but he's in good shape still. Brought back past the 8, I think. He wants to be somewhere in this area up in the. So this side pocket got him last time he was in this position. Or just 2 racks ago, he had almost this exact same shot. In fact, I think it was a little closer to the pocket. Hit both points and rattled it, and he just gave up the game. So hopefully he's got that out of his memory. Yeah, I think he's nervous because the side pocket just got him, the exact same side pocket. I would consider just saying to heck with it and playing it all the way up in the corner, honestly. This much on the fence. Send it up table. You'll still get position. Did exactly that. I love it. Like, I don't like you, side pocket. I'm not going to give you no more. Yeah, I was going to say, Oscar wasn't on the hill when I looked away. Should be 7-5, I think. There it is. Love that he's just, you know, he got nervous on that side pocket shot. Just said, you know what? I'm just gonna play it in the corner instead. It'll go. That was a good audible. Oh no, big scratch on the snap. That's going to be a big opportunity for Oscar here to go to the hill. Again, I really don't see any big problem balls. I'm thinking maybe the 4. Transition from the 3 to the 4 is going to be the trickiest one. And even then, if let's say he plays this 2, scoots up here, and then plays this 3, you could, I don't know, my mouse, and get the 4 on that position. So, I mean, that's kind of where my head's at. Straight on the 2. And you can either play the 4, the position for the 4 on the side, or you can actually just leave it right in this area. Play the 4 all the way up. Yeah, Lucas is our, you know, it's funny because for 30 years, Bobby would call himself House Pro. He's the owner of the place and the guy that was just sitting next to me talking with you. And so his license plate actually says YB House Pro. Having said that, Lucas is the only professional player that plays out of Yale Billiards, so he's our House Pro, I guess you could say. Weird. He did go for that position in the side, but he just got a little sideways on it. Gotta make the shot and take what the table gives you here. That's gonna do. Yeah, Pool Wizard. We were just talking about that about 20 minutes ago. You can rewind on YouTube. Bobby was in the booth with me, and he said, "Did you see that with Oscar and Atencio?" Yeah, he had a commanding lead, and then Atencio just got his foot on the gas. I guess caught a gear. However you want to say it. I think Bobby said he ended up winning 21-16. Goes to show you, though. I mean, even though let's say, Oscar got a 9-point lead or 8-point lead, whatever he had, that means he was able to string like 5-6 racks and do Oscar things. And then, but it also tells you that if he can do it, so can his opponent, and that's probably what happened. He just got a nice little groove and went on a rage. Little play here to get to the hill. All the way up and down, and he gave himself a weird shot. I don't believe that. That was a big miss. And it's still a very pocketable ball, but I thought he'd get better position than that. Thinks he did too. That's beside. And Oscar gets to the hill first.
I've been watching like 4 racks, and I haven't seen him do anything bad except that position.
That one position play, yeah, he still, didn't kill him. That is not who I thought it was. Lucas is starting a little bit. Well, that's what I thought it was table T, scheduled for table 2, and these guys are still in progress.
Yeah, so Jonathan Pingar, Hennessy's playing, so you got another 45 minutes.
At least, yeah, 45 for 1 rack, that's about right.
Guys, great job. Almost 800 people. Turner next, and of course, Brian will keep you all tuned in with all the big. Hold on, can we see some of the matches coming up?
Verify too.
Yeah, like 4 o'clock. You fixed the auto scroll. It's not auto doing it anymore.
Well, this you were using this other page over here. The auto scrolling was because of the that's the one they put up on the TVs in the room. Guys playing on
And I
table
think after
17.
that we're gonna redraw. So be in the match for round 5. So yeah. So after that, so we're gonna watch Lucas, and then we're gonna see the next round, and then who knows? Mickey, Fedor, Shane,
all the big dogs.
Yep. Back.
Fedor's just gotten started against Rob Saez. Yeah, it's in progress.
Oh, nice. Yeah, we can definitely. I would definitely switch that one on and off. So just so you know, they were ready to start that one, and then they pulled Fedor out.
You go to
Shane
the
in
pocket.
one pocket. Yeah, I had it all set up on the camera, ready to go.
They're like, nope, you go over there.
They took it from me. Yeah, but we had a great match with Mickey and Gerson. Great crowd. Great to threaten these guys. I threatened them with.
Yeah.
500 Fargos on if we didn't get like 100 likes.
Oh wow!
Yeah, hostage. I held the match at hostage. All right, so Oscar with ball in hand here, pretty confident on here unless something. I think he has a pocket, Brian. Doesn't have to come back and forth, but one time, right here.
Flip back.
Maybe actually a little back and forth. He's got to go 6-7, 5-6.
Keep the cue in the middle of the table and get all those. That's that cue ball on a string, man.
Does. Talk to Lucas. He is there, so he's not going to be late for his match. That one, and then he gets through round 5 with a buyback. That's not terrible. Terrible. Things like this, he's going to be a force to be reckoned with for this whole tournament.
He's just executing so well.
Yeah. Comfortable at the table.
He does. Just very methodical.
Yep. Congratulations, Oscar Dominguez. Next, Tennessee.
Tennessee right here, and he's up 8-1. That's the table that Lucas should be on, and this one's in progress.
Yeah, who's there last?
Better than Rob. I don't think this is technically started yet.
What was the last
one? Don't know.
Definitely an eye on this one.
Lucas has the table. I think that's him right there. Brown-haired kid with a jumpsuit on, just staring at his phone. It's got to be him.
Or every other teenager in the world.
Yeah, fair.
Full Wizard said Oscar looking good and strong. He is. Little higher than views at Facebook right now.
Just a touch.
Just a touch. Guys,
Two Army's fierce, guys, and all I see is red in the comments page, so it's like, I love it.
This is Jeffy. Try. That's the link. That's the link.
Are you gonna try and pronounce that? You can pronounce regular words.
Yeah, that's the link.
Fine Hesselink.
That's the link. Good. Jonathan's 8. Fedor and of course Robbie Sayers, who was here. Hall of Fame. Congratulations, Robbie.
Those we had in 2024, isn't it? Fedor was here too.
That's correct. Fedor Gorst, he is in the finals of the Derby City Classic One Pocket.
There's no final yet. You got oh, he's in the final because he got the bye. Correct. Yes, you are right.
And he's also in the finals of the bank tournament as well against Tony Chohan. So he's gonna have a busy day on Sunday.
It's gonna be a long day for Fedor on Sunday. I'll tell you what.
If he gets in the 9-ball,
if
how about that?
All 3 finals, that's gonna be crazy pants.
That would be pretty awesome.
That's pretty much guaranteed master at the table, though.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Even if he comes in second, he'll get master at the table. Looking real strong here. I think Hennessy is probably one of the most talked about. A lot of negative players I've seen. His chalk in and how slow he is. Some people are really rude and find him offensive. Him at all, really, but I know he's a good player. Hey, chalk.
He does buy a lot of chalk out. Execute. Just wish you'd pick it up a little bit.
The Gomez match. Well, we're gonna be. He's definitely gonna be watching Lucas and Fedor, but he can definitely put a third one on for you.
Yeah, let me see which one he's playing on.
Man,
Roberto Gomez. He is not on yet, but he will be on table 12.
that's my cue to get out of here, Brian. So I'll see you later.
Your cue to get out of here?
Yeah, I'm taking the night off. Been 9 days. No, it's actually been like 30, but we're close.
I figured you'd be sitting here with Lucas, no doubt.
No, I got things I gotta do. Alrighty. Congratulations, guys. Enjoy these matches. Congratulations to Tennessee for winning that round. Next, and then we got Fedor and everybody else. So stay tuned, guys. There you go. It's another good match.
I got a bunch of different tables set up now. This one here. Recognize? Here. Guy. They're all warming up. This one's supposed to be Superman. Robert Hamilton versus Roberto Gomez. But they're going to have to wait till this one concludes before we can watch any of that. And it looks like they still got a long ways to go. All right, Lucas is getting his cues together. Right there. You got 20 as SVB versus Steyer. Definitely put that in the rotation. I think they're still getting ready on table 2 here with Lucas versus Brian. I think what I'm going to do is we've got a couple of different matches that are really, really good. Fedor and Rob, I can stay here. Or I can stay on Tyler versus Shane. You guys in the comments section, let me know. Either way, what I think I'm going to do is put Lucas in the corner so you can watch both. I did that a couple days ago and it worked out pretty good and people liked it. This is also going to be an amazing match. I mean, boy, I'm not sure which one I want to stick with. Got a Fedor, we got an SVB. A couple other comments in there. Gonna do, I think I'm gonna stick, I think it's gonna be, yeah, it's not gonna be, I'm not gonna be trolling. I'm trying to settle which one we want to watch. That's it. I think we're gonna stay here on Fedor, just because I predict he's gonna be master of the table eventually anyway. I would like to keep a little, I'm gonna stay here, and what I'm gonna do, I know we want to keep an eye on our guy. Bear with me for a second, folks. Hey, we can keep an eye on our guy. And we can also bring you coverage of Fedor versus Rob Sayez. You guys are cracking me up. Kid warming up in the upper right-hand screen. Hey, Bob D, I mean, upsets happen. These guys, I mean, even though Federer's playing so strong, you know, it could be that the other guy just catches a gear and goes, you know. So Rob's no joke either. Yeah, I agree, Pool Wizard. Never count Rob out. He's a monster. That's it, guys. So I mean, this is still going to be a very good match, and like you know, we have to keep Lucas in the upper. I mean, it's not have to. I wanted to do the main event, but there's just so much good pool happening. I want to bring you guys the best content. But since Lucas Fricasso Werner is our very own pro here at Yale Billiards, he's staying in the upper right corner, and we're going to keep an eye on him. I definitely want to see how he's doing. So this is my compromise. Yeah, Prop Joe, I've already talked about that. I mean, you know, to be clear, he's basically reiterating. Federer's in the finals of Banks and One Pocket. In Banks, he's going to be playing against Tony Chohan. In One Pocket, he's going to be playing the winner of Mickey and SVB. So he's in both finals already, and he's playing so strong. He's probably going to get to the finals of 9-ball as well. And now he's just in control. Looks like the match between Lucas and Brian is getting ready to get started. Lucas has the template out on the table. Must have won the lag. No, One Pocket is down to 3 players. And it's just like I just said. Mickey SVB are playing in the semifinal, and then the winner of that goes on to play Federer. I think that was at BNR. I don't believe I've seen Rob at the table yet. Just like that. I'm gonna hit the button anyway. Didn't realize it would show up in both my windows, but that's still fun. I mean, Federer's got a lock on the all Federer's got a lock on the all around, I think. He's gonna, unless he has a real train wreck of a 9-ball tournament, which is not looking like it's gonna happen, then he's almost a lock. I think he's 60 points ahead, but it is what it is. Master of the Tables is a nice bonus, isn't it? I think it's 20K. Good stuff. Yeah, none of the players that have are in one pocket or in 9-ball banks. None of those players that are playing left. There's 3 in one pocket and 2 in banks. None of them have rebuys left. They all have at least one loss. The only one that got into the top 4 with his rebuy intact was Shane Van Boening. Fedor broke dry, so that means Rob's at the table, and I think that's the first time I've seen him at the table. Didn't have much to look at anyway. Lucas run his first rack, just made another break, and it looks like he got the 1 ball in the corner. Nope. Stuck down there by the 5. Simple little push there. Let's see. Better going up. Great. Check this out. Jump shot to the 2 across the entire table with spin. That was fantastic. What a shot. What kind of chalk he's using? It must be part great crazy glue. Lucas is on table 2. It's in the top right section of your screen. Rob gave it to him.
Joey hit the lights, Bobby grabbed the mic, chicken calling at you from the other side. Shock 3, going live. We're about to enter water, only shock survive. In 3, 2, 1.
Okay, so we're getting ready to watch rack number 4. Fedor with a dominating performance so far. He's just been dual bound perfectly. Ready for that matchroom break. Here we go. One on the side. Side. Lost the cue ball too, but I think it worked out for him. Rob's coming to the table. Very likely push here. The push, but we just saw Fedor make an amazing jump shot, so very likely he's going to at least hit this one ball, probably park it right in the corner. And Lucas also in the second screen there. He's up 2-0. He's playing very well so far. I've been sort of keeping an eye on him, but thanks for tuning in, everybody. Esquire said, "Be a share bear. Let people know we're live at Kansas City, or I'm sorry, Derby City Classic, and we're going to be bringing you live pool coverage of all the pool legends all day long." Bobby took the first shift. I'm going to do the second shift, and Chicken's going to be here a little later. Do some more. A lot of great pool action left, though. Comes that jump I was just talking about. Think right in. Like it's automatic. That was Rob. Huh. I thought for sure it was Fedor. Well, nice shot, Rob. Oh, what time Bobby started this broadcast? I should probably take a look. Longer? Like Brian won the third rack on the inset. Current score should be 2-1, favoring Lucas. Long shot here from Fedor. Pretty jacked up on it. He's going over the 9. Oh. He went for the edge instead of the make. Or he went for the make. Just barely missed it. He missed it by like a hair. That's just enough. So Rob's got a great opportunity here to get on the board. That's the position he gave himself for ball in hand. I'm a little surprised by that. Just like the forward roll. Right up the rail as long as he doesn't catch the point. That'll do. our big regulars. Katina's in the comments section. I've got the run out. Gonna be raking for the first time, I believe. Yeah. Working on something here. Just give me 1 second. Little business to attend to. Sorry about that, folks. I'm back. Good. Turn the side, roll up for the 5 in the middle of the table. Gave it a little gusto there. I thought he might have slow rolled it, and he just popped it. He got the outside angle he wanted. He's going to be able to line up on the 6 just as easily. Right back and forth, and look at that speed control. He hit it exactly the right speed just to get right there. That's quick D8, but that's not going to hurt. Better the beast gets another one. Right out one. I'm gonna look up Rob's Fargo. I'm just curious. $746. Rob have a buyback? Question. Right now, give me 1 second. Yes, he does. So does Fedor. Oh no, Fedor doesn't. I'm shocked by that. Who beat Fedor? Either something's shooting wrong or page that I'm looking at says that players that can use a rebuy that one is 0. That does not compute. To his page player profile. Yeah, it says he's got 3 wins, so he's got to still have a rebuy. 1 versus Stapleton Tyler, 9-3. Stephen Magani, 9-2. Gene DeRupp, 9-4. So he doesn't have a loss yet. He should be able to rebuy. They both should have rebuys. Caught the 3. I didn't expect that. All in hand Rob. Ben's wondering if anyone knows what kind of chalk Fedor uses. I don't know if he's got an endorsed chalk brand, but from that jump shot I did the replay on earlier, we're calling it crazy glue chalk. Because he actually jumped at full table and drew it back down 3/4 of the table. A Gorilla Glue chalk, Prop Joe, there you go. Yeah, I think Rob's looking to put him on 2 here. I don't think he's looking to run out. I think he's going to freeze him to the 3 and see if he can get Fedor on 2. And that froze him right to the 3. And he's got the next one set up too, because look at this. The 2's down by the 5 ball. If for some reason Fedor misses this 2 ball, then he's on 2. And Rob's got another way to put him on from right behind the 5. Could possibly win on 3 fouls here. just miss. I have Fedor on 2 here. He elected to go for the run here, but he's got a little backup plan if just in case something doesn't go right and he ends up having a bad shot. He'll try for that 3 shot. Otherwise, right now he's just going to try and run out. And with the patterns in front of him, not a bad plan. The ball has a pocket, not a lot of traffic. Update from the top of your screen. That's Brian Smith just made an amazing long, full-length bank shot. He's still in the hunt. Lucas has 3. Brian has 2. Oh, that was not. Yeah, that's unfortunate. The 4 hanging, but he got on the 5. Better who's on 2 is at the table. Somehow I don't think he's going to find a way into a pocket though. Right back out. Avoids the side. Inside to leave the window between the 8 and the 9. And he's got the touch. Rob just gives that one up. I'm going to take a quick walk. I'll be back in 2 shakes. Sorry about that, folks, but on nature calls, I tend to listen. Looks like I missed a Fedor rack. Okay, well, he's on a roll. What can we say? Up in the top section of your screen, we got Lucas tied at 3-3 against Brian Smith. Rob's looking to stick him again. Side pocket. Got to be a little frustrated because he really hasn't had much to look at when he gets to the table. Fedor looks like he broke dry. And this is the table Rob gets. 2 stuck behind the 6 a little bit. 1 stuck to the 5. Able to get past this 6, but it's going to be real close. You're right by. All right, now it's a pretty. Now you're off to the races. A decent position on the 3, the 4 right behind him. All the balls are, they all got their own pockets, but they're pretty good. Lucas got another game back. All right, so when Lucas got ahead 3-0, then Ryan tied it up at 3-3. Lucas just made it 4-4. For update there. Lucas will be racking that. Oh, big unforced error there from Rob. Yeah, he's definitely not feeling it right now, I guess. Jump on this one. I'm, Brian says Fedor gives in a bit when he's way ahead. I think, my opinion, sometimes when he's way ahead, he doesn't so much give in a bit as he just starts free stroke. And I see Lucas do that too. And sometimes these guys, especially at this level, rather than doing that full deliberate thing and they start free stroking, it can go either way. It could bring them down a little bit, but in some situations, it actually makes them even more dangerous. Got right on the rail. I don't think it's going to bother him, but he would have liked to have been an inch or so off. Costly mistake there from Rob. It's going to put Fedor right on number 7. Rob's Sean's saying Robbie can run multiple racks. He was here at Yale Billiards last year, and he was putting on a clinic for some of our players, and he was a very, very good shooter. He's a 750. He's about the same speed as Lucas. They're within 5 points of each other, I want to say. And so he's a really, really strong player, but it just sort of, I can see that when you're playing against one of the top 3 guys in the world, that it might take you out of your headspace. Like you lose a little focus, and I think that might have been what happened there. Tap in. You gonna get by the 5? Doesn't need to. Be a little straighter on this 4 ball, but you could go around the 9-7. Try and tap it in and try to keep it from the 9. Other Noose is asking, yeah, similar questions from just earlier. Does Federer automatically advance to the finals since he has a bye for round 14? The answer is yes. So Shane will be playing against Mickey. I want to say Mickey. Yeah, Shane's going to be playing against Mickey, and the winner of that will play Fedor. He's just won another rack and broke the next one. He's up 5-3. Quick score update. Better. Well, it's not as bad as it looked. They kept rolling. For a right-handed player, this is a piece of cake. For me, I would have been like, oh, I screwed up. There it is. Silky smooth. Federer goes up 8-1 over Rob Sagan. There it is. I was gonna say they haven't updated the score, but Federer's on the hill. Definitely on that. Wow. Christina Tkach just won on table 7, 9-0 against Dave Johnson. Christina having a strong showing too. Main table, they're doing Tony Chohan and Sergio Rivas. That's going to be a good one. For all you guys that got the pay-per-view package, that's going to be a real good one. Dean Wolford and Nathan Childress playing on table 30. Sort of scouting it out a little bit, see where we might go next. Louis DeMarco just started playing against Darcy Showerman. Boy, oh boy. So many games going at the same time. John Mara and Zachary Wilson. Any of those names that I just read off? 7 through to Rivas, yep. Thinking that might be a... That's in the main theater. Okay, so they're not updating the scores. Yeah, let's do Shane and Nathan. They're on table 30. Okay, is this table 30? See if we can enhance this picture a little bit. I'd overdone it a bit. Best I can do for the moment. Gold, we're just going to watch Lucas. So here's we are. Lucas versus Brian, 6-3. Match in progress. Very nice masse attempt. Full shot, puts the 8 right in the corner, drops the 7. Lucas takes down that rack. He's up 7-3, needs 2 to win. Brian needs 3. Kind of went back and forth there from what I was watching while we were doing the Gorst and Saya's game. Lucas got out to a 3-0 lead, then Brian caught up, and now Lucas has just put together 4 in a row. Don't know about their break and run status, but he's definitely looking strong right now. Brian's dropping some knowledge in the YouTube section. SVB, Efren, Fedor, and Filler are the only players to win in multiple disciplines in the same year at the Derby City Classic. No player has ever won all 3 tournaments in the same year. So now we're looking at Federer in the finals for 9-ball Banks. He's also in the finals for One Pocket, and he's tearing it up in this 9-ball classic tournament. Maybe this is the Triple Crown here. Who knows? From this perspective, whether or not that 1 ball gets by the 8, but I'm guessing not. That's where he pushed. They're going to go up top. He's just going to play him safe. Try to stick him on the 6. Didn't quite get there, kid. Brains it, but then scratches in the side, so Lucas has ball in hand now. 3's a little bit tricky, but the rest of the balls are pretty open. I'm going to roll forward and try to put the cue by the template. That way he can continue down table for the 5. Just like that. Boink. Yeah, I mean, there's other places to shop. There's at least 4 streamers doing the syndicate, I think. We're going to definitely stick here because Lucas is out of Yale Billiards, of course. And then after this, I'm probably going to close the stream and wait for the 6 o'clock round. And then we'll rejoin you guys when Chicken gets here. Because we're about 4 hours in. And, well, we'll see. It's only 5:11. We'll see what's left. On the hill. The score update. Shane and Nathan are still at 7-7. Not for long. Got that one to go to 8. Go to the hill. bring Lucas back to the table, but I don't think he can get the angle to play this 3 in the corner. I think it's too close to the 8. Looking to come to a conclusion real quick. I'm going to stick around for another 20-30 minutes. I can bring you some streams from the tables if you guys want to head on over to Digital Pool, pick a game other than Tony and Sergio that you want to see. I'll do my best to accommodate. Find one that's a lot of the name players are kind of already played or they're playing in other events. Got himself in a little bit of trouble here. We're just going to watch the end of this one, I think, and then shut it down. So we got Nathan and Shane. When we shut it down, by the way, guys, make sure you hit follow on Facebook or subscribe on YouTube. On YouTube, hit the notification bell if you want to be notified when we go live. We will be going live just before 6 o'clock for round 6 of the, round 5 of the Classic 9-ball tournament. So I would love to see you guys all back in the chat section. But for now, let's just see how this one finishes up. Or I'm going to make this one a little trickier. one's in the book, guys. I'm going to shut down, and I will take you with a feather. Next match we're going to be doing is at 5:30. It's going to be Joshua Filler and Matt Ross at 5:30 p.m. on table 11. So please do come right back, and we will get that game as right away. So be right back, folks. That's the thing that YouTube and Facebook make us do. We got to shut down after a certain number of hours. We'll be right back.
We're going to give a shout out to all of our sponsors. We've got Greater New Haven APA, Sigma Wear, Tommy Supplies, Mabel's Tables, NM Billiards, Dynamic Power Wash, Pool Table Magic, Simonis Cloth, of course, the Shark Stream and Yale Billiards, Andy Gow, Support Pool, Share, and Donate, Solato, Mark Anthony Home Improvement, WR Magic Carbon Cleaners, McDermott, Taom Billiards, Vacules, Aramith, Master Billiards, K. Morgan Commercial Painting, Jacoby Custom Cues, and Harriman Real Estate. Don't forget, folks, without you, there is no us.
Hey, I'm Emily Fraser from Matchroom Pool. I hope you all like and follow Shark Stream.
Hi, I'm Lucas Casaver. Join us on the Shark. Hello, I'm Jonas Soto, and join us on Shark Stream.
Hello everyone, I'm Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. Join us to the Shark Stream. Let's go!
Hello, I am David Alcaide. Join us in Shark Stream.
Hey guys, I'm Fedor Gorst. Join us on the Shark Stream.
I'm Christina Cues. Join us on the Shark Stream.
Guys, Jason Sergio. Join us on the Shark Stream.
I am John Moritz. Join me on the Shark Stream.
Hi, I'm Savannah Easton. Join us on the Shark Stream.
Hi, my name is Georgia Georgiev, and you can join us at the Shark Stream.
Hit the lights, Bobby grab the mic, chicken calling at you from the other side. Shock 3, going live. We're about to enter water, only sharks survive. In 3, 2, 1.
Solato is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never been more fun. Raise the bar with Solato so regular practice can become real pressure. With monthly prizes and cash payouts, Solato brings pool to the people. You can even submit match results to Fargo Rate through Solato if you want, but you don't have to. Your race, your place. Make your matches count with Solato. Download now and get started. No minimum play per month. 8, 9, 10 ball. You choose. It all counts.
Okay, so Josh Filler and Mark Ross are going to be along shortly. Looks like table 11's in use, so they've been delayed. Let me see if I can find you something to watch in the meantime. Sky Woodward and Tony Lovejoy on table 9. basically the biggest match I can find. Here, our plan, folks. We're going to just go ahead and tune into Jesus Atencio and Evan Lunda for a little while. And then as soon as the table 11 is free, we're going to jump right over to Josh Filler and Matt Ross. So that's on the agenda. And thank you guys for tuning back in so quickly. That was very fast. Uh-oh. Am I not live on Facebook? Like Facebook's having some technical difficulties, so unfortunately we're only live on YouTube right now. 35. I can stream it. I don't know who's there. This is just warming up too. All right. So the players are getting ready. We're going to be basically as soon as a match is in progress that's any good. I don't know. I'll take a look over at table 35 for you, Douglas or Lance. SVB versus Mickey Kraus. One pocket at 6 p.m. on the feature table. So that's on pay-per-view. If you want to watch that, the link's on the bottom of your screen. See what table 35 looks like per request. Definitely not watching this one. Looks like we got a match already in progress. I'm going to keep an eye on the scoreboard here, because as soon as Josh and Matt go off, we're gonna jump over to that one. All right, so we'll just keep an eye out here. I got it in this little thingy. check in on the filler table real quick. See if that's getting started yet. Nope, still in progress. Looks like the match just ended. So we're going to go over to filler in just a few minutes. Okay, what were we on? Here we were. Oh, this one's over too. In that case, all right, as soon as this one switches over, this is going to be the main table for the Shark stream. Stay tuned, folks. Imagine they'll shuffle them in here pretty quickly. Great game for you. Chicken's coming down, so he's going to be able to help me out, do some commentary. And this should be a great match. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. Make sure you hit the like button. Oh, Pinniger versus Mika. I can try to put that up while we're waiting. See if I can sneak that one in over here. We got Mika playing. Yeah, no problem, Lance. Happy to do that for you. While we got lots of stuff going on, but Mika. Behind the table. Is he playing one? No, he can't be playing one. Oh, there it is. Table 17. As soon as we get, like I said, we're gonna watch this one for a little while. Just to whet your appetite, I suppose. But then we're gonna go to the big one. It's gonna be Josh Filler and Matt Ross. Like they've been called to the table. Like these guys are just warming up too, so we're sort of in that little strange zone between actual time and pool player getting to the table time. All right, we got these guys. Looks like they're warming up, so we're just gonna stick here for a little bit. Actually in progress. I might stick here for a little bit because it doesn't look like Mika and Jonathan are ready yet. Well, We'll just, I'm just keeping an eye on table 11. Right now, Pagulayon's just sort of hitting balls on it, so we're waiting for the players to arrive. As soon as they arrive, we'll flip over to table 11. Now let's just, let's watch this one. So, what do we got here? Looks like Mika's going to come to the table with a jump cue. Touch offline. Iceman. I think Josh has arrived at the table. Up. I think I misunderstood something. Pagulayan is actually Matt Ross. Pretty sure that was Josh that was just at the table. He had a bright yellow glove on. Looked just like him. So we're live. Josh Filler and Matt Ross. Everybody for tuning in. If you could take a minute to hit the like button, that'd be awesome. Did anyone confirm that that is Matt Ross? I mean, we're on table 11, and that was Josh Filler, so by default, that's got to be. I'm just a little confused by the Pagulayan written across the back of his jersey. Gotta be real careful if he's going to jump this. Either the cue or the 3 could go bouncing right off the table. Well executed, and he got the 6 in there. What a shot. Dances the 3 over towards the pocket. If he gets lucky here, he's going to get behind the 5. Looks like a clean shot to me. real close to this 5 ball. Are real nice. Good angle on the 5 to get to the 6. Ooh, I didn't think he was going to drop that one. I think he got caught on the 9 a little bit. That 9 even wiggles. Oh, he spun it right in there. Good shot. I think somebody bumped the light fixture because we're swaying a little bit. Nothing we can do about that. Ooh, oof. Rattled it, but it went down. That's going to be first game goes to Matt. You're watching the Shark stream. Thanks for tuning in.
Joey hit the lights, Bobby grabbed the mic, chicken calling at you from the other side. Shark 3, going live. We're about to enter water, only sharks survive. In 3, 2, 1.
Up to date. Matt gets the first game. Get a break, matchroom style break for those of you guys who are just tuning in. So that means the 9 ball's sitting right on the spot. And the optimal idea is to break them up such that the 1 goes straight into a side pocket. But looks like he missed. Broke dry. Didn't leave much for Josh. See what he's got in mind. Probably a push out. But this other section of the table, that's just a complete up push. And he's just going to make it uglier. Gave up that ball. Still lot of tricky work to do to get this 2, 3, and then those are the big balls that are going to be a problem. Anything on this 2 is going to be tricky. Yeah, see, I was wondering the same thing. Premium member on YouTube says he won the shirt off Alex's back. I guess. I don't have another explanation. Probably the best play right there, just to snuggle up to that 9 ball, leave the 2 hanging. It's gonna be real. I don't even see a path to this 2 ball. Maybe 2 rails. Here. Here. That's all I could think of. The 5. Oh man, that was a great attempt though. Locked up the 5 too, so this is gonna make this this cleanup a little tricky. I could easily see Josh pocketing the 2 and then freezing the, moving the 3 out and freezing up on the 5. But see if you can put Matt on 2. Gotta catch a rail though. Throws it up on the. Oh, and he got the 5 to hit the rail. That was a very clever shot. Now the right rail is blocked by the 5 and the 9. The left rail, I don't even think he can get past the 8. He's probably got another 2 rail shot coming up. Got enough of a gap between that 8 ball. It's that left rail with a little bit of left English and might come right towards the 3. Here we go. Yep. Hit it nice and full. Wouldn't this be sick if he makes it? Oh my goodness. Take another look at that one. Out of the match right there. That was nuts. Hey, what's up, chicken? Oh yeah, we're watching Josh Filler and Matt Ross. Strangely enough, Matt Ross is wearing a Pagulayan shirt, but that's Matt. Hit an insane, like he needed to kick at the 3 ball from behind the 8, and then the 3 ball went directly across into what do you call it, the bottom left corner. So it was a Z shot, like a kick bank. Not out of the woods yet though. The 4 goes, but look at that 5 ball sitting there. But whoa, did not get rewarded though. It looks like there's a little gap there, but I don't see it. He'd have to really cut the 9 to get it to go towards the
Yeah.
bottom corner. He could optionally, if he pushes the 5 into the rail, kick the 9.
Yep.
Safe. Ish. Vision time. Shortcut. Or cut the 5.
Been peeking in from home. I've been busy as a beaver, but had a chance to look in a few times. A lot of fun down at DCC.
Oh man, it's always a party. Your buddy there, Bobby Hunt's down there. He's doing a lot of commentary as well. Sure.
So they're set now for the banks is going to be Tony and Fedor.
Tony and Federer in the finals.
And how we doing with the one pocket?
One pocket. We have 3 players left. They're going to start up the semifinals. Shane Van Boning had a rebuy, and he lost to Federer, I want to say.
Yeah.
So none of the players have a rebuy now. Mickey instead is now going back into the pool, and what they did is they redrew Shane and Federer, or Mickey and Federer. And no, let me just check the page. I want to say it right. Gorst would want a rematch with SVB while battling filler in a long match. Oh boy. Yeah, I believe the final is Federer waiting in the finals. The winner of Shane versus Mickey will advance to the finals to play against Federer.
What about
Mickey and Sean are tied for second in Master of the Table. They did both very well so far.
yeah? How about Max?
Max, I don't think I've seen him yet. Which event?
IT looks like it's been going good. You look like you've been getting pretty sporty. I'll tell you. Picture going on.
Yeah, I was trying to get all the coverage we could possibly get. People were, we got about 900 people, 800 people
Yeah.
tuned in, and there's, say, hey, show 35, show table 1, and Bobby's in there saying, oh, you gotta do Lucas, and I'm like,
Been accommodating everybody really well.
been trying to
That's
do
it.
that.
We are biased towards Lucas when he's
Yeah.
playing. All the hometown people want to see him.
Did win his match, so he advanced to this round. I don't think he's playing again until 8 o'clock.
Yeah, he looked good. Has he taken any scalps along the way?
Not that I know of. Let's see if I can look that up real fast. Like the digital pool site's getting pretty hammered. It's a little sluggish, but
They're working on it.
they're doing they're doing all kinds of things. They're doing
Yeah.
tournament management. They're doing their own pay-per-view streaming with the main event, and they're also letting us syndicate this stuff. So there's a lot of balls in the air.
Yeah.
The biggest event they've ever covered, so they're doing pretty well so far. All right, so Lucas has 4 wins. He beat Donald Adams 9-4, Mike Lee 9-6, Richard Andrews 9-4, and then Brian Smith just now 9-3. So he's going pretty well.
Yeah.
But no scalps, as you say. Yeah. 100 people at once. Try to keep track of anything. I
Yeah.
can't. So much going on.
I saw this year they had 500 in the bank.
Yep.
You know,
They had
people-
500 in every event.
Yeah, people join that bank so that they can. That's the one they seem to just go in on that one instead of buying a spectator badge.
Right.
They're able to walk around the whole time. Play. You know?
Up 2-1 over Mika right now. Over on table 17. Corpse up 2-0 over Vitaly Patsura.
Yeah, Patsura's a good player.
Banks. He went pretty far in the Banks tournament. I think he was top 5.
I was having a laugh watching some of the banks. I love that game. I was watching the guys do the cover. Nick Varner used to, you guys were referring to it as the safety zone and safe zone.
Oh, yeah.
And the P patch.
The P patch, yes.
Nick Varner always used to call that the goal bar. He said, you put that cue ball, you put Whitey up on the goal bar, your winning percentage is going to go up. And it's beautiful to watch the advanced players. They're sticking you on that rail often.
Oh, it seemed like they never left.
It's just amazing, beautiful speed they have.
For a deep bank here. Oh, no, he cut it right in.
I saw Fedor in his 9-ball game. About him facing a 3-ball. Knew he was going to do a long straight back. Go and stroke with everything. Looking like the odds-on favorite at this point.
He was ahead by 60 points as of last night. I don't know where he is now. That was a nice
Shane
shot.
was like a distant second.
Oh, it was Shane and when I checked last night, it was Shane and Mickey were virtually tied.
Oh, that's true. They were.
And he did great at the Moscowny, and he's
Did Max before him at New Heights.
I think he's doing pretty well. Let's go check up on him. Takes a second for me to get the players list up. Figure it out. Jason Shar coming here in a couple weeks.
That's the 3rd of February.
So it's going to be on the 3rd of February, 6 p.m.
Guys, if you haven't made arrangements already, if you're within striking distance, why don't you come on by Yale Billiards? And if not, get a hold of what's he going to do? The subscriber?
Yeah, we're going to put it in our members only section.
Yeah, so
$4.99 a month.
It's
great.
Can't beat that.
Great deal. Michaels in this tournament right now. So I'm scrolling around. The Moritz had to use his buyback. He won versus Libor Corteza.
In 9-ball, he used his
in
buyback?
9-ball, yeah. Well, I imagine he did. Right now he's got.
And he beat Levan. You just said.
He said yes, he did beat Levan 9-7. He beat Michael Keith Lovett 9-0, and D. Adkins must have forfeited.
D. Adkins was a solid old player from the Pacific Northwest.
Lost his match to Gerson Martinez. Yeah, we had that streamed a little while ago.
Gerson's been playing really well.
I imagine he's using his rebuy.
Okay. Old school. Everybody for tuning in, and thanks for watch pretty much anything other than TV.
Yep. We're partnered up with Digital Pool. They've given us access to all the tables except for the main table, and we can sort of pick and choose. This is the one figured we'd dial in, and sure enough, Matt coming out strong.
Josh was playing street.
I don't know that for the one or two that we've already done with Josh. He was playing pretty strong. He seems like he's pretty in stroke right now. Tie it up here.
Tia Filler playing in this?
She's still in. Playing on, I forget which table, but she's playing on one of the other tables right now.
Yeah, how about this?
She just destroyed someone 9-0. She's same time that we were covering Fedor, she was out on another table. Just I don't know her opponent, but I looked up the scores and I was like, holy cow, 9-0. Okay, 4-0 Evan. And that's pretty lopsided already.
Did he go pretty deep in the one pocket?
Evan?
Yeah, Evan Lunda.
I think he did, yeah.
He's strong. He's a very good one pocket player.
It looks like Hennessy's up 3-1 over Mika. What the other one I have? Better's on another table, unless this is just called to the table. I think they were scheduled for 6.
Game has come up strong in the last. Disagreements, I'll say, with people.
All right.
Yeah, then he settled down and he recommitted. And division playing against Jason Shaw, and he shut him out. I mean, he was. Jason was so frustrated. My phone rang and I looked at Jason. Jason called me up and he said, "Chicken, I want to sell my ball table. I'm done with mine." He was so frustrated. Oh my God, he was so frustrated with it. Yeah. Thank goodness he stuck with 9-ball. But that was a year, I think, Darren Appleton was hay-ball. They call it hay-ball now.
Mm-hmm. To the middle of the table for this. And real strong. Real quick rack. I think the balls must have just set up perfect.
You haven't been doing too many list matches. I saw you stuck in.
We snuck in Rob Pearson and Dave Gavrish last night. We were getting towards the end of the Derby City broadcast, and matches that were airing. Like the one pocket was already down to 4 players, and we weren't going to get any of those streams. The ones that were playing 9-ball, most of the big names weren't in it, so we just like, all right, you know what? We got to keep our fans happy here at Yale Billiards, so we went ahead and did Dave and Rob. Oh yeah, there's so many games. It's starting to slow down a little bit now that 3 of the major events are either done or in the finals.
Yep.
Now, so it's just 9-ball, so we can actually a little less chaotic. But I bet you they still got 40 tables running. To get down to under 100 players in the pool, it'll probably kind of settle down a little bit.
Yeah.
I was not happy with that leave. Problem with this 4-ball.
Get everybody tuning in, and if you could, share it out to everybody, get the numbers up for us.
Yeah, we unfortunately can't connect to Facebook right now, so we're only streaming on YouTube, and we still have 813. Just on YouTube.
Bobby checking the station check earlier today. All over the world.
Oh yeah. Like that's the same here. I think
Or
it's
both,
I
or-
think it's on their end
Okay.
because the company we use to stream to Facebook is saying that it can't connect to Facebook. Last broadcast, we had both of them live. We were streaming to both platforms, but there was very few numbers on Facebook. The comments section wasn't coming through. So we're having technical issues. So we'll just sit with YouTubers, which are awesome. Very chatty. I want to make sure because he sent me a text saying, "Are you guys streaming?" And I said, "Yeah."
Because you didn't see it on the.
Well, I know we're streaming to YouTube. Got me nervous. We're live. All right, good. Try to get Facebook. As soon as Facebook comes back, we'll reconnect the stream. But right now, it's just not listening.
Check this out and see about the Zoom.
Yeah, I want to definitely take a look at that
Yeah.
before you
Yep.
leave. Data unable to connect. Let restream figure it out. Books. Josh Filler up 4-2. Check the Fedor score. I think we can do that. Got started yet, guy? Ben, sorry. Right side of the table. Feels like we're playing one pocket. That would have been. Played it two ways though. He didn't really. I don't think he wanted to make that shot. First I've seen him.
Yeah.
But he's hanging with. He was ahead 2-1 earlier. So they just put together a nice little pack. Now, what, 2-pack?
Yep.
There. That
Oh.
might get a little fortunate here. Oh, I thought he might tuck it in behind the two there, but looks like an easy combo. I mean, when you're jumping, it's real. I mean, it's hard to actually control it. But I will say this though, yeah, it was when we were watching Fedor earlier. He was in about shooting over a ball, but he was like cue here, ball here,
Mhm.
and then he needed to make the 3.
Yeah.
And then he had to come back for a position on the 4. He actually jumped the ball and dragged it all the way back for position on the 4.
with a big draw. On
with
the
a huge draw on the jump. Absolutely insane. That's going to be a real later for us.
Since the people are able to get.
Dub does it. I wonder what kind of chalk he's using. Gorilla Glue?
Yeah.
Get that kind of rotation on the ball? That's just mental.
Damn, right? Had to be one of our sponsors.
I like to think so, the Taom V10.
And using it right. I like it.
I like it, yeah. We caromed it. Wow. It's just pulling out all the tricks here. Carom, a combo, and a bank so far in this one run. Thorpe's up 5-1 on Vitaly. Okay. Yeah, you can always check the scores on the Digital Pool website.
That was interesting. I was wondering how he was going to hold it for the four.
I always think of that like a football offensive line kind of thing. Like you have the O line, you're the quarterback, and it's like, oh, how do I get stuck behind there and nice and safe? And that's exactly what he did. Played it two ways though. If he made the four, he was still in pretty good shape. Really get over this ball? Oh, he got over the ball, but he fouled on the 9. He tapped it with his cue.
Yeah. Great.
Yeah, so Philly's going to get ball in hand and most likely game number 5 on his side. Put back for this 8 or roll forward. Yeah, he went forward for the side bucket. Now he's going to probably tap the 9, but it'll go right towards the corner pocket. Bit myself. Oh, that would have been sexy if you made them both at the same time. Boom. Got to Josh. Yeah, Ben, I wasn't clear if it was the cue ball, but it looked like the 9 started moving after the cue was up in the air over the 8. So
I think he did the first part of that shot clean.
I think so too, but I'm not 100%. We'll look at the video later.
It looked like he had no room.
I didn't think he could get it up that high. He had like 3 inches to get over the 8.
Put all of his energy.
Spring-loaded jump cue. Just
beautiful attempt.
Yeah, somebody has to walk over and tap on the digital pool screen. But the score is 5-2. Batch. Don't see Josh do that very often. 3 balls. Well, he made 4. No, 3. 2.
Heard about it and seen it pretty much. But worth mentioning one more time. I was happened to be watching a lot of good times. I saw Shane practicing, and he made 7 balls on the 9.
Sent out the link to that video on the channel, and people were blown. Yeah, 7 balls on a break. 9-ball break.
Been playing this game for 50 years, over 55 years, and I've done 5 balls twice, maybe.
I did the same
7,
thing.
Never.
Never.
6,
6, never. The most I ever made was 5, and I think maybe once, maybe twice, but It doesn't happen.
I watched him. This is before they had the Vietnam Open. He was there at a different event 10 years ago, and I saw him on a 10-ball break.
Wow.
And he didn't have a shot. He didn't have. Nobody works harder than on their break.
Definitely spends a lot of time on that break. They'll just happen here.
His palm up like.
Someone had that on recording, and sure enough, digital pool when the system
Thank God.
is basically records everything.
Yeah.
So they were able to pull it and just go ahead and put it up. One in front. And it's unfortunate because I mean, they have like only a few days to set up all the cameras and technology and everything else, and there was.
They do have the tables jammed in pretty.
Oh yeah, definitely. But the only place to put the cameras, and people have been sort of, I wouldn't say complaining, but they have them on the kitchen side instead of the foot side.
Okay.
So in one pocket, it was kind of hard to see what was going on.
Right.
But when you have these rooms set up, there's only so much you can do. But yeah,
keep refining it.
Great content. We need to get it out there. So it's a terrific partnership that Digital Pool puts out the syndication video for us. Restream it to it.
Back. Pile up issues and sitting there watching things.
Yeah. Back then it was 320 by 240 and on Real Player if you were lucky. And then the legendary buffering. We're going to work. I think maybe the Matt in the back tapped on it already.
Oh, he gave him a 6.
I think he gave him I saw it change from 5 to 6. I think it's 6-2 still.
Yeah,
It could be mistaken, but we'll figure it out. Fortunately, the technology's not there. So what'll happen is he reaches over and touches on the touchscreen, and it changes the score on the website and in the computer. But the video feed has to go through a processor, which then has to go through a cloud provider, which then has to come to us, which then has to go back to Restream, then back to YouTube, then back to Facebook. So there's a good solid 30-second delay between when someone touches on the touchscreen and we actually see the change in the video.
Kind of like when I was trying to get in on the stream the other night.
Yeah.
One more time, everybody, for tuning in. Really appreciate it. This is Brian.
This one's over. We're going to be bouncing around a couple other tables in round 5, and then I think we're going to probably try to do the same thing we did around 4 o'clock, which is to say match table that we can use, and we might just stream Lucas. We're not sure, but stay tuned. And if you're looking for, I hate to say it this way, I know there are 4 or 5 other channels out there that are streaming the Derby City. So if we're not streaming the one you love, you can always find something else.
We won't be offended.
We won't be offended, exactly. I've seen that happen a couple of times. Somebody will come in the comment section. You're streaming the exact same match as Pennsylvania Pro-Am. Oops, okay. We try to do our best to stay out of each other's way, but it is what it is.
By the way, if you don't know who Lucas Fracassa Werner is, it's worth a look.
Yeah, we just had him on the stream for he won his 5th match against Brian Smith.
Yeah.
And he's looking pretty strong. So he's our house bro.
What is he, 8 o'clock?
I want to say, because they usually do, a match is at 4, then your next one's at 8.
Yeah.
Because they do each round in halfsies. Half the games that are scheduled will go out, and then 2 hours later, the other half will go out. Then they redraw and then repeat. Definitely looking strong. I want to say that last rack was a break and run, but I was too busy jabbering. Ah, he threw it. I think 3.
Sorry?
You made 3 balls on the snip.
Yep.
Yeah. Table 17. Well, you have a check it fast. That's 17. 4-2, Jonathan or Hennessy over Mika. Probably the one we're going to skip over to after this one concludes. Ed, we appreciate that, man. He says, I'm in and out everywhere, but I hit the like button and have bells on wherever needed. So definitely, that's the right spirit there, Ed. If you're on YouTube, make sure you hit the like button to every video you watch. And just box it. And then if you want to be notified, click on the bell. Change it to all if you want to see every time we go live. It starts on personalized. That way you'll be able to get all our streams. We got a bunch of good content coming in the coming weeks. Not just the Derby City Classic. We're gonna have 7 pros.
It'll be like Pro-Palooza here.
Yeah. The pro pool party on the 2nd, and then the big Jason Shaw versus Moritz Newhausen match. Were you did you hear any of the Jason was in the comment section on our last video of the night last night?
Yeah.
And he was talking some smack.
Good for him.
Yeah. So Bobby sent the picture of it over to Moritz, and Moritz says, "We'll see." Basically, I think it went. The very short version is, "I'm gonna slaughter him" from Jason, and Moritz's response was, "We'll see about that." Jason's such a personality. I feel like we got to turn off the jukebox and mic them both up for that match.
That would be a great.
It is Jason Shaw. Never know. We'll have to get that little TVMA language in the corner.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, Matt with a big rattle.
You're stinking. You're jealous.
To take that one. That sounds good. For the hill. In commanding lead. Matt needs 7 in a row. About to get a third game, or no, fifth game. Oh, look at that. Guy to the right gifted a membership out. That's pretty cool, guy. Amy Cagle, you received the membership gift, and that entitles you to access to all of our previous members-only recorded content, dating all the way back to December 2023. It also gets you into the February 1st raffle. We always give away a bunch of merch. We've given away an $800 pool cue. We've given away other cues. So that's pretty cool. So congratulations, Amy, and thank you so much, Guy, for supporting the channel.
You don't want to be, you're impatient. You don't want to wait around.
Oh, yeah. Got a lot of store stuff up there. I wonder if Shelly ever put your item up there. Yeah. Does. I'm gonna laugh so hard. Set up the super chats on YouTube. Buy Brian a Speedo, or buy Chicken a Speedo. I mean, I can set it up, but.
You can share if you can, guys and girls. That really helps us out. Oh, Fargo race.
This is a bank pool or one pocket shot from. Oh wow!
Yeah, but he was playing safe all the way.
I think he was playing safe
Oh,
all the way.
No question.
He just left it there. Try to just graze it.
Yeah, the 9 would have held it there. Still not very fond of leaving that 9.
Derby called 9 or is it wild 9? I think so. Spicy. Needed to slow that down.
It completely surprised me. Yeah, he's eyeballing this.
The Caro?
Yeah, absolutely.
You can take a flyer on balls like that when you're up 8-2.
Absolutely.
I can't tell if the feed's frozen or if Matt's standing really, really still. I guess it was the latter. Got it a little too hard. I think you hit it just a touch soft. Ooh, no. The 8-ball's right in there. Right in there. Big shot here.
A sure hit with a jump cue here, but
Wow, Billy's on an absolute tear. Extended the lead over Vitali to 8-1. That's wild. Billy's on a fire. Yes. Incredible, but he was gonna go flying.
vicious cut.
Look at this world. Real fortunate. Rattler. Tried to get aggressive on the bottom draw right. Threw it out of the pocket.
Adjusting myself to the purple.
Yeah, standard balls on a blue cloth.
Beautiful thing.
Gosh. Look at this leave though.
What did I say? What did I say a moment ago?
Lucas on the on the table to the left. Might be just playing around though. In progress.
Wrap here.
We're at the tail end of this round right now.
Ash Filler wins this set.
Oh, look at that. Lucas is playing Can Salim on table 10. 6:30 match. away, so we're going to skip over to that one.
And Salim is somebody that will shoot back at him. Accurate 1-0.
It should be.
Okay.
And we were having an issue is when the players weren't keeping counts of the balls and bank pool and
Yep.
one pocket, so I had a little workaround for that. But the game scores are almost always right on. They just got to walk over and tap it. They've been pretty good about it.
See how he gets on the 8 to get on the 9. Be able to go back and forth on the long rail. Out. Thank you again, everybody, for tuning in. This is Brian the Kickin' Chicken. Brian Brennan. Shark Stream at Yale Billiards. Thanks, Ty. Billy won. everybody watching from out there? Do we have a global audience at this point? Oh, from this angle, that ball goes. Oh, hey, nice shot. Set up to give a boom here. Lucas is going to have his hands full in this match. I think he's got to get his. Absolutely true. Speed on that break, and he got quite a nice. Oh, ball's dressed up. Right, Ohio. Thanks for tuning in. Just as I said, I didn't see any tie-ups. He elected to play safe, and he played a dandy. At your very college football championship, Ohio State reigned supreme. It was a great game. It's actually an unfortunate picky off of that last ball. Ball pass. Oh, he had the combo. Didn't he? Fair to go after this. purple 4 and an orange 5. Nicely done, Lucas. Breaking it 2-2. You lost the cue ball forward. You got a little kick back. He hit that one like Ken did. He hit it about, looked like half quarter speed. Had a terrific result. Forward just slightly here. Colored purple 4. Pulls out of that one beautifully. I was concerned with the break when he hit the break shot. He did lose the cue ball forward, but he got a fortunate kickback. Breaking up 3-2. Another off-speed shot. court confused with the ape. Beautifully. And break and run for Lucas. But unfamiliar with who Lucas is, he's our house pro here at Yale Billiards in Wallingford. Just a super young. He wants to do is play pool. He's super polite. Love his demeanor at the table. No reason not to think he's do anything different here. He's going to hit his quarter speed break. Great result. Try to squeeze it in on the short side of the three. The ball's dressed up nicely to try that. Or you can try to get on the combination. Put a little inside on this. Track down more towards. Have to clear the 9 ball. Go around short side, or maybe do it hard and hit an extra rail. That's what he did. Have a carom here. I'm looking at the wrong ball. That was the 2. My God, I thought that was the 4. Or with the old man with his eyes. Vision. Didn't get behind that 5 ball that he was hoping to. Left the full ball to hit. Safety as well. Balls to work with down there to hide the cue ball behind. Tricky to actually get yourself behind the. Good. Lucas may have a piece of this ball, though. Oh. Early block. Looks like he's going to get a jump. Give him a boom on that. I don't think it was necessarily intended. I think he was trying to get some distance on the blocker. Worked out pretty good. And he using 2 rails to practice. Oh, he just used the 1 rail. Another boom shot right there. Great shot. We'll just roll forward slowly and try to play short side on the 8. Pretty Lucas. Get out. Nice shoot. All right, how you doing there, buddy? Doing pretty good, thank you. Miss you, my man. I'll see you soon. On a player break. My man Andy Gow, has he been watching these Derby City Classic matches? I'll bet he has. doing this with the breaks. But that was unless I'm mistaken, that was a little unusual with Lucas. On Lucas's inning, did Ken say that he wanted to take his break on Lucas's inning? Lucas's tempo, getting into a nice rhythm there. Taking full advantage of staying in stroke. Sure. Anybody tuned in from out of country? I saw Bobby Hilton. He had Poland listening in, Philippines, some other Asian countries, Canada. That's what I was saying. I understand. I don't understand why Lucas. Lucas doesn't have to stop playing. If the other guy's calling a timeout while Lucas is inning. Hey, Norway. Nice. Great. In the wee hours of the morning over in Norway, right? Absolutely, it's a shark move. That's why I'm bringing it up. Like, I don't understand why Lucas has to stop. He's winning racks, and all of a sudden he's got to practice while the guy goes and uses the rest. But if he agreed to it, he agreed to it. Live action, Lucas breaking at 5-2. Then this, I'd hit it slow with a big spin. Did even slower, bigger spin. And he left Lucas with the easy out. Settling into a nice here. Thank y'all for tuning in. If you would, please share it out. Friends know that coverage. Breaking up 6-2. Speed, one ball disappears. Stays down that end with the 2 ball. I think he's going to just slide off. And use Oh, even better. Dump that half of that ball, and I think he can get a hit on it. Ball, I don't believe. It's 9. Combo. First ball, Lucas actually missed. He could have. Like him. missed that ball because he was trying to get force position on that 6. I think he should have just accepted the 6. That's enough of it to try a carom here. Comes lead for Lucas. Stuck there, he couldn't get out of there. So he leaves himself a little. He leaves himself a little off angle here. Could be a favorite to make this shot. Bit of a drought, but it looks like he could pull this back to 6-3. Just has to watch out. Been around pool long enough to realize got to put some spin on here to avoid that scratch. Breaking at 4-6. Thank you so much for tuning in. This is Brian the Kickin' Chicken. And Brian Brennan's just finishing up his break. He'll be back in here in a minute or two. Shark Stream at Yale Billiards, Long Ticket. We are relaying this terrific content from Derby City Classic. And Salim is breaking. I think it's 4-6. Might be 3-6. Guys are getting a lot of action off of these soft breaks. Doing a good job.
Diamond table. He's in our house here at Yale Billiards. We have gold crowns, so the balls all return to the same side. I've seen him do that a couple times. What's up, Tom? Pretty sharp here. Rails to get the side position. Oh, nice touch. Pondering this 9-ball a little bit though. Switch hands. Nope. A little wobbly there, but he handled it like a pro. Nicely done. He's going to go to 7. Hey guys, thanks for tuning in. And here's a little bit more Shark Stream stuff.
Joey hit the lights, Bobby grabbed the mic, chicken calling at you from the other side. Shark 3, going live. We're about to enter water, only sharks survive. In 3, 2, 1.
See right there from that ad or spot, whatever you want to call it. You see dominant use of Lucas. He's our professional out of Yale Billiards. If I were tuning in today to see this one, we, all our locals here like to have like to cheer on our guy. And right now we have it up on like 12 TVs at Yale Billiards, so very exciting for us. Thank you guys all for tuning in to Derby City Classic coverage. It's Brian Brennan in the booth. Soon to be rejoined by Brian the Kickin' Chicken. And we'll be bringing you action all night long until, I don't know, they usually shut it down around 10:30, 11 o'clock now. Although I know the action room over in the Omega Billiards TV channel has been running until like 5, 6, 7 in the morning. So pool players are going to do the pool player thing. A lot of gambling going on over there. Wow, Ken Salim getting the ball rattled the first shot. That's uncharacteristic. Ty, we are in Wallingford, Connecticut, in the USA. So about halfway between Hartford and New Haven on the south central side. We're also about halfway between Boston and New York, so we got a lot of pros coming through here and a lot of action. So it's pretty cool. It's great to have a hometown house that has that kind of reputation. We're getting 7 pros to come down for a pool party on February 2nd and 3rd. So February 2nd is the pool party. It's going to feature Earl the Pearl Strickland. He'll be here with Scott Frost, Jeremy Jones, and Rodney Morris, along with Lucas Fracasso-Werner, who you got on your screen right now. And then on following Monday, February 3rd, we're going to have an action match between Jason Shaw, captain of the European Mosconi team, and current world record holder for 832 balls sunk in a row. And he's going to be facing off against Moritz Neuhausen, a race to 21. So we're going to bring that to you as well on the Shark Stream. Make sure you check it out. And we're going to be having more pros coming down throughout the year. We had about 18 pros last year, not including Lucas, on the Shark Stream. So this is where the pros play. Hope you guys enjoy the content. Chicken has just returned.
Cruising pretty good.
Yeah, Ken just missed that 1 ball, and it's Lucas is off to the races. Here we got 2 diamonds and 16 gold crowns. And Bobby takes immaculate care of them, so they always play what real ones. We're actually having a matchroom event. We're our first, I think, matchroom event here in April. So by then, we're going to have the same exact technology that you see on your screen right now, digital pool. And we're also going to bring, like I said, all these matchroom pros. A lot of them are already signing up. So it's going to be absolutely filled with pros that weekend.
I knew Bobby kept chatting up Emily Fraser for something.
I know. You went to the international Pennsylvania Pro-Am. He went to a couple other events, and he went to the, I think, McDermott Classic. And he's got her on speed dial, so somehow he convinced her to, hey, we want to do a matchroom tournament event. So they came to some sort of terms, and we're doing one. And it will be matchroom rated, so the pros are going to be here.
Lots to look forward to.
Yeah, get your Moscone on 2025.
Did have a gentleman Braid watching from Norway.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, thanks for tuning in.
Yeah. Braid roller coaster.
Yeah.
It's a neat name. Just on the hill, breaks, gets the one right in the side like he should. Doesn't quite have a good look at this 2-ball though. Look at this. That break was fantastic. Matchroom break, 9 on the spot. 1 ball goes right in the side pocket. Cue ball's in the center of the table. Just got a little unfortunate with the 2-ball position.
Yeah, they're clustered a little more than they had been. He's been doing real well with his.
He's been doing well.
Like half to 3/4 speed break.
He's been trying to make sure that he gets that 1 ball in first priority, and then after that, just sort of figure it out from there. This little safety play is going to use that 8-ball. He might have left a window.
More about Can Salim than I do. I really don't know anything other than he's a capable guy and he's been around a lot of these tournaments. He's not a newcomer.
I've seen him a few times in various events. He's a very strong player, 774.
Yeah. For where he's from, favorite color is none of that.
Just enough to get by the 8-ball. For that, the only really tricky shot is the 6 to the 7, I'm thinking. We'll just rip right around this pack to come to the 5. Follow maybe a touch of left to get to the 6.
I think if he gets to mid-table, he'd be happy. He leaves himself, he could play both balls in the same.
From the other direction.
No, middle table.
As long as he's in the middle somewhere.
At the angle to play them both.
Oh, it might hang up a little bit. Get in a little wide.
You can tell the way he's approaching these balls. He knows what he's doing. Capable.
Ooh. Came up a little short on this one.
Close to his work there.
Seemed to favor the draw stroke, though.
A little tricky, but he got it.
4. Or we would tell Lucas, don't take your foot off the gas, son. I'll bury it.
He's coming up in the rearview mirror.
ever come back online? After this, I'm gonna try and reset the stream and see if we can get Facebook back. We'll be right in time for the 8 o'clock round. Let's take a look and see if there's anybody in that 8 o'clock round that we want to pay attention to. Scheduled for 7 o'clock. Maybe I gotta hit refresh. Cameron, I'm not sure when you can get tickets to the Matchroom event. We're still working out some of the details, but I'm sure once we do know, we're going to be posting it all over social media. WNT.tv will put it out there.
You won't miss it.
Yeah, it'll be out there. Scottster, if you wanted to get semantic, technically you wouldn't be coming up to Connecticut. You'd be coming northeast to Connecticut. If you went up, you'd be out of the planet.
Wow.
There you go.
Wow. Geographically correct.
I'm a grammar person, so if you're going to come at me, then I'm going to come back.
Geography monitor.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, table 20, Fedor and Roberto Gomez, Superman and Fedor. Tied 5-5 right now.
Yeah, that's great. Billy Thorpe apparently is on a tear.
He is on a record. He's a wrecking ball right now. 8 p.m. We got SVB and Boone Wagner.
Who?
Shane Van Boning and Boone Wagner. Their schedule. Number of matches already in progress. We'll come back, like I said, right after this match is over with. Take it down, start it right back up, and we'll probably be bringing you Fedor and Superman, Roberto Gomez. Score update. Hennessy is down 7-8 against Mika, so Mika made a nice little comeback there. When we were tuning in earlier, it was in favor of Hennessy.
Asking questions of a few players. Questions, they're asking round chalk or square chalk, this, that, all these quick questions. They asked if you needed somebody to shoot a spot shot for $1 million, who would you pick? First, she was going to say Fedor. He said, "I text you." First, she said herself.
Oh, really?
I like that confidence. Yeah,
that's confidence,
yeah.
definitely.
He said, "No, got to be somebody other than you."
Folks. Lucas with a big win over Can Salim. All right, so
keep it going, young man.
I'm gonna drop the connection real quick. Make sure you turn on your notifications because we're gonna come back in 5 minutes tops, and we're gonna be doing Fedor and Roberto currently tied 5-5. Yes, absolutely, Scott. Sir, I appreciate it.
Thanks, guys, for watching.
We're going to give a shout out to all of our sponsors. We've got Greater New Haven APA, Sigma Wear, Tommy Supplies, Mabel's Tables, NM Billiards, Dynamic Power Wash, Pool Table Magic, Simonis Cloth, of course, the Shark Stream and Yale Billiards, Andy Gow, Support Pool, Share, and Donate, Solato, Mark Anthony Home Improvement, WR Magic Carbon Cleaners, McDermott, Taom Billiards, Vacules, Aramith, Master Billiards, K. Morgan Commercial Painting, Jacoby Custom Cues, and Harriman Real Estate. Don't forget, folks, without you, there is no us.
Hey, I'm Emily Fraser from McDermott Cues. I hope you all like and follow Shark Street.
Hi, I'm Lucas Casaver. Join us on the Shark. Hello, I'm Soto, and join us on Shark Stream.
Hello everyone, I'm Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. Join us to the Shark Stream. Let's go.
Hello, I am David Alcaide. Join us in Shark Stream.
Hey guys, I'm Fedor Gorst. Join us on the Shark Stream.
I'm Christina Tkach. Join us on the Shark Stream.
Guys, it's Jason Sergio. Join us on the Shark Stream tonight.
I'm John Moore. Join me on the Shark Stream.
Hi, I'm Savannah Easton. Join us on the Shark Stream.
Hi, my name is Georgia Georgiev, and you can join us at the Shark Stream.
Hit the lights, Bobby grab the mic, chicken calling at you from the other side. Shark 3, going live. You're about to enter water, only sharks survive. In 3, 2, 1.
For the Shark Stream, Brian Brennan in the booth with Brian the Kickin' Chicken. And definitely thanks for tuning back in. See the majority of you are back. We got Fedor in progress against Roberto Superman Gomez. Tied at 5. It's the biggest challenge I think Fedor's had so far in this 9-ball tournament.
In last match, Fedor is looking to be in pretty good shape for the match for the table thus far.
Out whether or not you guys got rebuys. Fedor does not. Well, I think I looked that up earlier. I don't think he has a loss, but for some reason Digital Pool is showing him not a rebuy. What else? Gomez definitely has a rebuy.
Yeah. Fedor didn't have a loss.
I think it's just a glitch. Got four wins in the book so far. Fedor beat Stapleton Tyler 9-3, Stephen McGawkey 9-2, Gene Drerup 9-4, and Rob Say is 9-1. He's been dominating. Roberto's doing.
Yeah,
he's hanging with him pretty good here.
Boy, when Rob came here a couple of weeks ago, he was looking pretty good on the table.
Definitely. All I got is Caesars in Southern Indiana, so do a quick Google search for you. And get an address.
Yeah, real southern Indiana. Right across the river from Louisville.
Says the name of the city is Elizabeth, Indiana. 11999 Casino Center Drive. So there you have it.
Down the road on the left from Waffle House. Bet there's a Waffle House just down the road. Ever been to Louisville?
I have not.
Nor I.
See what Fedor's got in mind here. I don't see a lot of choices. Just got to roll forward. Oh, the 4 ball's still up. Never mind. Just get those confused because the 4 is so purple.
I love it, but it's actually another adjustment. Got to stop messing with it. Look, he slid it by. Great shot. He's got, I think, probably the whole ball or at least an edge. Got a lot of the ball, not the whole ball.
That was a dangerous shot right there.
He's leaving it near the money. That's off the rail over there.
Yeah, no, we have 5 cameras set up on our tables, but when you're doing 48 tables, you only got so many options. As the technology improves and the bandwidth and all that other good stuff, I'm sure we'll start getting some multicams or up overheads. I know Zach's got a lot of good plans for digital pool in the coming years. Definitely. When he gets here to install our system, I would like to meet him face to face. I've talked to him many times over the phone. He seems very genuine. Go. Use the 6.
Really well.
Like he had the speed control to keep it in there.
That's the thing. I mean, if it was close to being frozen, or frozen. Playing on these 2.
Yeah.
Like the quietest players ever.
We can't leave the door open, that's for sure. I think Bobby asked him once. I think it might have been the International Open. Interviewed him and said, "What is your confidence level in a shot before you decide to play safety?" And Bobby was expecting to hear the answer 70, 75, something like that.
Yeah.
Said 90%. If I can't make it 90%, then I'm gonna go ahead and play safe. Got away with one there.
Well, our 70 is.
Oh yeah, my 30 is his 90.
Possible. I mean, it's pool players. As you're going along, you've got to have that little computer in your head. Kenny Rogers used to say about hold them and knowing when to fold them.
True.
You gotta have that. So it depends who you ask. Some people say it should never matter who you're playing. I always think people play up or down to their opponent. You'll go in on some more flyers.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I've been victim of that where I just sort of, oh well, I should be able to slap this guy around, no problem.
Yeah.
And then
Take a little more chances.
then I take a few more chances. Next thing I know, I'm down a few racks.
I think the math really is not supposed to change.
Yeah.
You know, you should stick to your, you know, whatever that.
Yeah, it's the discipline.
It really is. Even if you get a lead. So if you get a lead, if you're up 6-1,
They'll play the same way.
you're still not supposed to give any odds.
Tell you what, we tuned into this rack about 7-8 minutes ago, and we moved down 2 balls.
Still thinking, man.
Oh yeah, they're playing very cautiously. I mean, 5-5 is both players should be thinking, I don't want to give up 1 ball.
And you know, for 2 supreme pool players, they know that if they mess up, they have a hiccup, the other guy will close them out.
And since it is rack your own and winner breaks, they can put together a 4-pack, and next thing you know, you just never get back to the table.
Gorilla glued to your chair.
Ah. Yeah, Roberto gave it to him.
Yeah.
I think he changed his jersey, or maybe I'm thinking because he had a jersey on the other previous stream. Had the big S logo on it that everybody knows.
Oh, okay.
So, you know, he's got some sort of dragon looking thing. It's pretty cool looking.
So surprised that it's.
Yeah, there must be something going on there. I would,
It was just funny. It was like,
or maybe you just sort of say, you know, I'm not going to give you the obvious answer. I'm going to give you something to throw you a curveball.
Yeah, maybe.
Same rules apply. Match room break, trying to send that 1 ball right in the side pocket.
They're at about 3/4 speed.
Just a little wide. Showing me her Scott Frost autograph that she plans on having tattooed. Got quite the collection, I'll give it in.
Crystal Lynn. Tattoo expert.
Crystal the Pistol.
Visiting pro and she likes it, we'll end up with your name somewhere.
Definitely. Starting to run out of room.
That's getting tight.
Yes, these are 9-foot diamond tables, Tom. Pretty much, you know, a lot of these major events, they're the same diamond tables that they just basically put into a Mack truck and then ship them off to the next venue. Tend to float around a bit.
Thinking like, for instance, if that Braid roller coaster from Norway, pro player.
Yeah.
A little lengthy. Anybody else further than Norway? I don't know if you can get.
Okay, so he gunned the one ball and made 2 different balls. 3 different balls. That was the flukiest fluke shot I've ever seen. Boom. That was wild. He had to walk away.
Well, he's still shooting. Right?
He's still shooting. The one went around. He's like, he's almost telling the story. The one went around the 3 and found the side pocket. Tell you what, Fedor, send me your contact information. I'll go ahead and send you the clip.
A lot of contemplating going on here.
I would kill to have a microphone over there right now. Itching to hear what these two are talking about. They're still talking about it. Like,
how'd that happen?
How the hell did you get that ball all the way from there, around the corners, back to the side?
But I'd have to kill you. I think that's great that they're discussing that.
Oh man, I feel like I should grab the file right now, send it to Bobby, and have him forward it to Fedor.
That's
I do have that file. That's how we make our reels in the Shark stream.
you do
You just grab those replays and slap them up, and then man, that one is. He's still thinking about it.
That one's a gem.
That was a gem. It was almost like that 7-ball break from Shane Van Boening. Hold my beer. Let me watch it.
Except really a lot more disgusting.
Yeah.
It changed with a thing of beauty. This was the thing of ugly.
Still got a big grin on his face. You know, they're talking over there. That's funny. I would have killed to hear that conversation. Biggest fluke ever.
And do you want to bet me I could do it again?
Back to the match in progress, and he's looking at Scott. Yeah, so he's talking a little softly. Maybe if I move over a little bit, and that your voice isn't coming through very clearly.
You know, maybe I should. How about now? Can you hear me okay, guys?
I tend to have a louder voice. It does carry.
Push says Fedor can't miss now.
You're not wrong. I don't think he's worried about the miss. I think he's more trying to figure out how to get to the 6. He's going to hit the 8. Now he's got a jump shot.
Favorite.
About 2 hours ago.
You said he did that.
He did that amazing, that monster draw shot from 7-8 feet away.
I mean, this kid is really an amazing.
Resting leave. 6 goes in the side, but
Feeling real good about it. I think he just.
I think that's doable. Question is, do you get stuck on the 9 after that?
Oh no, he's going all the way down.
What I mean,
Oh, I see. Then the 9's a big ball.
definitely got to put the 7 in the side with authority. Yes, Bobby, Lucas won his match.
And it sets up. It
He
sets
beat
up.
Can Salim 9 to, I want to say 3.
Yeah, it was 3 or 4.
Big. You know, so to your question, when you got here, it's like, has Lucas taken any scalps yet? Well, there's one.
He did not want to hit that. Favorite.
Get 2 rails back to the center of the table.
Like what you were saying with the 2 rails.
Right.
But I just don't know if he can.
That's how they do it.
Up with each other.
Yeah, so just slugging it out here. Seen a lot of hills so far in this 9-ball competition. I think we're heading for one.
Everybody for tuning in and enjoying this with us. This is Brian the Kickin' Chicken, sitting here with Brian Brennan. Billiards, relaying this wonderful content. Derby City Classic.
Six ball, but look at the cue he got.
And made some balls.
Tell by the body language, he's not thrilled.
No. A little tricky when you're hitting off.
All right, I'll see what I can do. I do want to play it again. That was so crazy. The 3 balls. What I'm working on is trying to find a way to slow them down as they do the replay.
Oh,
so you can really savor it, but I'll see what I can do.
Is that what it is, Dave?
Savor it.
It is.
Yep. Nice. I got the right 5. Got it ready to go. We'll take another look at it after the break or after the rack. I think they've been playing mostly defense while I was messing around with the computer. And when I glance up, yeah, they're still sort of, yeah, they're just looking for an out. A lot of guys, Fedor's rocking a hoodie, so it must be a little chilly in the room. Oh, and he got the 9. I don't even know if that counts. If it's 9 wild, it counts.
Yeah, it counts. Did that ball fall?
The 9.
didn't have to.
He
The
totally
9
fluked the 9. Speaking of flukes, I'm already missed it. Let's see. Speaking of flukes, I'll see if I can play this. If I got it right. Okay, so he gunned the 1 ball and made 2 different balls. 3 different balls. Okay, so he gunned the 1 ball and made 2 different balls. 3 different balls. All 18 streaming at some point. Bobby's got something in the work. Wow, look at this. Gotta replay that. There's your flukes of the day, and I think that's what the debate was, whether there was a foul on the 3, and I think somebody in the Renel John Pira said that was a foul if Fedor touched the 3 ball, so that's why there was a conversation being had.
But they didn't do anything about it.
They eventually just let it play because it was like we don't know one way or the other.
Couldn't say for certain.
Now we can, but
Lost the cue ball.
Fedor really needs to batten down the hatches here a little bit because he's, I mean, for mother of the tables, or master of the tables, he gets mother of the tables is a whole different thing. But a master of the tables, he's in very high. He's leading the points game right now. But you don't want to give up your rebuy. Dangerously in front of the 7. Anymore. Probably does. Well. Oh, right. He rails. I guess he get by there because he wouldn't have shot it that way if he didn't. Tie game again.
Yes, I'll tell you, psychologically, if you get past the
Yeah, yeah, it sure is.
If you get past each other here, the player who wins is going to feel real good about the rest of his chances.
Oh yeah.
Imagine walking off after this and saying, Fedor Gorst, or saying, okay.
It's the hoodie. I guess it's game on.
Hey, better pick it up.
So Roberto flukes a 9 in the corner, and then Fedor gets up, wins the rack, snaps the 9 in the same corner. That's wild.
Anything.
All right, just let me show you something, kid. What a match.
In a little bit of everything. We're seeing things we've never seen before.
Score is now 8-7 Fedor. Golden break. You know what's funny? He took off his shirt, his hoodie. He showed his shirt. Watch his shirt in the back. What's written on the back? Golden break.
Nice.
Timing.
Just timing. Yeah.
He just whips off the hoodie, and now he's got a shirt on that says Golden Break on it, and pow, Golden Break.
His sponsor wants everybody to know that, yeah, everybody that buys this shirt, that's what happens. Close it out with another one?
You sent the cue at it.
Yeah.
The one on the side and a pretty open table here.
That's a good looking break right there.
It sure is.
It's almost as if he took his hoodie off and said, I'm getting right down to business. I'm gonna close it.
Now it's time for business, yes.
Sir.
Still going to be very thorough. Doesn't want to make a mistake and open the door to Roberto.
Oh, Spartan ball.
Dude. Handball was heading right towards the corner pocket again.
Yeah. Got to figure he's out.
Going to take his time, do his routine. Take anything for granted.
Big thank you to our main sponsors, McDermott Cues, Taom Chalk, and equipment, Simonis.
The big five.
Solato.
Solato, definitely.
All of our local sponsors.
Wow. Center bucket, but it went. Got the Q-tip up high, so take it forward.
Yep.
Yeah, a few inches maybe.
Fedor Gorst. Alive and well.
Big win over Superman.
Terrific.
What a game.
Right.
All right.
What now, Captain?
I saw a thing in the comments section from Bobby saying check out Shane on 2. So let's see what the Shane on 18. Talking about another Shane. Shane Feeney. He's on 29. Play that replay for you one more time because it was pretty crazy.
It was nasty.
Okay, so he gunned the one ball and made 2 different balls. 3 different balls. Okay, so he gunned the one ball and made 2 different balls. 3 different balls. Alrighty then, so let's take a look. Yeah, the 3 definitely moved. Alright, what do we got here? Yeah, I see Shane on Shane Van, but I'm assuming you're meaning SVB. Playing against Boone Wagner. And according to the website, it's on 18, so I'm just gonna assume. Pretty clearly it's Boone Wagner. What he's got for Fargo.
Yeah.
Got no Fargo for him. Doing all right if he's round 5 or 6, whatever we're in. Round 5 of the 9-ball classic.
Pro level racker.
Yeah, Shane would have had to have him 3-0.
Wagner break.
Got the 9 on the side. Twice, yes.
I did not like his mechanic.
Yeah, I kind of get sarcastic when that happens. I mean, I make a nice break and nothing drops and perfect pattern. I'm like, well, I spread them all out nicely for you. Got far enough? Kissed it in. Oh, you almost double kissed it in.
Trying to do that, that was great.
Guess he was going for a little bit of draw masse. The full 2-ball. Four's up northeast. The 8-ball's south of the 9. Nervous.
Yeah. Hurt him from getting decent position. Right?
Tony, I was noticing that too. He does seem to have a little bit of body motion when he finally pulls the trigger.
That's what I didn't like that. with the break.
And when he's like sort of winding up, he locomotives it a little bit. The cue ball, the tip of the cue is bouncing up and down a little bit instead of going straight at the target. That's kind of
what I saw.
Yeah.
Like his mechanic.
That's if you're to give yourself ball in hand on the 8, that's about where I put it.
Yeah. Sure.
4-2. Pretty awesome.
Yeah.
No, it just hasn't updated yet. Or maybe it did. Boone got the second. They just didn't tap the tablet until just before the break.
Yeah.
Rob Boone said, I like his name, but I'm going to take SVB. Boone, I think you're right. Side 2's a little stuck to that top rail. He's on the exact opposite rail. Got some work to do. Flip back. He's just tapped the table over to the right. Gonna pull that 4 over there. Get on the 5. Tap the table right here.
Okay. Yeah. anybody ever going to beat his 5?
Oh, true. Who knows? He's not done yet.
Thinking he was going to get a 6 for a while.
I think he's still in his prime. Obviously, still shooting well. He's second place for master of the table.
It's up to him how much longer.
Both. Who won the one pocket semis, Tony? Let me take a peek for you. I don't know if they actually picked them off yet, or question. I'm curious myself. Head over to digital pool.
Personally, I think he's allured. They've got his interest now at all the prices.
I think the Derby City Classic one pocket is finished. Players that I saw. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. It was Fedor, Mickey, and Shane. I think Shane. Yeah, that player listing is wrong. So Mickey Krause.
Clearly just said that he won.
Right now it says the players that are in are Fedor and Shane. Fedor got the bye, so Shane must have beat Mickey. SVP beat Mickey in the semi. Okay, the website's a little misleading. The front page where it says overview said something completely different. Shane won. Okay, I got the match right here. It was at 6 o'clock in the main arena. Shane Van Boning 3-2 over Mickey Krause. So that must have been a scorcher. And they got it done in an hour 10. That's wild.
That's the final?
That was the semifinal.
Oh.
The final will be tomorrow.
Yeah,
Or the final will be Sunday for Shane Van Boning and Fedor Gorst. Your two finalists, it's going to be Fedor Gorst versus Tony Chohan in 9-ball bank pool. Then it's going to be Fedor versus Shane in one pocket. And then who knows? It might be Fedor again in the 9-ball, other one. So there you got it. Yeah, Banks is Tony Chohan versus Fedor Gorst.
Fedor's still undefeated in the night.
Absolutely. Players, I think I saw 170 players still in it. Really,
That's what's left now?
I'm going to double check, but I think so.
That's before we...
That's before rebuy, so many of those players still have rebuy. Shane's got pretty much
full speed either.
He's got pretty much one speed, and that's like all in.
Hit it hard.
Moritz Newhausen is leading 6-4 over Peter Lau. Unit Koch still playing strong, winning 4-3 over Hugh Cuff. This is
winning,
nine ball. That's how many games. Yep. Let's see. A bunch of games scheduled for 9 p.m. Vicky Kraus is going to be playing Oleg Tkach. The other Tkach, who's very dangerous.
Yeah.
There is a ton of matches going off at 9 o'clock. Tyler Stiles still in it. Tyler?
Yeah.
And Mickey Kraus and Oleg Tkach might be a really good one, but it's saying 11:55. Why the time is so late? It's just it seems to be changing around.
Sometimes they're giving Eastern.
I doubt it. It's probably all central. Or no, it's actually probably localized to here Eastern. The rounds just changed completely, so I'm not sure what's. Right. Which of the 9 o'clocks just went live. That's why. They just punched out a whole bunch of games. Oscar Dominguez and Ryan Hollingworth. Trying to be proactive and see where we're gonna go after this one. Van versus Brandon Schuff. That's coming up. That might be where we're going to land. I would like to see Lee Van. I haven't covered him yet.
Close to 20 years ago, and he was sitting in the commentator booth with me. They called it. Brandon Schuff without hesitation. Stronger than cat piss right there. I thought to myself, what an apt description. Not many things stronger than cat piss, in my opinion. Worked for me. Virginia boy, Brandon.
Boy.
Oh, you knew
as soon as he triggered that one, it was not going. Shane's living rent free in his head, between his ears right now.
I'll tell you what, being able to bounce around to all these magnificent, having fun, you're doing something wrong. Hitting the candy store stuff.
Figured that one came right past for the side pocket. Tried to hold it there. That's why I'm not a pro.
That's why you have to have so much.
That's 2 in a row. He rattled a little. Still went. Eating him a little just to get the right position.
Right. Boning on the hill.
Stay tuned. We're gonna be I think we're gonna do that match I just said. What? Brandon Schuff versus Vivian Corteza. Second I get there, Bobby's gonna send me a text. No, do this one. I think we picked a good one. Hop over there when this match is done. Just had it. Okay, table 20. Getting a little oppressive. But he just had the heater fixed, and because
working,
basically, yeah, based on the first part of the winter, been absolutely shivering in here. So I keep the door closed and just use the computer to heat up. Now it's like, woof.
All better.
All right, 2 in the corner, 3 up in the left corner. 2 at this 5, you think? 6 is right in the way. So is the 9. Christina? It looks like. Yeah, Pia Filler's there. Up for the combo. Oh no, he's 4 ball. I keep forgetting 4 balls.
Yeah, we got him reversed.
Yeah. Too much of the pink Aramith 4. One way to get there.
Boy. I don't think I'm on too skinny of a limb to say he's done. Oh.
No. He's stroking too well. That confidence you were talking about.
Get more of it for the Mosconi.
Right?
Yeah, he seems to.
The crowd can definitely play a little bit of a part of that.
Yeah, but he could turn it up.
Oh yeah. Bobby was talking about that earlier.
Right. Shane Van Boning's the winner. Thank you all for tuning in and stay with us while we go over to the Levan.
Still a great pool here on the Shark Stream, so make sure you stay tuned. We're right here at the beginning of the first rack, so rock and roll, folks. We're gonna stick with this one. This might be the last one of the night. I didn't see any other matches scheduled beyond, so we'll see. I think they're just gonna finish this round up and call it a night.
Okay. Ivan Corteza is has been around for quite a while. Wow, how brutal
We
is
just talked him right off the ball there.
my God.
Would be Brandon right here.
What's wrong with you, Levan?
He's gonna ask, so I better go look it up anyway. Get up there. There goes.
Man's got to be a 800.
All right, so Levan Corteza's got the 820. Brandon Schuff, 745.
Hey, he was around a relatively young man. The old
The noise isn't getting it.
the old casino at the Billiards Expo, the original.
Good.
Oh yeah.
Physical extension in the middle. He might have one on the back. That might have the like. I thought I saw a separation here. Might be right, but right now on the table it looks
Maybe
standard.
he's playing with a screw extension.
Guys using these middle ones lately, but a lot of them are usually it's right there.
Yeah.
Hey, you gotta have to see him stand, but when it's sitting on the table like that, it doesn't look long to me. But when it's in his hand, it looked long.
I think it's interesting how everybody, but back in the I'll say really preset 1970, everybody was playing most part with a 57-inch cue. That was started turning into. Posted today. Started this craziness, javelins, the 72-inch cues.
Yeah.
And it was, everybody. Creative guy, and he tries stuff. Or if that helps him play, or if he's just such a good player, he's playing that well. Jason came here and played Earl. The cue he was using, doing a straight down mass A shot. The end of his cue was getting close to hitting.
Light fixture, yeah.
He was playing with it had 66 inches long.
Our local players, Will Ailey has extensions in the middle and extensions on the bottom.
Does he?
You walk by and you're looking eye to eye with the tip of the cue, and that's not normal.
Flavor of the month kind of thing. Will started it. Clearly, he started it. A lot of, including Shane by. Probably like 60.
Ooh, kind of gunned at it. said no. We're pretty wide for Lee here. Frank Scanlon on YouTube says, my boy, sure enough, shove. I've heard show enough.
Yeah.
You got to do it from the antagonist from the movie Barry Gordy's The Last Dragon. Literally SHO_NUFF. Show enough.
Well, that's what he.
Well, I was looking at the way
he spelled it different. Yeah.
Wild-haired dude with Converse shoes on, crazy Michael Jackson looking outfit. It was such a funny movie. Who is the master? Show enough. Getting in the right game here. Just saw both players rattle the two.
Yeah. Crowded with this.
The 6 might have a piece, but there's plenty of room on the rail.
Looks like it. Well, you could certainly get it.
There you
Well,
go.
obviously, he's settling to play the 3 elsewhere.
Got a pretty solid poke at it right there.
Oh, he's pretty good.
Getting back to that purple 4 on the top side is going to be a little tough. I hate drawing back banks. Throws the line way off. At least it does for me. Sorry, I meant back cuts. You heard it right. Came across the table and gets perfect. What? Jeff is maneuvering this. Now that he's making balls, getting great position. Sacrifice making the ball in front of him to get great position on the next one. Bad habit of mine.
Great position for nothing.
Yeah, I expect Lee Van will catch a gear. We'll see, Vinny.
I think Lee Van's supposed to win.
Well,
But he doesn't have to.
Ken. Fellow that Lucas played. Mathematically should have had Lucas, but Lucas took him down 9-3. And Salim. I just noticed that Chef is rocking a digital pool jersey. That's awesome.
Yeah.
How appropriate, right? It must.
Big truck used to go everywhere.
I do not.
So big.
Oh, okay.
Down south. He used to be down south, down heavy in Louisiana, Texas.
Got a minute? Just go hit the like button. Ring the bell if you are not like button. Yeah, like button. Hit subscribe on YouTube. If you want to be notified, click that bell. I'm going to be bringing you much more content tomorrow after this is over. Sure did. Tournaments, I never give a ball away. Seen too many weird things. Miscues, you know, it's just... I'll take them. I'll never give. I mean, unless it's just hanging, I'll be like, all right, you're good. But if it's anything longer than maybe a foot,
That was certainly hanging there. Watched Lee Van up at Pool Table Magic. They had one of their, they call it a world championship. That was a little bit odd, but world championship at
Vincent, if you're watching on your phone, or all I usually have to do to get rid of the chat is turn it sideways. Gives you a better picture too. Same thing for tablets. On your TV, it never shows up. He's just like, just grab the 3. Stop fussing around. Let's do this. I agree. I mean, some people go nuts and it's like, oh, we got to get a cue marker or a ball marker, and we got to just lift it up. I can put it pretty close. Tap up table, stick them on the 9. Not a bad plan. I mean, I think we're going to see a lot more defense this rack. Look at the clusters.
me. Bobby told me this, and I've heard it from other people. I know it's true. Close. He would bend down like he was looking really close. His head down there really close.
That is funny.
And everybody on this side would know what he's doing. They could see him. His opponent sitting behind him had no idea. Oh, God, love it. That's
the old tricks and that is funny.
Somewhat robotic compared to those days. Imagine being in a big tournament like this and have to see you do that.
Oh, it's just like that. You got a camera on every table now. It's a little harder to get away with it.
Hard to.
He just touched the ball with his nose. Raph.
Only
moved it.
Lined up a 3-9 combo.
I used to do that when I was in my 20s. I'd go home and there'd be just blue master chalk dust in my left front pocket, and that's the way it was. Because at the time I was playing at this place that was less than reputable, and if you weren't guarding your chalk,
it's gone.
It either got gone or somebody would like spit in it.
Oh, great!
Anything to mess you up. So you kept that chalk right in your pocket. And you always kept I never left my cue on the wall, on the table, or not on the table, like anywhere on a ball rack. It's either in my hand or on the table. Those are the only two places. I go to the bathroom, my cue's coming with me. Because the place like that was kind of like, if you left your cue out, you might not walk back and see it again. But you see, people ask me about that here when I play at Billiards. I feel perfectly fine and comfortable here, but this is old habit. I get up, if it's my turn to break, I have my cue in my hand. I don't leave it on the rail. I pick it up, put it on the table. That serves two purposes. One, I used to have a guy that played. He was so anxious to break that he wouldn't even wait till your head was off the table. And it's just like, so I leave my cue on the table in front of the rack.
Oh, that's a very common practice, and it's a good practice.
It's a very good practice. But
slow down there.
It's either in the case, on my shoulder, it's in my hand, or it's on the table. Those are the three locations you'll ever see my cue.
You're not breaking until I tell you it's okay to break.
Until I will literally leave the tip on the center of the table.
Yeah.
Until I'm past the halfway point. Just as a, ready, set, go. Now you can go.
Sure. Your friend New York Larry. Good break guy. He lived to He
Oh,
but this guy was saying somebody, and he especially. This was in New York. Anyway, they're playing, and Larry always had a cigar in his mouth, and whether he was smoking it or not, it was in his mouth. If so he had one in his mouth. It wasn't lit, but he was always doing it. And he had the habit, like a lot of guys that smoke cigars, get a little piece of tobacco in your mouth, and you go, spit it out. Larry spit a little piece of tobacco. He told me, he said, Brian, I don't know how it happened, but it went right on my opponent's tip, and he didn't talk. Went right on the tip. He said, I saw it. He said, I couldn't believe it. The little piece of tobacco went right on his tip, and he didn't chalk it. He didn't see it, and he went so horribly. And the way he was telling the story was the funniest.
That's a riot.
I'm going to tell you one more
Go for it.
Larry story, because I just love this guy so much. So Larry, he had his wife of, I think, called her New York Lila. Anyway, she passed away. Larry ended up, now he's 90 years old. But people get lonely, they want companionship. So he found a lady, and they became friends, a little more than friends. And so picture this, he's like 90 at the time, maybe 91, and he's got this new friend, and he takes her to a doctor's appointment, dermatology appointment, because she had something on her back that they needed to look at. He went in. This is how quick this guy is. He went into the appointment with her, and the doctor is has them both in there in the exam room. He tells her she needs to take off her shirt and everything. So she takes off her shirt, and he's looking at this mark on her back, and she's sitting there with with her boobs are hanging. And he says to Larry, he says, how long have you noticed this here? And he said, I don't know. I'm the taxi driver. I looked like, oh my God, like he thought he let the taxi driver sit there and watch all this. Beautiful.
That's pretty sharp.
To watch his face when he's telling everybody that. Anyway, back to pool. Sorry about I digress.
Dan scratched on the brake. Brandon's in here getting to work.
Have to play his A game to get past Lee Van. Out Fargo.
World ranking. Various programs in that Fargo. Got to be in the top 50, right?
Oh yeah, no doubt about that.
I'm thinking you're right.
820, and he's not in the top
20. Yeah. Listen.
Ratings?
Yeah. It was like regional top 100. World top.
Talking, say top 20.
And I can, but the app doesn't. Here it is. It's on the Fargo Rate website. Top 100 world. Number 21. Nation Saw is number 12. SVB is number 6. FSR is number 5.
Fedor's 3.
Fedor's 3. Killer's 1.
Little Coast 4.
Penny Coup. Oh.
Little Co, yeah.
Little Co. Both Kachis are in the top 30. Yeah, a lot of and not a lot of Europeans here this week.
Filipino. You're right, like the Albinoceans and all those.
Fires it in the corner. Go ahead, 3-1.
Joey hit the lights, Bobby grabbed the mic, chicken, calling action from the other side. Shock 3, going live. We're about to enter water, only shock survive. In 3, 2, 1.
Staying a little scared. Oops.
Who broke and run? Who is that?
I didn't think I hit the button.
False advertising.
Must have bumped it when I came out of the commercial.
Picking up, what is it, 2-1 or 3-1?
I believe it should be 3-1.
I think it's 3.
Gotta remember to go tap the little scoreboard. I think the one might have gone in. And the 3. I swear it's just me talking. Got the option to push. All to worry about, but
Table over your opponent.
that's what I was thinking.
Make one less ball for him to have to make.
You want to give him another opportunity to make a mistake.
And you know, ball is on if you want.
Very makeable. Not only is it natural position on the 5.
It's a tester, but
That was kind of a trap shot, wasn't it?
oh, look at this.
But I mean, if you're gonna hit it, he got back for the 5, but he definitely didn't sell out the 2.
Had an easy safety here, but you go in. What do you think? Place?
I would play safe. I don't know if he's gonna play safe.
I would, but Locker's back there. He should not have too much trouble.
And the Cue's gonna want to go away from the 5. Yeah, bring the 2 up table and try to tuck the bring the 2 up table and try to tuck the cue over by the. Yeah. That would be my guess. Oh,
Player break.
I guess he left it on his last table. Walked over and grabbed a cue. Either that, he borrowed one.
That could be, yeah.
Fuck, you are not kidding. Says this is the endurance tournament. 10 days of derby.
And people joke around about whether pool's a sport and all that. Pretty fit to go to a pit, but getting into that 9-ball here.
The cue wasn't there. The 2 was going to drop. Now the cue's in. Oh, brutal.
That's tough.
Tough roll.
Game stinks.
Quick look here. Coming up with a plan. The way around on that one.
Play the short side of the 7 because that'll take the 8 out of the blocking possibility.
Yep. Exactly what he did.
Yeah, he came a little short, but it's definitely makeable. But now, because he did come short, he's going to have to go all the way back down, hit another short rail on the other end, and come back. Very doable.
Yeah.
Mad at myself for that position on that. Whatever.
Let's just get through this and whack.
Out, Mr. Levan Corteza. That's right there. Everybody, one more time, thank you so much for tuning in. This is Brian the Kickin' Chicken. And Brian Brennan just ran over to take a break. He'll be back shortly. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Watching the Yale Shark Stream, Yale Billiards. Wallingford, Connecticut. We're relaying all this great content from the Derby City Classic. So he overcut that, I think, purposely. Paul. Goes into that, is that the sixth? Started with the scratch in the side, avoided it. I think he's home free now. At least Levan's putting the clamps down. Straight in shot. Brought back to just about where he is. And the takeaway on that one was that Brandon needed to play a better safe. He left him too good of a shot on the 3-ball. Stretches it out to 5-1. If there's any football fans out there, but we got a big weekend of football coming up. Down to the Final Four. Kansas City going to get visited by the Buffalo Bills. Josh Allen and crew. Can anybody topple the Kansas City team? We'll see. And the big shocker is the Washington Commanders. Still don't like calling them the Commanders. Don't like change, but old browsing fellow. Commanders, aka Redskins, are going to be. They shocked the Detroit Lions. Philadelphia Eagles. Could be great football this weekend. With you, Frank, I like Brandon a lot. I think he's a great guy. I like how he conducts himself on and off the pool table. Just getting outplayed tonight. Not giving up on him, but he's got quite a big hole to dig his way out of. At that angle, like he's going to play both of these balls in the same pocket, I believe. Probably hit the long rail and just. position thing. Brandon Claus went back. Breaking at 2-5.
Joey hit the lights, Bobby grabbed the mic, chicken, calling at you from the other side. Shock 3, going live. We're about to enter water, only sharks survive. In 3, 2, 1.
Sorry about that, guys. Popped over to a different table. And everybody for tuning in. Everybody should know we've got some big things going on at Yale on February 2nd and 3rd. There's going to be a lot of pros here. It's going to be a big time, fun time for one and all. If you haven't subscribed yet to the Shark Stream, become a subscriber. It's only $4.99 a month. You're going to be able to access a lot of great content, including on February 3rd. We're going to have a match race with Jason Shaw playing
Moritz Newhausen.
Moritz Newhausen. Was a race to 25?
21.
21. Hey.
About 3.5 hours of pool, if I had to guess.
Yeah.
Although Jason was talking smack in the comments section last night, saying, I'm going to slaughter him. And Moritz's response was very clear.
That sounds like...
We'll see about that.
Sounds like they may do more than one.
Little gamesmanship there, you know?
Yeah.
It's going to be an excellent match. You should definitely tune in.
Two world beaters. I mean, Moritz is turning into real threat to almost everybody.
He's up in that elite club.
He just won the Turning Stone twice in a row.
Yep.
That's a big deal. He won Racks not too long before that. It's doing a good job. He stays. I think he must be around Rockland or Dutchess County in New York.
Somewhere in New York.
I think he has some people over in that area. Cruising. Tiger by the tail here.
Sure does.
I remember Lee Van, and this was maybe 10 years. I'm just estimating wildly. About 10 years ago it was. Lee Van, all of a sudden, he's such a very, if you've ever been around this guy, like a lot of the Filipinos, he's a very, very soft-spoken guy, and he's very diminutive. I mean, the guy's probably 5'2", 5'3", And I'm always amazed at how these guys play pool, long bridge, nothing phases them. Even Alex, I mean, he's a snooker champion in Canada on a 12-foot table.
Yeah, wow.
You know, the guy's like 5'3", 4, but this guy's so diminutive. And all of a sudden, he shows up, and he's got one whole arm sleeve tattoo on, and you can hardly see it because he's like a darkish skinned Filipino. But it was just funny to me because I was thinking, and this is speculative on my part, there may be other symbolicism at play, but I'm thinking he's trying to make himself look a little more formidable or a little more tenacious or something. Get that whole arm sleeve done. It was funny to me. It's like everybody's saying, wow, Lee Van got his whole arm done. You could barely see it. He's a nice kid. Really nice. You know who I don't hear much from anymore? The guys that were down, the big ball down in South Carolina. Roy's Basement. You ever heard of Roy's Basement?
I have not.
Oh man, they used to have all the Filipinos stopping down there.
Tough break there.
Yep. And the guy Roy, he staked a lot of these guys. He'd bring them over Philippines and set up. I mean, phenomenal match. They would play a lot of them down in his basement. He had a diamond in his basement, had it all set up for big action.
Oh yeah, wow.
It was a lot of fun. Yeah, nice guy doing good things with these guys.
Sheesh.
Made it.
Almost popped it right in the side.
Anybody know, is Roy's Basement doing anything much anymore? Guys will be familiar. The Fillers ended up going over there and hanging out quite a bit.
Is that right?
Yeah, Josh and Pia. Yeah.
It was the place to be.
Yeah, it was a cool place. And that's like a federal penitentiary shot right there.
I mean, where the 4-ball sitting takes a lot of options away.
I'll tell you what, if it was me, I would go right into that short rail where he's standing. Yeah, just exactly like that.
That is so hard to judge though from that distance.
Well, this is why I would smash it. I would go airborne. You know how sometimes you want to jump over a ball.
Yep.
You could jump over a ball if you go straight into the nose of the cushion. I think that would be his best bet to try to maintain accuracy. That's a fairly big 3-ball for him to hit because it's sitting so close to the rail.
Except
You could be off a bit, you know.
It's on the 2-ball.
Okay, well that's out in space.
That's an open space.
Makes it a little harder. The ball.
To tie up the 6.
Yep. Sorry, I didn't realize it too. Yep. That would have been quite a bit harder. I believe he's out.
I would think so. The 4's wide open. Here's the thing, Luke. Gorst is on fire in everything.
Oh man.
He's in fire on he's in both finals on the bank spool and on the 1 pocket. And he's heading straight to the finals in this tournament. It wouldn't surprise me if he took down all 3 of them for the first time in Derby history.
Would that be?
Yep. About 6 players that have gotten 2 out of the 3, but no one's ever gotten all 3.
I got 2 out of the 3.
Did
Shane ever get it?
The names I saw listed, one of the commenters did his homework and he said it was Filler.
That makes sense.
Gorst has done 2 out of 3.
Shane, I'm guessing,
Shane has,
yeah.
and Efren Reyes, and there was
About Bustamante.
I don't think he was in the list.
I know he's one pocket. I know he's Killer in 9-ball.
pull off the first all-rounder in Derby history, that'd be nuts.
Hey, when do they have in the Banks ring game? Is that tonight or tomorrow night?
Oh, I have no idea when they're doing the ring game.
Enjoyable. Guy who won it last year, I haven't seen him here. His name is Mike DeLauder. Guy's about like 6'5" or something like that.
The other thing you just kind of jinxed. He said, it's the first time I've ever seen guys playing on the diamond tables outside the booth that were quiet. Now we got the whole rowdy bunch in there.
All good things must come to an end.
I suppose.
Did. Close the door and incinerate.
Yeah.
Deal with the noise.
Yeah, Gorst beating Filler was absolutely insane. It was a great match all around, and I think we did stream them.
that.
I think we did stream them.
How was the score? Was it like did it go hill?
It went hill, and I can't remember the ball count, but it was close. Yeah, it looks like Lee Van just sort of snookered himself on the 8-ball. Take a nice swing at it. Oh, he almost got the wild 9. Oh, he might still get the wild 9.
Go, go, go.
Oh, wow. That would have been kind of sick. The end of the last match we streamed was pretty wild, too. I think it was one of the guys basically looped the 9-ball. And in response, Fedor just smashed in a golden break. Yeah, that was wild.
Yeah, DeLauder's from Florida, yeah.
A big opportunity here for Brandon to pick up a rack.
Yeah, let me tell you about autocorrect. I got a good friend of mine. His name is Nigel. And a couple of years ago, I was texting something to him, and I didn't read it. I've learned to read things more now before I hit the send button. But he called me the next day, and he wanted to know why I sent that to him. And it started off. I went back and looked at it. It's like, "Hi, my angel." My friend, "Hi, Nigel." "Hi, my angel."
My angel.
My God. Yeah, you can't trust autocorrect at all.
Yeah, Brandon clawed one back here, so he's starting to come back. We'll see what happens.
Claws, all he needs is two.
Sometimes that's what it takes. Yeah, you sort of open the floodgates and see if you can ride the momentum.
Well, the psychology is you just tell yourself, okay, one at a time, set those small goals. If it was alternating break, you could pretty much hang it up, but anything's possible, and this boy's certainly capable of stringing. Bet you he's had a few 5-packs in his life. In fact, I'd be shocked if he didn't. They do need to put him on the clock, though. Golden one.
I broke that one a little bit.
Yeah, he didn't go real hard, did he?
Over the 9, across the template into the 1. No easy feat.
Did recover the Facebook. Did we?
Uh-oh.
How did he not scratch?
Good news is he didn't scratch. The bad news. Still better than giving up ball in hand.
Yep. I think you got to hit this with some pace. You don't want to leave it hanging.
Brandon, I think I tried looking it up and I didn't see one. Brandon's wondering if Luke is wondering if Brandon has a published Fargo. Checked a little while ago.
Yeah, you said 740 or
no. Oh, was it
730?
No, I think it was in. Okay, let's relook it up.
Yeah, 741 maybe.
$7.45. Right back up to this 4-ball in the corner. I just looked it up, Frank. It's 745. Luke, they're only 5 points apart. I just went to fargorate.com and I looked it up. He's 745. Lucas is 750. Look at that. He just threaded it right between the 6 and the 9. That was perfect.
Precision. Our last match?
Pretty sure it is,
Looks
but
like,
we'll,
yeah.
we'll take a look at the end. Getting will stay on it. But other than that, probably sign off and come back tomorrow for a whole new day.
And it's getting to the hill, looks like. Andy Gow all evening. Has he been around?
No, honestly, I haven't seen him.
Pretty reasonable. Eyeball shot. Instead of a combo, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I tend to agree. Careful where you place the 5 after that. Cat this morning, so it must have been. Early shift, I took a little bit of a later shift.
Straight over too long.
Gate is up in front of the 5.
7.
7's on the left.
You have to put a cut on that 5 ball though.
You have to cut it back and glance the 6 in.
That's
Looks like
cut on the 5. We'll know in a second. Kind of lost that 5.
Yeah,
I think you got to. I think you got to play on the 9 or the 8. Take your pick. Wishing the 8 wasn't there. It could roll it right up on the 9.
pick your shot, but you can also use the 5 up table.
8 is a blocker.
Well, just and then basically bank into the 9. Pick them that way.
I like you see that first mark you made. I like putting that 5 ball there, and just slow rolling the cue ball behind the 8.
That's another play.
8 and get the 8 in between the 2 balls. I mean, without an overhead, we can't quite see the. No, it looks like top the cue ball and use.
straight up airballed it. This is over.
We missed.
He whiffed. He whiffed hard. It's over.
Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. This is Brian the Kickin' Chicken sitting here with Brian Brennan. You're watching the Yale Shark Stream, Yale Billiards, relaying this Derby City Classic content. Thank you all very much for tuning in. Big sponsors, McDermott Cues, Cloth Aramith Products, Taom, Solato, and Andy Gow. That's it. We got a concession. And goes forward. Brandon, I guess, has a buyback possibility. Take a peek and see if there's anything else still going on. Makes no difference to me.
Go see Tyler.
Tyler Steyer?
Yep.
Who's
playing? Matthew Carmen. I have no idea who that is. Yeah, but Tyler's in the lead 5-2.
Watch it for a minute. Gary Lutman. Wow, he's still around? Gary Lutman.
No. Gonna call it a night, folks.
Yeah, there's nothing really to.
There's nothing going really awesome, and the ones that are just about to be over with. So there's no point.
Oh yeah, Mickey Krause is playing Oleg Takac
At midnight? Yeah, I don't think that's happening.
Sorry, yeah.
I think they're pushing that one out. He must be busy on another table or something.
Well, thanks everybody for tuning in once again. This is Brian the Kickin' Chicken. I'm over and out.
All right. Like I said, follow us on Facebook, subscribe on YouTube, ring the bell so you know when we're live. We're probably going to start it up tomorrow around. We've been starting it around 10, but who knows? It's up to Bobby. I'll circle back and we'll figure out when we're going to go live. But definitely stay tuned. We're going to bring you a lot more content. I just got a text from Bobby. I wonder what it says.
Hey, Brian Brennan. Thanks for keeping all this going too. There's a lot of for anybody that doesn't know. There's a lot of electronic stuff going on here. Lots.
He says SVB is playing, but I think he's out of his mind.
SVB? We just watched him close one out.
Yeah, he's not. He's
right
blowing
back.
up my phone, but
right back in.
I don't see SVB anywhere.
Finished it.
Yeah, he finished his last round already.
He had like a 7 o'clock one.
We just aired.
Yeah, we had.
And Boning won at 8 o'clock against Boone Wagner. We just streamed that.
Yeah.
Hang out for a little bit.
Is Atencio playing? Oh, that's already 9-8. That's done. Atencio beat Evan Lunda.
I guess he is playing. They started up a new round, and he's playing against Sergio Rivas. Over to table 18. Thanks, Bob.
Rivas. I go to Rivas Takiara.
All right, stay tuned. We're gonna go off to table 18. We're gonna bring in Shane Van Boning versus Sergio Rivas in round 6. There it is. Just now getting started. The guy wearing a Paggy Lion shirt. Well, this is just warming up. All right. Got Can Salim playing against Tony Choan. Could just send out a whole bunch of tables, so they're all getting ready.
Chris Reinhold. Chris Reinhold's name before he changed his name.
Got me.
He actually played on Moscone for Team USA. And a different name. Back to honor his dad. Do you know what Chris Reinhold's name was?
Just a... Once these guys get started, we're going to watch this match. Looks like they're getting ready to lag. And then we're going to call it a night, I swear. But we're going to bring you this one in its entirety. Yeah. Shane Van Boning versus Sergio Rivas. Rivas? Boy, I wish I knew.
Rivas.
Is Rivas? Okay.
Yeah.
Everybody for staying tuned. Tell a friend. Put it up on your bar TVs. Look at you, Peter O'Neill.
Call a friend.
Call a friend, yeah, exactly. That was a pretty close lag, huh? Triangle. Haven't seen that yet.
What they've been using the...
Well, the rest of the matches we've been streaming have all been templates. The fellas in the comments section are saying his name was Robinson before he changed it.
Yes, yes, yes. Thank you.
I saw that earlier. There was a guy playing, I forget his name. Matt something. He was wearing a Paggy Lion shirt. Completely confused me because I thought I had the wrong table. I'm like, no, what's going on? That's Alex. It's not even close to Alex. It was Matt something Smith. I can't remember. He was playing Josh Filler. Short name, but I can't remember what it was. Bobby, yeah, you're not lying, man. Everybody there's got to be tired. I was just talking to someone out in the parking lot. He said he talked to Lucas earlier today and said Lucas said he was falling asleep at the table.
They work you like a farm animal at this tournament.
They keep you going.
You got to be strong. Yeah, that's right. They push you through, man. All right, here we go.
You mind? I could have swore I saw them pull out a triangle and I see a template on the table.
Did they use the triangle over the template?
I'm guessing.
Double your pleasure, double your fun.
Figure out a path to this 3-ball, though. The thing, Frank saying, anybody know why he got on Alex's shirt? Well, when I was watching this filler match, his opponent, Matt something, was also wearing a Paggy Lion shirt, and the commenter said he has a booth there and he's selling shirts.
Enough answer, right?
That's all I got.
Like Alex, like wearing a Pink Floyd shirt or something.
Yeah, why not? Alex is probably the only one not wearing a Paggy Lion shirt.
Wearing a SVP shirt. What would Efren do?
That would be funny if all these guys just swapped jerseys.
Oh, yeah.
To just mess with streamers.
By the way, I don't know what the story is with Efren, if he wasn't feeling good or what, but good thoughts go out to you there, Mr. Efren Reyes. Hope you're feeling well, sir. Did we ever find out what was the
Rumor mills were saying that, well, or if he just he had to cancel his entire U.S. tour, so unfortunately, we had to change our plans at the last minute. But we came up with a pretty good one, I think. The pool party. Pool party with Efren, or not Efren, Earl the Pearl Strickland,
Rodney
Morris, yeah,
Scott Frost,
and Jeremy Jones.
Jones.
Of course, Lucas will be here, so we have 5 pros on the Sunday, and then the next day we're gonna have Jason Shaw and Moritz. Like I said, a little bit of spicy talk between the two of them, so it should be entertaining. I'm gonna see if maybe we can mic them both up. I have to work on the audio. That would be funny to hear him sing.
Jason could be pretty funny.
Oh, he is a character and a half, man.
Off the table.
Off the table. Is that coming?
Shane doesn't need any.
I know. I think he's gonna go straight at this 3-9. Get it over.
Hey, 1-0.
Rail first too.
Yeah.
I guess that does something. Takes a variable out. 1-0 Shane. Numbers are going up, so thanks everybody for coming back or telling a friend. Keep the liking and sharing going. We appreciate that. Oh, sweet.
There, you got Brandon playing again too.
He's listed in the unassigned players in round 6, so he hasn't been assigned anything yet. I don't think he's playing again tonight.
Girls up with the girls?
I doubt it.
It's funny that they got Ashley playing Christina.
It's supposed to be a random draw. He's not on 13, he's on 5. Not there yet.
He
45. Yeah.
He said Shane did it. I'm gonna do it.
Ah. Why not?
This one's
Mark Estiel is a 771. Why? Oh.
Sergio Rivas.
Sergio was a 745.
Oh, what? Oh, nice shot.
He just cleaned that 9 out.
Yes.
That shot then. Busy doing tech stuff. Hang on. Oh no, it's because it's in.
Okay.
Yeah, so here's the thing, guys. In the comment section, I see you guys talking about the camera being moved. Yeah, they're mounted to the opposite table's light fixture. That's why you have vision from the kitchen side of each table instead of the foot side. Would have been nice if they spun the tables around so that you could actually get foot views. But as it turns out, because they're mounted to the light fixtures, if there's air conditioning or if there's a player that accidentally taps it, it's going to sway a little bit. I call it the cruise ship effect. It'd be like playing pool if you're on a cruise ship, just sort of swaying slightly back and forth. So that's why.
You're saying that kind of half joking.
There is a cruise ship that has a pool table on it.
It's on gimbals. It actually moves. It can't be that good.
Supposedly, I saw a video of it somewhere on YouTube, and it kept the balls never moved, even though the ship was rocking, the ball stayed still.
That's pretty impressive.
That's some solid engineering, no doubt. What was the problem that needed to be solved there? It's like, I really want to play pool on a cruise. There's so many things to do, and pool wouldn't have been one of them. Mini golf, interesting. I'll give you that. I was on a cruise once, and I had a mini golf course, and boy, you had to play the boat. Oh, yeah, well, they definitely do that. Excited with the 4 there, and it kind of messed his position play up a little bit. Double kissed it. I thought they were telling one of the big reforms of the Derby from last year is
They're trying to get away from killing these guys.
Yeah,
Sometimes they were playing at 2 and 3 in the morning.
Exactly. A lot of the players were saying it's like it's way too late. You can't be expecting us to just get 5 hours of sleep and then play again.
Working them hard.
And so they said this year they're going to keep it tight. That's one of the reasons I think they went to digital pool, just to help with logistics.
Yeah.
But having said that,
a lot of guys to put through.
Well, now they're playing the same amount of pool, but they're just doing it faster because they have more tables, they got more.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's just
better logistics.
You don't get a rest during the day as much as you used to. Table like a 5-year-old. angle he has on this 5. It seems like he's got to go forward off the short rail.
Else for, like you say, just going pretty good.
A little straight. Left her on the table.
Forward and play a 9-ball on the side. Just watching him, it's a little hard to tell because it's kind of dark down that end, but it's like looking sideways at it.
Sort of spinning out a little bit.
Talking about these being long days.
Okay, so it's day 8. You guys have been playing almost nonstop since last Friday.
The ones who rise to the top are like nonstop.
Yeah, that,
Handed the table over. Sergio Rivas breaking up 2-1.
you have much of a choice. Oh, trap the 1 behind the 5 or Q behind the.
Either or. You let the 5 stop the 1 ball and send the. They do that just because you hold the cue ball for the. Did
he got the rail.
The rail? He's pointing. Oh, okay. He did.
He's acknowledging that it didn't touch.
Yep. Close to having a good save on him.
That would have been a very good save. It
Yeah.
just got to touch something.
That passes the 8, right?
See where he tapped?
Yeah.
He's going to try and leave the cue there for the 6 in the upper right corner. I think so.
Beautiful, really.
Good work. 6 inches. Up. Like that, it's 2-2.
Anybody unfamiliar with where we're broadcasting from, relaying this to you from, here's a look at Yale Billiards, Wallingford, Connecticut.
Why do they keep doing that? I did that last time too.
And it went to 18.
That is weird. No, we're back to the right table.
Okay.
With that break and run button, either we bumped it or there's some code glitch. Gotcha. Oh, I think we both just bumped it.
Happened when you did it too, all right?
Yeah, I think we both did it. Oh well. SVB up, getting rack 4 done. No, rack 5. I think Shane already had one, so they got to update the score. Oh, he scratched. That was uncharacteristic.
No. At the end.
I think his batteries are on, like it's on that red where it says 5% remaining.
Absolutely.
There we go. Scores up to date now, 2-2. Pretty decent pattern here. The balls are just, you don't have to move the cue around a lot to get to where you're going. 6 to the 7 is probably the longest shot. Vince?
Yeah.
There's a reference. Anyone watching this should get it, but still.
Werewolves of London.
Nights ago, Bobby and Austin were in the booth. I think maybe they all run together after the situations I was telling you about. Yeah. Having said that, though, somebody in the comments section wrote, "Boy, Lucas Picasso Werner dresses like Teddy KGB in Rounders." You ever see that movie?
Familiar with it.
With the Adidas sweatpants and everything else, and I was like, I cracked me up because I thought, he did.
He does.
He looks exactly like him, and then Austin's like, "What's that mean?" I'm like, "Oh, you have to go home and watch Rounders. It's the best poker movie ever made." But that equivalency of Teddy KGB and Lucas Picasso Werner,
that's funny.
That made me laugh. Check.
Yeah, Lucas does have. The more I see him play, the more I appreciate how he just got a perfect demeanor for a pool player. You know,
very calm, cool, collected, very deliberate.
Not getting emotional. Wants to win, of course, but
get a little emotional from time to time. But at the end of the day, and we all do, he's got it. He's better off at keeping his composure. Let's say
he does keep his composure really well, and he could play in really critical, tough situations. Doesn't seem to affect him. He's very cool.
Nice. Sergio just took that down in a hurry.
Yeah, I could see right.
Both like, all right, after this we can go to bed, right? Ting, 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 ting.
Yeah. Just knock him in.
Took advantage of that scratch on the break and cleaned house.
Break and run. The other guy broke.
Technically, the other guy broke. It's a table run. Playing the ghost, that would have counted. How about that?
I'm watching him move around the table.
Have that lid in here. Oh, it's on a sideways table. I don't like that. There's Fedor and Marcus Diola. Marcus Diola is a 774, so no joke, man.
Play.
Josh is up 6-1 over Josh. Okay, there you go.
Which Josh?
Oh, there's Josh Filler and another Josh.
Not Josh Roberts.
Josh. Oh, it is Josh Roberts.
Really? Really?
Filler's taking it to him. He's up 7-1 right now.
Wow. Josh Roberts is a great commentator for one pocket. Plays one pocket really well. And he's a good enough 9-ball player that he was a good consideration to be on.
Didn't he?
Yeah.
Like Filler's in the zone. He's up 7-1 over Josh Roberts.
Ocean.
Like I said, a lot of the Europeans don't come over. Players is a lot of chaos.
Niels would have been nice to see Niels by him.
Head up and one's in no man's land. Slow this game down quite a bit right here.
For the history of this whole tournament, Greg Sullivan of Diamond Tables, Diamond Billiards, he wanted to recreate as close as he could the old Johnson City tournament. That was what they referred to that as Hustler's Jamboree. This is historic stuff for pool. Johnson City, I think it was Tennessee. They would come from all over the country, far and wide, to go down there. That Taylor, best bank pool player that ever. Said he did one time. He did successful. Yeah.
That too is still a big problem.
Guy shows he's capable enough. Sending it right back up to where the 8-ball's sitting on this short. Cross over the face of that.
Try to bring the 7 into the picture.
Hold it right out. $774, so he's got a way better.
This breakout shot. Wow. He didn't get rewarded, but that was precision right there.
It was hateful that he didn't get a little better.
Yeah, that was a great try, though. It did it again.
Yeah.
I think I know what might be happening. Great. Up to the short rail. Heck of a lot more that you could do about that.
Agree with you very much, there, Frank. Slide it into the 8-ball. Hopper ball. Dude, just hit it into the 8, let the 8 ball release back down table. Crowded with that got him too. Look at this. Great shot.
Right around it. Ball in hand for Shane, and check out this 3 position. Options here, but I've got a feeling Shane's just going to rely on his skill to get around the table.
Yeah, he'll do the run out, I'm sure. Things looking good. Everything's very straightforward here. Tied it up, right? 3-3. And we got action. All right. Miller beat Josh Roberts 9-1. That's pretty impressive. Yeah, Shane got rewarded June, but that with that really nice safety. One in the rack. Does he have the one ball?
Oh, wow. Okay, go.
Jump in the one. This is a very routine jump shot. If there is such a thing, routine jump.
Just enough.
He got past that.
I think he's got enough to cut this in, but then the 7's going to mess him up again. Might be able to thread the needle and go between the 7 and the 9, but boy, is that a shot. Miller beat Roberts? 9-1.
Yeah, that's like a good old-fashioned.
That's a butt kicking.
Butt kicking indeed. It'll be terrible, Brian, if he goes into the 7. Stay good for the purple 4, right?
He's oh no, worst case scenario right there. Rattled the 3 and scratched. Yeah, I think Shane's getting a little aggravated there.
Yeah. Yeah, I love pool, but playing 15, 16 hours in a row. Eight times in a row.
One-day tournament.
Test your limit.
I can probably handle a one-day tournament. 2-day tournament, I'd probably be on edge. But a 10-day tournament? Holy smokes.
Yeah. Like I say, you know, your reward for doing well, for being Shane, is you get to keep doing it every day after day after day.
That's true. If you're one of the dead money players, and I'm not saying any are dead money.
Go get an ice cream.
You can go out, get some dinner, you know, enjoy a little bit till the next tournament starts and chill out, you know. But if you're one of the top pros, man, you're gonna put in the work.
You're getting flogged day in, day out. In the early rounds, like you say, if you're playing dead money, it's not so terrible if you draw. But now, as you get through the 5th, 6th, 7th round,
There is no dead money.
these people are high 7s and better.
Dead money's already dead.
Dead money's died.
Battle continues. We're going straight to 4-3, Sergio. There's no way he's missing this run out. There's the commentator curse.
Just fixed his ass. Guess you got money on Shane, huh?
Well, there you go. Well, that's a good theory.
Pretty easy. Got a straight here, but
He's saying Lucas and DeMarco are playing.
oh wow. What time's Bobby getting here?
Yeah, I was just gonna say the same thing, Chicken. I'm like, all right, shift change.
Jump in that, get in that Pontiac and ride. Oh, that's funny. Sergio set up here to draw one back.
See him.
Sergio's going to take the lead here.
Website's a little screwy.
Yeah.
He's not seeing. I'm not seeing what he's seeing. Fine. Oh, there he is. Bobby is right. He's on table 18. I think we're already on table 18.
he's playing after these guys.
That would make sense. I believe they started at 11:30. That's brutal.
It is brutal.
Players are left 97. We're under 100 though. I guess that's progress. They must have done the predictions or projections and said, okay, if we still have 80 people tomorrow, we're not going to be able to finish on Saturday.
Yeah.
So they're like, all right, we're going to do one more. Put them out.
Hey, everybody watching, if you could, like, share, become a subscriber if you like the Shark Stream. A lot of great content coming up. Like, huge. It's going to be a huge next couple of months.
Very much so.
When's the Matchroom event?
All I know is April. I don't have a specific date. And Bobby says his phone's already blowing up for people that want to enter. So and I know he's got a, what we used to call a Rolodex. I know his contact list is loaded with pool players. So if they're calling him and saying, hey man, I want to be in your tournament, it's going to be a great packed house.
I can't believe he sat down with Emily Fraser and arm wrestled.
Great theory.
Man. What a shame.
Bobby's out there moving and shaking, man. He's made an awesome pool hall, and he's set up a really good stream here. So keep that momentum going.
Absolutely.
Put the cluster right in the middle there. Yeah.
Oh, that's why he did that. Does he have enough blockers?
I think he's got a few in there somewhere.
It's like all 9.
All the balls, like 7 balls between him and the 2.
He's got all of the blocks.
All the balls. Break and run button glitching.
Nothing bothers you when you put your head on a pillow at night?
Oh, definitely.
Taom button pop.
Why is it? I mean, it's just. I take pride in having this thing run smooth, so if something glitches, it irritates me.
Yeah.
That's gonna help big time. I think this is a lucky break for Shane, but maybe he can get around the 3. Where you were. I figured you must be getting up, getting ready for your shift.
The game cat.
That is the game cat. Got a super sticker, so sweet. Look
Nice,
at that
how nice-
leave.
nice that he
That
put 'em.
was. I thought he might have enough of the ball to do that, but I wasn't sure.
That's what you want a safety to look like.
Absolutely. I think Shane's going to come at this 2 rails so he doesn't scratch.
Well, the 2 rails actually, it makes you a little more susceptible to the scratch, but it helps you with distance. He's so good at this stuff. I don't want to jinx him here, but he could be pretty precise about where he hits that. But if he does hit the underside, I mean, he's got a chance to scratch.
I feel like going 2 rails. Oh, he just whiffed the outside edge.
He went for the make.
I don't know if he went for the make as much as sending the cue up table if he could contact.
Yeah.
So what that would have happened is that who would have bounced?
Or both.
Yeah, exactly. So if he contacted the 2 that way, it would have gone like this, and then the cue would have just taken off. So that was the plan. That's what I saw coming.
Yeah.
Better score. I don't know. Over. Better's 3 up, 3-0 up against Mark Estiola. And let's see if it does it again. Oh, that time it works. Must be us.
Hard to imagine.
Coming out of replay that it does it. Still confused about that. is Sergio's Fargo? Didn't I look that up already?
775 or something.
No, I think that was the other guy on playing on Fedor's table.
You were 770 with this guy.
I want to say Sergio was 745. 745. I was right. Times. I just forget what day it is. So Sergio's in control.
Job.
Purple 4-ball on the upper right's going to be a little tricky, I think. Do the maroon. Hey, we're playing pool here.
Velvet rope like we do sometimes.
We do. With that nice little touch of draw to keep it steady. Feels straight here, though. What's up, Vinny? Crawling back up again. I guess people are starting to... It was Jason Shaw last night around this time. Or no, it was a little earlier, I suppose. It's been a long day, not feeling well. I'm going to bed. And he's just basically flipped it on in his bed and watched the match, so... Perhaps that's what we're getting now, is a little surge from the folks that are saying, all right, it's about almost 11 o'clock Eastern time. To Chicken and Brian talking, and we'll put them right to sleep.
We'll help you get. REM is our specialty.
That came right back, and he's got a great shot at the 5.
That orange 5-ball. Down to have a little stop shot. Pretty. Hey, Shane's getting in trouble here, but he's sharking.
Exceptional amount of foot traffic around this table right now.
Movie must have just ended.
Hey, Martin, I get that reference. He says REM is your specialty because you're shiny, happy people. See what you did there, Roy.
Well done.
Means it in the corner.
Hey, you're good.
Sergio with a 2-game lead. Wow. Been so dominant, it's hard to believe, but Sergio's playing very well. Shane's missed he's rattled a couple.
He's missed uncharacteristic.
Issue with the template today.
With what?
The template.
Which one?
The rack template.
Oh.
These guys I've seen this guy.
Oh, that's why they put the probably why they put the triangle over it earlier.
Maybe. Goes from Wisconsin, according to Travis Hernandez. Guessing that 29. Yeah, it's match room. So the 9 goes on the foot spot, and 1 goes up a little bit. The typical, you usually unmatch, you have to break from inside the first diamonds.
The box.
Yeah, not the full kitchen, the box. Now I see 9 balls.
Go get him.
In between him and the one. And yeah, you can see his body language is just, really? Here we go again. So he's going to probably push.
Come into a jump shot.
Like that plan. Straight at it. I did not think that window existed. Got a little work to do though. I had a little bit of swerve left, slash masse on that one to get it to go. It was well executed. Fighting this 1-2 like a rifle. Yeah, it definitely does have an extension on that. If you just, you think he's gonna slow roll it or go back and forth? I wonder. I would slow roll it, but I see these guys pretty much not trusting these tables, so they hit it with some speed.
He feels like he hit.
Huge pocket here now. Wants to leave the 6 right in there though.
Yeah, if he could do it without hitting it.
It's supposed to be a little off the rail if you played it like. That just got real hard. Oh. Horrible result for Shane. Yeah, that 6 ball was in a that was less than optimal position for the 6. It cost him, so now Sergio's gonna get a freebie and go to 6-3.
With the bow on a silver platter right there. Shane's in trouble here for a possible.
Vinny is saying that Shane wins 9-6, so you're basically saying he's going to win the next 6 in a row. That would be impressive. I'm not gonna lie.
You got action.
Yeah.
He says bet too.
Well, it's late on a Friday.
Got a few matches left to do.
I know. Said Bobby, it's your shift now. Lucas starts at 11:30. That means
Oh yeah,
they're gonna lock us in again. And one of the earlier rounds, they locked me in, and I stayed till like 1:49 or something. And I slept till almost 11 the next morning. I know. I was a zombie the next day. Took Thursday basically off just to recharge my batteries a little bit.
Surprised we're not seeing more of it actually, because you're breaking from more center. Definitely
The
giving
cue goes
yourself
off
more of a chance to go smack after it goes across the
Yeah,
back.
it goes off to the long rail and then
Yeah.
right straight back at the 9 usually.
Breaks. That happens.
Oh. Gonna stick you on the 9.
I think the 9. I think so.
Everybody's getting in on Vinny's action.
Bunch of lock artists.
I started this. Starting to get sweaty in the comment section. I would have done the same. Right, but he just got it a little too hard to get it squirted past the 9.
Yeah.
Still a good outcome. I mean, the one ball's in no man's land.
Good outcome until he sees how bad James.
Ah.
Is that the 8 down there?
That's the 8 in the upper right.
Yeah. Hoping that the 1 is anywhere near that. Likely as it might be.
I don't think so without the jump cue, but he's got one in his hand.
Oh, he's got a jumper. Okay. Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh, that would have been gross. That would have been gross. Jump bank. Shane's got a free look at this now.
One down. I think you send the cue ball down. You cross over. You put the 1 behind the 3-9.
Did that jump to you yet?
You kick it or jump?
Been leaning into the jump pretty good. Started off on the kick.
But with the cue ball, he could jump into here, let the cue ball. He went behind it. Lucky Shane.
Very lucky Shane.
This might be a big turning.
Position play on. Shane doesn't like it either. Might have been better off going for the combo here.
I absolutely, I'm shocked. I mean, his career.
Sure did.
Turned it right back around.
Sharp here. Nice, Shane.
Good out. Good out, even though you didn't get the position me and Brian like.
Hey, he handled his business.
He handled his business.
You want to go? Yeah, Sean, this is live from Southern Indiana, Derby City Classic. It's coming to us from there, and then we're sending it out to you guys. Courtesy of our partners at Digital Pool.
We got this guy over in Elizabeth, Indiana. He's on the teletype. He's getting it out to us. I guess that's right where they are. It's right across the river from Louisville. Derby City, right?
That sounds about right. I've been giving Shane his game for score is 6-4. Shane's just focused on what's in front of him. Somebody's got to go over and tap the digital pool tablet.
Yeah.
It's looking good.
I think he's playing speed pool. Guy Luke Salvis used to do up in Canada.
He is MO. I'll be honest. I've seen him go, like I would go for the corner there, and he just says, "Nope, I got the speed. Whatever, let's do this."
And whatever he's doing, it's right. It's never going to be what I said, but
Now we can hit the button.
I think so.
I feel like SVP is going to put together a package here. He's like that whole run took probably about 2.5 minutes. It was just like bing,
Yeah,
bing, bing.
he's on it.
He was rolling with it.
Somebody said earlier about another match we were doing. He falls faster than he racked them. Time I like to keep saying it. Thank you very much, guys, for tuning in. We sure appreciate it. If you could like and share, keep the numbers up. All of that helps us quite a bit.
Like they're fixing the score now.
This is Brian the Kickin' Chicken sitting here with Brian Brennan. Connecticut.
Second they touch the touchpad, it updates. So yeah, it seems like there's a delay. I'll just write 5 there for now. Ah, there it goes. A bit of lag in the technology, no big deal. Break. Ball down. Who's gone? Gotta figure out how to get to this 3, and if he does that, breaks and runs again, he'll run a 3-pack basically.
That's the question.
Kicking the butt if he figured out a way to get the cue down.
If he's going to go rail first forward. Look at what he's doing.
He's going real first forward.
I think he is.
Right off to the left of the 3. That's going to be in position play.
Brian, does he have any angle?
He does. He's going forward. Got the purple 4 behind the 9. My butt's getting numb. Stairs aren't bad, but oof.
Yeah, they are.
They're all right.
They're all right.
I still miss my.
To be honest with you, this one's a little better than that one.
Yeah, that one is a little bit better.
Yeah.
I miss my old Herman Miller chairs. That work.
The Aeron.
The Herman Miller Aeron's the best chairs ever made. Oof! Wow, I thought he was going to come up right.
Yeah. By the way, I was surprised that he left himself that long of a high ball.
I think he doesn't fear it, and he's more concerned about the angle than the distance.
Yeah.
Get ready. Nothing you could do about it, Sergio.
We got a 3-pack.
Shane on fire right now.
And that was a turning point when Sergio. Filled off 4 in a row, right?
3 in a row.
Oh, he has a 3-pack.
No, he has a 2-pack plus an out. So that he broke and ran twice. The rack before that, Sergio gave up the ball, and it was 6-3 at that point. So now it's 6-6. So out, break and run, break and run. Six race to 3, guys.
We got it. Okay, well, Shane's catching his second win, looks like.
At this point, it's probably his 3rd or 4th win. Captain America, the savior of American pool. Gotta love it.
Certainly done a lot for it, that's no doubt. Squeaky clean. Tell you what, in my opinion, he deserves everything and anything he can get.
Oh man, Travis, I didn't even think of that. Said Vinny might be right with his 6-9 Shane prediction. I think Shane's gonna run another 3. He's halfway there.
Let's see. Hey, checks, right?
Cash on the table, man.
Post it up.
Pinball, we have a term for that very similar. Cash on the glass. If you're selling a pinball machine, it's cash on the glass.
Post it on the light.
Something clicked when Shane was down 6-3.
Yeah, like I can win. I've been here for 8 days killing myself.
Tired and I'm frustrated. I'm getting this over with. Bang, 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 bang.
I need to win this.
Let's get this going.
Go soft into the short rail.
Back and forth and get.
I think he's gonna go hard into the short, long rail and out.
I think that's
like so. Beautiful.
Ordinary. Now it's about to be a 3-pack.
Yeah, it is.
Shane Van Boning with a 3-pack. Take the lead.
How you like me now, said Shane.
Sergio's got to be sitting there just like,
got that.
What can you do?
Gorilla glued to my seat.
Gorilla glued, and then of course you get that chill effect too when you're sitting at the seat for this long.
His shoulders start.
All of a sudden things get a little weird. Yeah. Back to the table, rattle one, and it's over. If he comes back to the table at all.
Elbow, then it travels up to the shoulder. Then it's the back of your neck.
Here we go again. Shane Shane with a snap.
Then it's your wallet area.
Oh yeah, then it definitely hurts in the wallet area.
All right, let's see the big break.
Rack number 12. No. 15. Got two on the snap. You got
that double smack on those balls.
Got to look at the two. He's got 3 down, and he's got to look at the 2. And we just saw him cut a 5 from way weirder angles like this. That's true. I don't know. I watched him play one pocket and banks. This looks like a textbook 2 cross side. Send the cue up. If you're feeling,
that's a tough ball to beat the kiss on.
If you're feeling bold, that's the move. And I saw him make a few of these.
I don't think he wants.
Dude, I mean, he might have the discipline, or he might just go ahead and say, you know what? On a roll, let's do this.
Hold on the.
You say a little low right, and it goes right by.
Put this down by the 3 ball. Guys doing out there shooting or ducking?
Shane can't seem to figure it out either. I like ducking.
It's a tough call.
But I would like to see Shane continue this package. So I'm kind of rooting for the go for it. He got down. He was ready to pull the trigger.
This tells you how tough the decision is.
Oh, man.
He does not want to give the table back, but I think you got it. Doesn't it look like he could bank it down by the 3-9?
Well, he could absolutely leave it
between
down
the 3-9.
That's the textbook safety. Sounds like we picked the right match because Fedor's up 7-1, Filler won 9-1. Got a little drama. Lost start, 5-yard penalty.
I seen Kid Delicious take less time than this.
He 3rd down.
He's just being courteous for all the other players.
Well, I mean, they were holding up because he was standing there, so he's like, all right, you guys go. I got to figure this out.
Hey, he's got his thinking cap on. You guys shooting or ducking?
Robert's Bigfoot Billiards says it's an easy duck.
I think so. Somebody said bank it here.
It says bang it down and stick the rock by the 7, so there's a couple ways.
That goes across side.
I love it if he goes for this, though. I've seen him make this shot in one pocket, or not one pocket, billiard, or banks.
Wow.
He didn't get the move he wanted, but I had a feeling he would make that shot.
Why did you do that, Dave?
He just kind of played it and said,
"To shut my mouth" is what he wanted to do.
I'll take what the table gives me, and the table didn't give him a...
Looking over his face.
Crazy. I had a feeling that was going through his brain, like, I'm not leaving this table ever again.
I hear Kenny Rogers in the background. I don't know when to hold him.
Still stick him here, but he had a chance. I mean, sometimes you get lucky and you get the roll. This time, not so much.
Everything looked wrong about it to me.
I love that.
But he made it in.
I love that he went for it. That was Robert, you're absolutely right. He didn't want to give up the table.
No, well, that's... I think he's got to go to the right. Can he hit this?
I think he can catch the left edge. Oh, he's going to put the 2 on the left rail and the 3 on the right. Or he's going to do that.
Are you kidding me?
That would have been a gross bank shot.
Man.
Well, I think he's okay.
I think he's got him blocked a little bit.
I mean, Shane and Banks in one pocket is out. I mean, he's lights out. Trusting that a shot right there, that was a great try. Pretty sure that 8's in the way.
Covering some of it.
Enough of it to keep it from sinking.
Well, that's it. I think he can hit it. I just don't think he can make it. Close enough. He's surveying.
Love that Shane went for both of those. That was awesome. He switched gears and he's like, oh nope, we're going full in.
And I swear I love Shane to death. I don't like that decision because even making the ball, he had a low chance of getting good on the 3.
There's a chance,
but he's still in it. I mean,
you're saying there's a chance.
He still put a safety on his opponent. These boys are thinking it over to the nth degree. That was a pretty good play. Got Shane scratching his head, literally. It's an easy hit going down table and coming off the side long rail. I don't know if he can get to it. Pocket point is there on the side. Ended that far to make a hit on it. Wow. He's got him blocked enough with that 9 ball that he's looking like he's thinking about doing a swerve kick. Great shot under huge. I think he's going to go with the swerve or jump. He wants to get behind it, though. I think he wants to go into the long rail and kick at it. For separation that way, I believe. Hold it out. Terrible, terrible execution. Liked what he was looking at first. and boning. I know he can manipulate this. Straightforward shot on the safe ball. Side position for the side pocket. Gets on the hill. Shane's on the hill.
Oh my goodness gracious.
He just went on the hill.
Got an earful from Crystal. Right, Shane's breaking on the hill. Yes, I know Lucas is on table 18. Bobby, direct your eyes to the bottom left corner of the screen and tell me which one we're currently watching. Throw that out there. What a spread. He makes this bank shot, he's off to the races. And when I say if, I'm like when. Just like that.
You're too young. You don't remember. Andy Don Meredith.
I do not. 10x, Brian. I only started playing in the 80s.
Does anybody out there know who I'm talking about? Andy Don Meredith. Frank Gifford and Howard Cosell.
Okay.
You know those names?
I know those names.
Monday Night Football.
Absolutely.
Andy Don Meredith, he used to be a quarterback for the Dallas Cowboys.
I know who you're talking about now. I just never heard of him called Dandy Don.
That was, yeah. Right around now. A couple of balls. He'd start singing. The lights, the party's over.
You're not wrong. And Vinny's sitting here chirping now. He did say 9-6 Shane. And
I gotta tell you, man.
This is looking scarily accurate.
Yeah, that was give me the Greek over there.
Right? This is the killer ball right here. Gonna bank it down past the 8. I've seen him do it many times, but this is the shot. After this one's over, stay tuned. Lucas will be playing. I didn't even look up who's playing. Lucas will be on table 18 playing against.
Nice shot.
Oh, he's going to use the 8. Oh, he got stuck.
Have this shot? Lights back on. The party's
Still going.
Mature.
Lucas is playing Louis DeMarco. Ooh, that's gonna be
That's a good match.
a tough one.
Let me tell you what's on Sergio's mind right now. I can't mess up one little thing. Of course, Sergio.
Thoughts that race through your mind when you're lining up on this 6-ball.
This is not an easy ball, and knowing that your opponent's on the hill ready to close you out makes it that. Just know, Sergio, if you make this,
Oh, he's look at this roll though.
No, he ain't. Hey, he did get a. Oh man,
I think he stuck him.
he did.
That was a.
You know, he could swerve it though, but I don't think he's.
What are your chances of making it if you swerve it?
Headley would have jumped you. You don't hardly need position, really, with 7 where it is. Does he have a safety?
What he's trying to figure out right now.
That would
really aggressive.
That would be well. He was pretty aggressive. With
Yeah, he's been playing aggressive
all across. That had no future. It didn't.
Should be on the TVs out. No, I'm a smoker. Filthy, dirty smoker, and I can't seem to quit.
What are we doing here? He's swerving.
Ooh.
These guys have stood up more times.
Oh my goodness.
Both of them.
You know, I always advise people when I'm teaching or when I'm just giving advice, like if it doesn't feel right, stand up. And these guys have stood up probably about 10 times. I can see even warmer on that side. Yeah.
Oh, this is high drama. It really is. I love it.
This. What? Are you kidding me? He drained that.
I am Shane Van Boning, and you are. Man, oh man. He's not done, though. He's got to. Well, he is done.
I think he's out.
He's good, yeah.
What a shot.
You can make that. You can make anything.
Let's see if the Taom thing happens again. Oh, it worked this time. Yay. Look at that. 7 in the corner, 8 in the corner. It's over. Shane Van Boning.
The line. That party's over now.
Wow.
Guys, thank you so much for staying in there with us. Vinny, you're the man. You are the man. This is Brian the Kickin' Chicken sitting here with Brian Brennan for Bobby Hilton, the Yale Shark Stream. That was a lot of fun, that match.
That was a sick shot. Wowzers.
Hang in with us because I think the next
match on this table is going to be Lucas versus Louis DeMarco.
I appreciate what they're doing right here. Shane's giving them a pointer about how to get out of that get a little better position out of that corner.
But I mean, 6 games in a row, including a 2-pack or a 3-pack? I think it was a 2-pack.
Look, Shane's trying to figure that shot out. He just made it.
He just drained it.
Nothing to figure out. You did it. Better position. Good for what he did.
He played it with inside this time, and it came around the other way.
This time he scratched.
Yeah, he played it with outside last time, and that's why it went
a little bit longer.
Yep.
That was a great out. That was a fantastic. Boom him again, even though this match is over.
What a shot. So yeah, Lucas is coming up soon with Louis DeMarco right here on table 18.
Fast.
And we're gonna do this last one. I thought I was done a match ago, and now we're gonna do another one.
Hang with us. We got this next match. Maybe it'll be even more exciting than this
Not on Facebook, it's on YouTube.
one. YouTube? Yeah, these guys have been talking with us the whole way. YouTube.
Facebook's giving us error messages, so we're only on YouTube tonight. So they're nope, they moved Lucas and Louis to table 21. Gotta switch tables. Or Bobby just gave me the wrong information. Wow. All right, 21. Damn. So good at using a mouse with my left hand since joining the Sharks, right? All right, match is in progress. Oh, he said, oh no, this is okay. This is practice. Oh wow.
Guys, well that was a lot of fun. Thanks for hanging in with us.
One will be getting started shortly, and then I swear I am out of here no matter what. The only reason I'm staying is because it's Lucas.
Yep. So hang with us. This will get started shortly. All right, that was the lag. Lucas won the lag. Here we go.
Yeah, Vinny, everything that you're gonna see from tonight and tomorrow is gonna be regular 9-ball. After on Sunday, they're gonna do all 3 finals, but right now they're just working through the field. Right, we have 74 players left right now in round 6.
Have we figured out yet who's playing the final of the one pocket?
Yes,
Who's the one pocket?
he was eliminated, so it's gonna be Fedor and Shane.
Fedor and Shane. Who's the final in Banks?
Banks is gonna be Fedor and Tony Chohan.
Tony Chohan. So Tony and okay.
Both tough matches.
So Fedor's both of those heading toward master of the table.
Heading strong in the master of the table.
Get a green jacket. You get no.
They do jackets.
They give you a room for life. You never have to pay entry again.
Really?
And they give you a room at this.
That's not a bad perk.
No. For one, it was big news for all the Filipinos because I think he's so generous he can't say no to anybody.
He brings the posse in. Beautiful, it really is.
old homeboy there, John Brumback. You ever heard that name? Brumback won the master of the table. I think he won it twice. He was a bank pool, just a demon. He's one of those Kentucky guys. That's what they do down there in Southern Ohio, and
Seems to be more popular in the South.
just like a religion down there, bank pool. Tom Brumback, he was proficient 9-ball player, but he won. Yes, 3 times. Table at least once, might have been twice.
Yeah, go ahead. A little like T-Rex on the bottom of the screen. He seemed to have, well, that's why
shirt.
Honestly, that's true. That's why I wasn't sure, because he's wearing a relatively plain blue shirt, so it may or may not be.
I don't know a whole bunch about Louis DeMarco, but I know he plays good. He's a pocket player.
Right there in the.
Did we get a?
I think we saw 724 or 730. About 20 points behind Lucas, but that don't mean much.
Close enough.
Right there. Look at that shot.
Hard ball to hit.
Right out in the middle of the table, so the ball's tiny.
Yeah.
Right in the face, but did not get rewarded.
One more of the people could be hateful.
Yeah, he hit it perfect, but got the run right into the corner. Now it's going to fall in hand for Louis.
Got to do a mat face straight down. Vincent, are you still here? What do you say for this game?
Oh, that's a good idea. You predicted the last one. Hit it.
Nicely done. Up 1-0.
First blood, Louis. I mean, as soon as Lucas scratchy. Kind of regroup. Tiny number on the right hand side.
Oh.
This guy right here. Yep. So the eyeballs is how many people are showing.
Freaking 1-0. Fairly soft break.
One kind of blocking anything. possible, but controlling the cue after that is going to be very hard.
Gambling a little bit. Back cut.
He's shipping the 9. I had a feeling about that. Oh.
Didn't we just talk about how hateful this game
This
could be?
game can be ugly.
It could be. Tying up the combo.
You never know with Lucas.
Could it go with tape?
He might literally drop the ball in the middle of the 4-2-3-5.
Give it
a little nudge. I think he opened up the side, cross side.
Safety, safety.
I was gonna say there is no way he's playing safety with that shot. Just a bit for an angle. Okay, slow down, Lucas, but he seems to be in a groove.
Yeah.
Got just enough angle to stun it down to the 9. Yeah, Lucas, I noticed in the last match he was on. As soon as he makes the point, he walks right over to the tablet. Bing, give me my point. So it tends to beat the video feed. Spoilers. Good kid.
He didn't even slow down when he.
No, he just
got bad position on that 5 ball. That orange 5. Very steep on that. It didn't bother me. Yes, Vinny, it's 9 ball.
Already got that.
Dr. Dave's there playing?
He's saying that he thought he saw him on the left table.
Dr. Dave from Colorado?
Better than I do, chicken. Got that 1 ball. Got a shot at this too. Pattern here is actually quite good. Troublesome balls. In the middle of the table, does he have a shot? That's the tip right there.
Yeah.
Definitely don't want to be playing around with going past the 6, 7, 9. Oh,
That's inside English for you. It's just a.
side can really mess your line up.
Well, I mean, he needed it. You know, there's no way around it. He had to have it.
Overdone it a spell, but
Yeah. A rail first opportunity here.
Fremont Street, we were watching it here on the Shark stream, and yes, SVB came back from a 6-3 deficit to win 9-6. 6 games in a row, including a 2-pack.
Pretty good answer. He's got some safety opportunities here for sure. Blockers. Two. That shot, ladies and gentlemen, that was meant to be. That's another one. That was a very impressive out. Nice shooting, Lucas. And played Sergio Rivas. On 9-6, by the way. Down 6-3 at one point, and he came back 6 games in a row. In Fremont Street, by the way. Lucas is from Wallingford, Connecticut. He's our house pro here at Yale Billiards. Up and comer, keep your eye on. He's really a nice kid, and he's shooting well. And I just put the whammy on him. But yeah, that's Vinny Gambardella. He's the predictor. Pretty upset with himself for getting that position. Said Captain Obvious. That magic rack. What do I know? Leaving him pretty tough. Tie it up.
Oh. This.
Oh yeah, he was asking about him. Yep.
Playing Yale Billiards since he was 8 years old.
Yeah.
23 now, so he's got 15 years. Told me his father took him to Yale Billiards when he was 8, bought him a cue, and the rest is history. More or less.
Yeah.
Give me a bit of a
certain restrictions apply. Get dealer near you with the details.
Certain rules and restrictions apply. I love it.
So he's breaking tied up 2-2.
Who stayed up? Break. He whacked him real good, but that matchroom break is tough with the 9 on the spot. Bullers is in the comments section looking to sweat a little bit. Take Lucas for a hundy.
Oh, nice.
Now, Louis DeMarco fans out there want to take that action?
Step it up. Tell you what, a little bit of action in the chat brightens it up a little bit.
Sometimes, sure. Surprising amount of draw out of that from shooting across this. You know, he wasn't even on the cue. He was shooting sidearm.
He was contorted.
Table over. Those of us, oh, you got a,
Oh dear,
got a crap knock off that 6 ball. But those of us that know Lucas knows that this is his pitching hour. Plays his best pool right around midnight. So Louis got his hands full. You catch him at 10 in the morning, not so much. He's more of a.
You're usually not going to catch them at 10 in the morning.
No, I've
except in a tournament like this where they
make come to the table at 10 in the morning. But usually when he's down here, if he walks in during daylight, and I mean even during summer daylight, wow, what a try!
Hey, I don't think he has 10 o'clock on. Missing that whole section.
He's in the coffin at that point.
He really is.
Been in Wallingford, Connecticut County pretty much. Same as myself. I've been here since '72. But at the end of the day, he's Taom Billiards is his home. Shark Stream is his venue. So of course we're gonna stay here and watch the rest of the day. Yeah.
Killer near you.
5-6 wired bank. There's got to be a safety in here somewhere, but I'm in full Shane mode right now. It's like, go for it. Go for it. Yeah, exactly. Go for it. It's wired. It's wired. All right, Vinny's sent in his prediction. He accurately predicted SVB when he was down 6-3 to win 9-6. That was a pretty good leave.
But
just now he put his prediction in the comments section saying, I got Lucas 9-7. He nailed the last one.
That's
Definitely in the ballpark. Plus or minus.
Got to get him one of them hats like Johnny Carson. Remember Johnny Carson when he used to do that? The great,
the Karnak, the amazing Karnak. He had a good clean hit.
Yeah,
it's just he left it open. Gate's in the way, so options are pretty limited here.
Safety.
It's I mean, safety is the option, but where do you go?
Cross. I would cross over the face of it, put the cue ball under. I don't want to put the object ball down there. Just a little feather all the way on the left side. But yeah, let the cue ball release down. Good mind to get that 5 heading back towards the cover of the 7. Terrible.
I like to say, if you've tuned into the Shark Stream before, anytime you put the balls on the short rails or patches and counters for the gold crowns that we have here, it's a pretty good save.
Yep.
Not a lot you can do about it.
Turn the favor. I think he's got an edge.
I think he's got the outer edge.
Yeah.
True. Oh, he sold out pretty hard here. He was trying to get the 5 behind the 6. He didn't quite get there. Drives the girls like crazy. Lucas's Fargo is exactly 750. 747. I know that because it's the Boeing model number. And stuck at 747, but he's had some pretty solid performances in the last Kentucky, right? Had some pretty strong showings, and it's crawling right now. I want to say I looked up William DeMarco. He was like 720 or 730, somewhere in that. Take on Lewis's part's going to cost him.
Joey hit the lights, Bobby grabbed the mic, chicken calling at you from the other side. Shock 3, going live. We're about to enter water, only shock survive. In 3, 2, 1.
Right, we got action again, 2-2. No, actually, no.
3-2 Lewis.
Lewis is 3.
Lucas marches over right after the rack's done. Lewis does it after he re-racks. Matchroom break. Come up to the second. The cue floats over the point. You hit the one with just a little bit of low left, and it usually flops right into the side pocket. Well, comes close. Yeah, I think he did. Dry break. Lucas is at the or Lucas. We got Lucas and Lewis. Lucas is at the table. Doesn't really have a look at this one ball, so I'm thinking push to a jumper. Very good jumper, so that's exactly what he did. Lewis might have a window here.
Yeah. Got at least some of that ball. I don't know if he can.
Probably from behind.
That edge on the left. He can tickle that left edge. Just send it towards.
I like the kick and stick through the 6-3 window. Tickle.
There's a tickle.
That was a beauty.
That's them young eyes I was talking about.
There it is. This, if a little occluded by the 6 ball. No, he's got a very clean look at this one ball. Off to the races here. Like, I'm looking at this table. Most complicated ball out there. Wrong angle on the 3 made it a little more complicated, but I think he's got a high left. Ooh, he almost rattled it.
Struggled in.
They need a center left for this. Right pocket, right ball speed. Going forward. Play on the side. He likes moving that cue ball. Oh, yeah. Good for him. Five goes down hard. 6, 7's a hanger.
7 to the 8 looks rather elementary. It's the short side position.
I would go short here, but Lucas is one to, like I said, he loves to move the cue around.
Well, you come to
That game, 3-3. Beauty.
out, Lucas.
Very well done, Lucas. Didn't run over to the tablet. That's interesting. As I just got done saying, he always runs over to the tablet.
I believe the word was always.
Always.
Without exception.
Without exception, absolutely right. And this time he's like, nope, gotta go.
Restrictions apply.
Does seem to be the theme tonight.
Lucas on his buyback, or is he still clean?
I think he's clean.
Good.
SVB did win. He came back from 3-6 to 9-6. Amazing match. If you didn't catch that, rewind this stream about 2 hours and you'll be able to watch that entire match. Just checking Lucas. Yeah, he still has his rebuy. He's won 6 in a row. No, 5 in a row to get to round 6.
Who, you told me already. Who did he beat?
He beat Can Salim in the last round.
Yeah.
Beat him 9-4. Prior to that, Brian Smith 9-3, Richard Andrews 9-4, Mike Lee 9-6, and Donald Adams 9-4. Ken Salim had a high. He's a he was 780 Fargo-ish.
Premier player.
And he got him well.
Yeah.
Kid's in form.
Yeah, it was a decisive. Same problem that
Yeah, these templates might be breaking down a little bit. Hard to say. I'll do a ref. Shannon, hey man, thanks for sending in that super sticker. That's a very big help when it comes to the Shark stream. We definitely appreciate that.
Thank you, man.
That's awesome. So yeah, it's a thing on YouTube they started doing.
Yeah.
Supports the channel. It's sort of like sending stars on Facebook. Just
No, but they had actual
exactly what it is.
Yeah.
Thanks for supporting the stream, Shannon. It's much appreciated. Trying to get this template working. I saw last couple players that were down there, and they just peel the balls back and try again, and peel the balls back and try again. So. I'm gonna see the one go in the right side pocket, and you stay in the middle of the table. Just like that. Oh, what a shot. That's the matchroom break. The 2 didn't reward him by very much, but the fantastic break though. I mean the 2 didn't work out, but he did exactly what that matchroom break does. One on the side. Stay as close to the middle of the table as you can. That's my coat. My coat. Guys. Lining it up like he's going to try and kick it in the corner. Or at least kick it down past the 4 and maybe hide behind the 6. This is a very finessey shot if that's the case. Get away. Oh, no, he didn't quite get away with it. I don't think the 2 goes by, but I'm not sure. Wish we had the opposite angle.
Yeah, right. The only thing that could save.
Straight in. 3's wide open.
Yeah.
If he did that shot the way he was envisioning it, the cue would be frozen to the 6, and it was very close to being exactly table. Yep. Oh,
Well, you got a few balls you got to avoid. All speed.
The Jedi mind trick or the Jedi force put his hand out. I do that all the time, by the way. Literally just like will the ball to slow down. Sometimes it works. Always tap the chalk. I'll tap my hand on the table while I'm still down, just like slow down.
I saw Earl go on full tilt with Alex Paggy Lion. That international.
The chalk on the rail.
Chalk, hitting the chalk soft on the rail. Earl went berserko on him.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah,
You'd think you'd seen that before.
He said that.
Seriously?
It's just like
this chalk tapping this rail? Oh yeah. Physics aside, everyone does that. It shouldn't trigger you.
Unfortunately,
Madeline. Tied or Lewis by 1. Everybody, it's Shark Stream After Dark, after midnight actually. 12:19 a.m. Eastern time, and I know some of you guys are probably watching from Central and from other places. Appreciate you tuning in.
bed. Had my hot toddy.
There you go. In my PJs watching TV and just sort of chilling out for a little while. Very happy to be here and bring you this live Derby City Classic action.
Earlier, if you're not having fun, you're doing it. In some opinions, I'm gonna bring up a topic. It's like kind of a just opinion for me. It's just I know I've heard from some friends all the smoke. Not anti-smoking by any means. No matter how many smoke eaters you have, tough act.
Oh, at this particular venue?
Oh yeah. I've heard this before. You know what? Here's an interesting pain down at one of the venues. Buffaloes or White Diamond? And I'm not coming back anymore if you allow. Which I thought was mighty nice.
I mean, that's
for southern states. They with it. You know, we have laws up here, but it took a while to get laws.
Oh, it definitely did. I mean, it's been 15 years since they banned smoking in public buildings, but for the most part, casinos are still free to do whatever the hell they want. So it's, you know, for them it's financial. If a bunch of gamblers, if 70% of their gamblers are smokers and 30% of their gamblers are non-smokers, guess which way they're going? here in Foxwoods, I mean, it was smoking for a long, long time. Mohegan Sun, same thing. Now there are smoking areas, sort of like the airports. Get into the booth and take yourself. Wow, that's 3 in a row missed into that corner.
Yeah, that was a hard.
That was definitely a harder one. It was closer to the point.
Lucas left him real hard. He tried to spin it in. Hey, where was I?
Miller and Lunda are about to play a 100K set. Is that true? That's got to be over on the Omega channel.
What game?
Yeah, I'm curious.
It's one pocket. That kind of stuff makes all the smoke, all the downside of the smoke for me go away. Playing for $100 grand, I love that kind of thing.
Ooh.
That's what I mean. Softens it.
The Billiards Club says Lunda postponed.
What are they playing? What game?
Well, yeah, exactly. What game were they supposed to play?
They nixed it or say. What? Yeah, I would like to know what the game was.
Got in mind here. 7. One pocket. Yeah, that makes sense. Good prediction. Beautiful side pocket shot on that 6. That angle's not easy. Great shape here to tie it back up.
Going to drag us straight through the mud until 2 o'clock in the morning playing a hill.
Yeah, of course.
Okay with it.
Hill. As Andy always starts, can we just fast forward to Hill? I can't remember if that's Andy's line or my line, or I just stole it from Andy. I don't know.
Yeah.
You're gonna do a race to 11 games? Well, I guess you're gonna do that if you got that kind of loot on the line.
Race to 11. They're talking one pocket.
One pocket race to 11. That's gonna take forever.
Yeah. Say what? Evan Lunda doesn't have to lose that. Hoover. Josh is a shooter.
Certainly be a battle. Wow. Blah saying race to 11. Otherwise it would be
race to 11 even.
Yeah.
Yeah.
1 or 2 on the wire doesn't make sense. Not with those two guys. Well, Lunda. Yeah.
Question is,
Lucas, don't forget to put up your game, buddy.
Who's backing it?
I mean, there's some of the,
Hey, Evan and Josh.
Right. Not all of it.
No.
Just like textbook, and the cue, he got away from him a little bit, so he's
like that.
Kids got to look at this 2 ball. Thinking no. Yeah, I mean, Blah says that's probably why it didn't happen. Lunda wanted weight. Wouldn't surprise me because it's filler. Number 1 Fargo rated player in the world. Lunda plays amazing one pocket as well, but at the end of the day, it's like, you're betting for that much? Of course you're going to ask for weight.
You're going to ask for weight every time from the world.
Ask for weight from, I would ask for a weight from the biggest scrub in the planet if I could get it.
He's a world.
You're playing for money. That's the rule.
Hey, and speaking of knocking your
Take us.
action, listening to Big Dog in here the other day.
Big Dog.
Big Dog was in here, and he's got that mind going 100 miles an hour, talking one pocket. All I was thinking was, dude, you're always asking everybody for weight, but then you're in here like you're the like you're knocking your act. You're spilling the beans. You're letting everybody know this is what you do.
No, I don't think that's actually true. I think the guys that he's fishing around here are not listening to him in the booth. That's my opinion, but I mean, at the end of the day, he's a very technical, proficient player. He also knows a hell of a lot more about one pocket than I do. But the same rule I just stated applies. Always ask for weight.
He's showing some. This is just one little tiny tip, and this kid here, I know he's a very, very good player. Take it from the old chicken. I've been watching pool a long time. Start showing that kind of emotion at the table. That's like giving a little bit of fuel to your opponent.
Absolutely, it charges him up.
He could see that you're getting exasperated,
and he's gonna mess with you.
And I would be exasperated if that happened to me too, right there. But he played a decent safety on you, and that's that.
You got to reset and start. Next shot's the next shot.
That's all.
But that's just it. Even in his Facebook post, though, Tom's like, oh, that comment is fire, bro. You got to give me 10-7. Ain't giving you no 10-7, but that's the way he's. That's his rap, man. I can't hang with you. Even you got to give me weight. I'll do 10-6. We'll keep it cheap. That's. I mean, growing up around those guys, I see it from a mile away.
I don't know most of the guys out there that are listening to our chat tonight, but I'm going to mention a name. If it evokes any responses. Anybody know Deathball? Know a guy named Deathball? He's a regular Derby City Classic attendee. I don't know if he still goes down there. Guys out there, if you know Deathball, let me know.
Deathball. I hope that's a nickname. That doesn't sound like a birth name.
Well, that's not his birth name, no. Didn't name him Deathball. No, that's.
Hey, I had a friend
Deathball Hodges.
Well, that's just it. I have a friend that I grew up with and went to high school with, and her last name was Ball, and her mom and dad decided to name her Crystal.
Yeah,
Crystal Ball.
I got you.
So Deathball. I mean,
and her sister Bella.
We're also in an age where everybody's trying to come up with a unique name for their little spawn, and at the same time, it's like, yeah, no, there's 600 other Daenarises out there, or you know what I mean. So it's just like, stop it with the Deathball, and so I figured it's possible. It's at least plausible this season.
Deathball. You guys know Deathball?
We have one response so far. Russie J02 said, "Yep, I played him from Jacksonville, Florida."
Deathball is somebody that could just he could suck the air out of a room. I couldn't be within 30. But he'd get action. It would be like the dentist drill on the side of your head, harping and moaning and.
Come on, buddy. I can't go even with you. You're too good, buddy. You're
screaming in your face. Yeah.
Good for me, man. I can't hang with that kind of score. You got to give me something. Give me something.
No, it was never that.
All right, so Roy's saying he was a guy that was back in the day was always asking for a spot. I told him I spot him when he walked in. And Russ says never stops talking. So yeah, it seems like there's a few folks in the comments that have heard of him.
Why they know Deathball?
How did you?
Just another character. Tell you one of the funniest moves ever. You guys know the poker player Dippy Dave. And for a while there, Dippy Dave, he's still he's a okay pool player, but he was picking on all the like Scott Frost and Billy Cardona, and he was always getting huge weight from the great players and putting up big money. He'd be playing $50,000 sets. Well, he went to Derby City. I think it might have been the last year that they had the Louis Roberts. He went to Derby City, and he was being stalked by Strong Arm John. You guys know who that is. He's another gambler, but he's mainly an arm wrestler, but he played pretty good pool. and Strong Arm John wanted a piece of Dippy Dave, and he knew he had all kinds of money on him, and Dippy Dave was just walking, and he wasn't giving him any acknowledgement whatsoever, and Strong Arm John was running up his behind, getting real close, and Dippy Dave just reached in his pocket, grabbed about 5 $100 bills, threw them on the floor, never broke stride, and Strong Arm John went right to his knees and went to go gather up the $100 bills. And Dippy Dave figured it was worth the nickel just to get rid of this nut.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah, I thought that's great.
I was always woofing.
There's one. Yeah,
That's hilarious. Can't ever see him play because he says he can't. Roy Martin says he remembers Strong Arm John.
Strong Arm John. There's another guy that used to go to DCC regularly, and he would seriously. This guy would get beat up a lot, but he would bet. He would bet. Anybody that would bet with him, he was serious. I gotta stay this guy. I'm sorry, we're on after midnight, right? I got a cock that hangs below my knees. Bet. And he was serious. He looked you in the eye, and he wanted anything $20 to $100, whatever you'll do. And then he would pull his pants down and show you. He'd prove it. He had a tattoo of a
rooster,
hanging.
That's brilliant.
And a noose on his shin. People would either pay him because they said, "Wow, that's brilliant," or they just give him a knuckle sandwich. Wait for me, weirdo.
No doubt.
I guess all these things I'm describing make the smoke better.
Yeah.
Takes away. Said this in a while, but I'll say it one more time. Thank you guys for tuning in. We really appreciate you immensely. This is Brian the Kickin' Chicken sitting here with Brian Brennan. We're watching Shark Stream, Yale Billiards. Relay hub for DCC.
Oh, big whiff. And he opened up the 5, 6, and 9.
Yep.
Costly miss. Could be a costly
Yeah,
miss.
he's not making too many mistakes, but he's making too many for this kid.
Billiards Club saying, I know John well.
John?
Yeah, I'm guessing so.
Yeah.
And Russ is saying, sounds like Country Calvin. You know Johnny Ross.
Yeah, I know Country Calvin too.
Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate every one of you guys that supports the Shark Stream and comes on in, bringing you all this Derby City classic content, and it's been a pleasure for me.
Hey, Brian, how you doing, sir? You're SBC, aren't you, up in North New York? Nice to see you here. It's Kickin' Chicken.
Getting ready to go up 6-4 here. I heard a prediction earlier of 9-6 Lucas, or 9-7 Lucas from Vinny. And we are trending right towards those numbers.
Boy, go get him, Vinny. Does take advantage of that error. Hey, Troy, how you doing, sir?
Lucas broke dry there. Wow.
Nice to see you.
He's been pretty consistent on the one ball. That New Jersey pool player?
Yeah.
and I'm just trying to test this out. So weird. I have Zoom installed.
Yeah, I Okay, back to the action.
That was an easy fix. I'm glad.
Yeah, thank you. Lucas got that little delay draw stroke there. Nice. And this 9 will put him. Oh, he's gaining.
Daryl Nixon. Is this the last match of the night for you guys? Oh boy, is it the last match of the night.
Come on, Daryl.
Boy, is it the last night. It's been a long day covering Derby City, and we're happy to. We're doing it in shifts, basically, to try and keep this thing going.
How you doing tonight, Daryl? Nice to see you. Hope ball's well.
So Lucas is up 7-4, needs 2. Lewis needs 5 more.
Yeah.
So it's definitely trending towards Vinny's earlier prediction of 9-6.
Yeah. Did anybody get action on Lucas?
I didn't see anything in the comment section.
Oh, how's that? What's that there?
That's the Zoom call that I see.
Oh, okay. That didn't break well. That broke okay. You make that bigger.
Get it. Go ahead. No, I think it's 7-4. Brian, unless we missed something, I think it was 64. Lucas won the last one, went up to 7-4.
He put his number up so quick it came up.
It came up before the rack was actually done.
Brian was mentioning that before. He puts he gives himself his point right immediately.
And the scoreboard that we're using is about 25 seconds behind the video feed, or ahead of the video feed, so that's why you're seeing a different number.
That was a good try.
That was, no, he made the 3. Watch this.
Oh, he did get it.